Let's start your little soliloquy thingy.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot. Wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Hey, please don't play no games with me. I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart. We always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk about the show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play. So moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right.
Yeah. Yerp. Oh, there it goes. Doing that shit, man. Salute everybody in the building. What's really, really good.
Baby.
I know that. Yeah, man. The prelims don't start for a little bit of time, but you already know this is the pre-show, the prequel to the show, the pre-show to the pre-show. We are dialed in. Shout out to everybody who's in here right now, man. I just had to jump on early. Wanted to talk about boxing, right? Talk about boxing, bro, and what's going on in boxing. And right now, what's going on in boxing is we're coming to the end of the year, man. Things are culminating and things are coming together. The WBC is WBCing in this particular event in a real way, really WBCing, right? Doing what they do, you know what I'm saying? And it's entertaining to watch, but we kind of all knew something was going to have to come down the line to make sense of all of this, to make sense of it all. The Ali act and the introduction of TKO and Dana White and Nick Khan and, you know, Terence Crawford moving the way he's moving right now. And it just seems like a lot's being exposed in the space right now. It's really, I'm excited to see it happen, because what's really happening, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to find out what's what. We're going to have two different approaches to the sport, and we're going to find out what's practical, what makes sense, and we're also going to find out what's been kind of hanging out in the closet, just sitting there unconfronted, right, with no recourse. Some things that just have not been confronted, ideas that have not been confronted in a real way. A lot of complaining has been happening over the past years over sanctioning body fees, multiple belts, too many belts in the in boxing, too many champions, all these different things that we've argued about, even the weight. I mean, just so many different things that we've talked about. And I really believe going into 2026, a lot of these ideas are going to be confronted in a real way, not just by resistance from fighters who think it's unfair or fans who are confused and not too sure why the fighters are complaining or not too sure why the sanctioning bodies exist. All that confusion is going to be confronted, it looks like, in the coming year or years, right? But 2026 does seem to be poised to be a very interesting year, a year of revelation, right? It is what it is. Shout out to everybody who's in the building right now. The Libra in the building. Sock up Fat Bomb. Yeah, bro, with the sock box said, Dubai on phone, man. PT. All right. You know, you already know how we carry the Libra. The Kalia World in the building said, what's good? Hello, Kalia World. Says, what channel is the fight on? The fight is on PPV.com is where I'm going to be buying it at. You can get it on Amazon Prime. You got to pay for it. It's going to be a pay-per-view, an expensive one, a very expensive pay-per-view. Or the prelims are going to be on YouTube. So we'll be watching the prelims right here on YouTube and calling those. I'm not even too sure if I'm going to. I probably am. Let me not lie to you. Kalia. I'm going to pay for the pay-per-view and I'm going to call the fights because that's what I do. But that's another part of the issue. You know, going into 2026, it'll be good to kind of have this pay-per-view model confronted as well. You know, Paramount and Zuffa Boxing is going to be there. If you have Paramount, then you'll be able to watch it. And obviously the Zone is operating the way it is with its upper tier package, which obviously I'm paying for that as well. We're just spending money out the ass, right? But at least the price will be locked in to a degree, right? And of course, you'll always have the options to sit here and pay for these PBC pay-per-views and things of that nature. It is what it is, right? Flexing and Stepping in the building says, let's get it, Clay. Salute. Flexing and Stepping. What's good, family? Yeah, man, we're going to talk about boxing today. Obviously, we're going to do the biggest thing that we want to do, which is cover boxing. For sure, we're going to be covering it. Kaisu953 in the building says, fight now, I'm amped. Bring it on. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. For sure. And as we're stepping in the building, I got to remind you guys, I'm noticing I have to remind you guys. So hit the like button as we're stepping into the building. Let's do what's right for the channel. Move this to the algorithm. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. Sam from Jersey in the building. What's good, fam? He said, let's get it. Claymore Rain, ATP Combat. For sure, man. For sure. Randy Major, 6571 says, what's good, bro? Everything's good, man. Healthy and wealthy, man. Health is wealth. We living in the moment. You know what I mean? Mine, yours in the building says, salute Clay, the Rain Man. What's good with you, man? The Axe voice in the building says, yo, what up, Claymore? What's good with your family? Good to see you in the building, man. Salute. Yeah, man. Things to talk about, man. The WBC. Sorry, I apologize to the PBC. I'm always complaining about the PBC, I guess, right? But it's the WBC. Is doing their thing, man. Salute. You coming in good?
Hopefully.
You're good. It's my connection. I'm actually gonna probably pop out and pop back in myself.
Okay.
I can do that while you're
okay, perfect. Because I was wondering if it was me or if it was you. I'm like,
no, it's me.
Who's pausing, right? But yeah, hey, chat. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, please check out our interview with Bernard Hackett, who was speaking about his son Jaleel. We're gonna have an exclusive interview with Jaleel on a special show tomorrow, so we want you guys to check that out. And hopefully you guys, if you didn't see it, it was very eye-opening as to the young man's career, what they're doing, what their mentality is. And the young man's fighting on an event next weekend. December 12th is his fight. Similar to what he had on the Underdog Series. It's going to be on a mental health awareness card in LA, promoted by Bash Boxing, Steve Bash. And the main event of that weekend is on Saturday, which is the Cruiserweight WBC Championship of the World between Badu Jack and Noel McCallan. For you guys on the chat who did not get a chance to catch the Jai Opetaia fight that happened just a few hours ago, the reason for that is because Jai Opetaia is now a free agent. He is no longer with the Zone or Matchroom, according to him and his team. he is open to working with them again. But this is a subject that Claymore and the rest of us here at ATP Combat Media has spoken about, especially with Nick Khan coming out this week talking about Zuffa boxing and what's going to happen next. And it's just a fun conversation, because if you guys are a huge boxing fan, you're a boxing aficionado, you support it, then you're just going to get to see more boxing. You're not going to get to see less boxing in 2026. You're going to get to see even more, and it might even open your eyes to starting to know some of these guys, especially if someone like Jai Apataya signs with Zuffa Boxing, which I'm telling you, Clay, I'm getting a funny suspicion about it. But
well, I'm going to be honest with you, Angelo. It's growing on me, right? Like, we've been talking about this for months now, about the possibilities, at least, of what this could be. And I'm gonna be real with you. In the beginning, I was very reserved and just kind of like, all right, these guys are going to be starting from the ground up, tapping into a prospect market that, not necessarily any names are going to be part of this. But as I'm watching it roll out, and I'm watching Nick Khan do these interviews, because he's on a media campaign right now, he's everywhere. I've seen him on Daniel Cormier's podcast. I've seen him obviously being interviewed by Max Kellerman on Inside the Ring. I saw
ESPN
on
Pat McAfee.
ESPN.
Yep.
He's everywhere.
He's also been on Forbes. He's been on he's doing the regular, because remember, TKO Holdings is a publicly traded group, right? So people can invest in it. So he's doing the whole tour, bro. He was on Logan Paul's show. It's damn near like a political campaign, man. He's getting himself out there. He's
introducing Zuffa, and he's giving, for the first time, in my opinion, he's really giving, because we've all been speculating at the possibilities and the ideas of what could be happening. He's really giving everybody a real, like, listen, man, this is what we're getting ready to do. And he's talking about even having some names. He said there's going to be names that you guys are familiar with that are going to be part of this. And what an opportune moment what's happened with Terence Crawford, right? And the WBC to be on the big stage right now. And I know the big discussion right now in the boxing space is as to whether or not Terence Crawford is wrong for this, right? Does he owe Maurice? Should he pay his debt? Has he ran off on the bill? Did he take advantage of something? And I'm going to be honest with you. Let me tell you something. When you're talking about moving the needle and making changes, sometimes you got to break some eggs, man. And is Terence Crawford protesting? Is he standing his ground right now? Yes. Is it? Can
I say though? Because I know that you're speaking to the narrative of the people that are not siding with Terence Crawford, when the majority of regular people are siding with Terence Crawford, right? But can we just say that the problem actually isn't Terence Crawford? That, for all of you guys who keep saying, "Oh, well, Terence should have paid the bill." Blah. Okay. The bigger problem is you guys who are somehow thinking Terence Crawford is wrong. Why don't you guys explain to us exactly what the sanctioning bodies do? Because the WBC right now is being attacked again today, hours before the co-main event. The WBC sanctioning body decided to move the goalpost, and when a fighter didn't make weight in Stephen Scooter Fulton.
Cool boy Fulton for sure.
Cool boy, sorry.
Cool boy Scooter, same thing.
Yeah. When he's like, and again, we had Mr. Hackett, Bernard Hackett, Jalil's dad, even tell us from his opinion that Stephen Fulton maybe just said to himself, you know what? I'm just not going to be able to make that weight anyways. So I'll just go in a couple pounds over because I don't want to pay that fee. And it's all about me fighting and beating Chalky Foster anyways, right? So purposeful or not, we're not gonna do that to Cool Boy. But the last thing you want to do as any sanctioning ruling body is to reward the person who broke the rules. And that's literally what they did hours before this event, Clay. They were like, well, since Shockey Foster, who's the actual defending champion at 130 pounds, who did all the right things, he's willing to fight Fulton, and now Fulton, who missed weight and can't even compete for the 130-pound WBC belt. Why don't we just make it for the interim WBC 135 belt? What? I mean, come on, guys. You guys are going to try to support this.
No, the thing about it is this has to be broken down to like the foundation of this, right? Which is the integrity of the sport, right? And we've been kicking the can down the road for so many years, asking questions, complaining, but nobody's been able to figure a way out to have any real impactful conversation that involved the boxing community in its all totality, right? Whether it's content creators, sports analysts, pundits, fighters, sanctioning bodies, anything that may be involved, that need to be involved. It's hard to get everybody on that same page. So what has to happen? Something significant has to happen to impact the conversation. Now, I see somebody in here say, couldn't Crawford have done this? I believe Fredro for life, and salute to Fredro for life in the building. I appreciate you being in the building. Hope that you subscribe to the channel. Hope that you're part of the community in a real way. But he says something here, right? He says, why didn't Bud protest the sanctioning fees before he got all these millions and doesn't need the sport anymore? I'm going to tell you why, because it's the same reason why a lot of fighters aren't doing it, because you have to operate inside of the system to be able to get the accolades that he got, right? So yes, the WBC belt was needed, the WBA, IBF, and the WBA, WBO, whichever belts I forgot to say, all four of the belts were needed to come through as far as a unification and ultimately that Ring Magazine belt to be lineal champion. So yeah, you know, he operated, we say boxing is a lawless space. People talk about that all the time, right, Ray? As they say, it's lawless, the way it runs. So, when in Rome, right? Crawford operate inside of a system that's been lawless to the fighters and unfair and unbalanced to the fighters for years. And yeah, he used what was in front of him. You know,
he used what was available to him.
Right. People protest. You got to break rules. You got to break eggs. But more important than the money being owed to Mauricio Sulaiman, which is what everybody is. With the people who are mad at Crawford or trying to hold him accountable, they keep focusing on that. They're not looking at the big picture, which is the conversation that's been sparked, the attention and the reality of the fact that the sanctioning bodies have been operating in a way to where they're making a lot of money off these fighters, but the fighters for years have been pushing back as to what it is that these sanctioning bodies actually do for boxing in real time. That's all this is for, right? It sparked a huge conversation, and the timing couldn't have been more perfect because of what's getting ready to roll out in 2026. And like my guy here, my co-host here, Angelo said, look at what they did hours before this next event. Look at how they placed themselves in position and they put getting money for themselves over the integrity of the sport. That's what happened in real time. Instead of holding integrity and holding Stephen Cool Boy Fulton, and shout out to Stephen Fulton, big fan, but instead of holding him accountable for not coming in on agreed weight where he was going to compete for an actual WBC title, they rewarded him. They moved the needle because they wanted the fight to be a WBC sanctioned fight so that they can charge fees. And this is the whole point behind it, right? They've been just positioning themselves to get money, and it hasn't been helping the sport. And see, if you can't be undisputed without one of their belts, that's another part of the conversation. Because why are fighters having to pay their way into becoming champions? Why are they not just able to earn it in the ring and fight the best, beat the best, and become champions because they are literally the best? Why are they having to pay their way in? NFL players are not paying their way into the playoffs or paying their way into the Super Bowl. Neither are baseball players. Neither are basketball players. If we want this sport to be taken seriously, then we have to approach this with some real serious scrutiny and stop getting caught up in the semantics of things.
Yep.
Because as far as Mauricio Sulaiman is concerned and his money, well, Mauricio Sulaiman should operate, if he's really owed this money in a legitimate way, contractually, he can prove it, then the court is where it should be settled, to where he's holding Terence Bud Crawford accountable. But the mere fact that he's not willing to do that shows you that there are things that are involved with court, right, Reyes? Court isn't just get my money. Court is information. There's a lot of transparency. There's a lot of things that come out of court that clearly Mauricio Sulaiman has weighed out and said, the cost of that in comparison to losing out on $300,000, I will lose out on the $300K. Because if we start getting in court and Terence Bud Crawford and Turkey Al-Sheikh start paying high-powered, high-priced lawyers to look into shit, it's not going to be worth it in the long run. It's not as black and white as people want it to be. Right.
Exactly. No, and I'm Clay, look, we can. This is what we like about ATP Combat is we're not gonna talk down on you if you don't necessarily agree with the points that we're trying to make. We just want to go ahead and show you that these are actual facts. Fact of the matter is, though, the Muhammad Ali Act was created because the IBF was being indicted for corruption. All right, that's the sanctioning body, the same one that some of you guys are like, the fighters are happy to pay for it. I don't think any fighter, and I know, Clay, and you know I know, I don't know any fighter I've ever worked with that was happy to pay for any of these sanctioning bodies. It was a necessary evil, but they weren't happy to just give up whatever percentage of their hard-earned purse, fully knowing they were getting hit in the face and could possibly die in a ring. I don't remember any of them ever saying to me, I'm happy to pay that fee. If anything, there were always private conversations about how shitty this thing is and why did they even have to do it, right? So again, we know of what we speak, Clay. We're not trying to we just had Mr. Hackett here yesterday, and believe me, we've had our own private conversations with Mr. Hackett, but in public, even Mr. Hackett, was telling us very raw, very honest about how things move. So what we're speaking to, chat, is the whole system is shaken up now. It's changing, right? You got Nick Khan having people going into Congress who's about to do the Muhammad Ali extension. So the old way is still going to be there. And for any boxers who want to continue to do the old way, they can do it the old way. But Jai Alpataya doesn't seem like he wants to do it the old way. Terence Crawford certainly seems like he doesn't want to do it the old way. I think Canelo Alvarez, honestly, Clay, and I know I have the unpopular thought of this for now, so we will see. But do not be surprised if what I've been saying comes to fruition. Bud Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez on free CBS television, just like the Super Bowl, happens as a rematch for the Ring Magazine Undisputed Championship, which is the only belt that matters, according to Bud Crawford and a lot of the media, which you guys are forgetting, right? The media, the news is the one that's going to be telling everyone who the champ is, right? So if you love all your little belts, guys, just understand they're nothing but bowl games going into 2026. They're going to become the Sugar Bowl, the Rose Bowl, the Cotton Bowl.
A lot of ideas are just going to be confronted, and this is part of the course. You know what I mean? What Terence Bud Crawford did is super impactful. It's way beyond. I'm not going to sit here and argue about $300,000 and whether or not he should pay Mauricio Sulaiman or not, because I don't care as a fan about nobody getting their money. Like, I don't care. I care about the sport moving forward. So where's my position on what Terence Crawford did? I'm not worried about the business. I'm going to let Mauricio Sulaiman, the WBC, and Terence Bud Crawford figure out their money issues, right? But what's more valuable to me as a fan is the conversation that has been opened up in a very real way off the strength of that. So what he did is worth it to me. Him screwing over Mauricio Sulaiman or whatever it wants to look like, it's a good thing because boxing needs this part of it to get figured out. because the integrity of the sport has been in question for years now. And we complain, but more importantly, we're kicking the can down the road and we're never addressing it. And now with what Terence Crawford's done, it's on the table. Shout out to HLD in the building, says fighters make more money because of the belts. That's a fact. I agree with you 100%, but that doesn't justify extortion, taking money from them. That's not being belts can. If the belts didn't have sanctioning fees, they'd be just as valuable. The belts are valuable because they represent champions, not because of sanctioning fees. The idea that the belts can only exist in the capacity of being there to absorb sanctioning fees, it doesn't make any sense. Yes. That's not what it's there for. The belts are there to represent what's happening inside the ring. And how can they accurately represent that if a fighter can't afford or doesn't want to pay sanctioning fee, he's not even allowed to compete for that belt? Just think about it. It doesn't make sense. So yes, that argument that you put there is not an argument that we're making, because I understand the belts do bring more money because it represents champions. But the question is the way that it's affecting the fighters, the way that the fighters are being taxed. Is it fair? Is it practical? Is it moral? Is there any type of etiquette behind
it? Is it ethical for it to happen?
Is it ethical?
It's ethics, man. We're talking about ethics, right? Like, and yes, does any champion benefit from any branding where you're told, because the media then says, oh, hey, that's the champion? Absolutely, you make more money, because we live in a world where when you're the champion, everyone looks up to you, and everybody wants to praise you, and then you can make more money that way. Having said that, though, like Clay said earlier, the NBA does not charge Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, SGA, a sanctioning fee to be able to hold the NBA Finals trophy when he rightfully won it. The NFL didn't give Jalen Hurts, the starting quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles, a sanctioning fee for being able to hoist the Lombardi trophy at the end of the Super Bowl. Why is it that in a sport like boxing, you are forcing a fighter to have to pay the sanctioning fee? The question we're asking, and we've been asking, is, number one, is that even ethical? And number two, what exactly does the sanctioning bodies do? Because if I'm paying you a fee, and you spoke on this, Clay, when we were doing the Bernard Hackett show yesterday, if we were paying you a fee and the goal of your organization is to make sure that the sanctioning is correct and the rankings are correct and nobody gets to skip over anyone else and the fight will fight the best, then how is Ryan Garcia getting a chance to fight for the WBC world title after losing his last fight? How is David Benavidez sitting around waiting to get his shot at Canelo? And how do you punish Shockey Foster and allow Cool Boy to be? It's like, oh, no problem, Cool Boy. He couldn't make 130. We'll just move it.
If O'Shaquie Foster would have known that he was competing for a lightweight interim title, he would have. His camp would have been different. He wouldn't have came in at 130 pounds. He came in at 134.5, 135 pounds. It's just an uneven playing field. Shout out to HLD. Listen, man, let's talk about it. It says Crawford's stance on this is minimum impact. He's got 1 foot out the door. By this time next year, all this will be forgotten. It needs to be done by a younger new star. Hold on 1 second. Let me just speak to you right quick. Number one, only a person like Terence Crawford can make the stance he did. A younger new star can't afford to be blackballed or iced out or off any sanctioning body list when he needs to still be earning his accolades and his money. He can't limit himself like Terence Crawford would. Number one. Number two, I'm sorry. This time next year will not be forgotten. This time next year, this will be brought up again because Zuffa's here. TKO is here. This is going Nick Khan, the money machine behind that movement, will make sure this is not forgotten this time next year. I promise you this will be brought to the table as many times as it needs to be brought to justify what Zuffa's doing. This is a different animal. And a lot of people like to operate. It's kind of like when COVID came, a lot of people wanted to play the game of this has happened a bunch of times before. We've been here before, this, that. No, this was different. locking down the whole country, hang out a bunch of stimulus checks, stopping people from working, stopping kids from going to school, impacted the country in a way that we in our generation never seen before. This is going to be something new because, yes, Terence Crawford is making this statement, but you guys are comparing old results to what's going to happen tomorrow. And a lot of people have lost their optimism and they become cynical when it comes to optimism. So they have no imagination and no vision. So they can't see things for what they could possibly be. They can only see things for what they believe it's going to be, even though we don't know what it's going to be. You guys live in an absolute space. But thank God there are people with visions who don't operate the same way. More than likely, this will be next year, this time this year, this conversation will be another conversation on the difference, the impact of Zuffa, the impact of that, and also these sanctioning bodies who are getting put on the big stage, and they have to show and prove, and they'll have to show and prove. Mauricio Sulaiman low-key ducked the smoke by not pushing this to court. He did. He ducked it. Now he's celebrating Terence, and we appreciate you and your wish. All he's doing is ducking the conversation, but I have a feeling that this conversation is not going to go underneath the radar.
Not with all of this stuff. Now the fight is about to start, and Clay's about to call it. We do got to get to these 3 super chats, though, Clay. So
hold on here. J Pitt City did put in and says getting rewarded an interim tie for blown weight is crazy work. 100%. 100%. Shout out to Adult Choice in the building with the support saying, ask Jake Paul, do you need belts? Well, yeah, 100%. But that's the sad thing about it. The reason that the Jake Pauls can exist, the reason that all these things are happening is because these belts have no value. They have no credibility. People can shoot these belts down in conversations just like that. Just like that. They'll jump in and shoot. What belts? Who cares about a belt? Don't you see what they just did with Ryan? Don't you see what they just did with Connor? Don't you see what they just did with Stephen Fulton? Are you crazy? Belts? What does belts mean to me? Don't you see how Rolly became a champion? Like, these belts have no integrity, bro. So you don't need the belts no more, right? Yeah, because of that. Those trophies are sanctioned by the NBA themselves. Well, 100%. And boxing needs it. That's the organization that boxing needs to get, is on the strength of yeah, bro. Boxing needs to be more structured, and you know what Zuffa is bringing is that, right?
It's structure.
Is the body.
Yeah.
They're bringing the belt. They're not going to charge you to be a champion in their organization. Terence Crawford accomplishing what he did and being on a stage in front of 70,000 plus people inside of an arena and 40 plus million people on pay-per-view was good for the WBC. Yeah, those guys. I'm sure they would have been sick to their stomach if their belt was not involved in a historical moment that way. So when Terence Crawford says that I make the belts don't make me, but we have this other idea, we twist it and we go the other way with it. Right. You know, me personally, I'm not gonna lie to you, I stand with the fighters. Yeah, I don't stand with everybody else. I don't stand with Oscar De La Hoya. I don't stand with Eddie Hearn, and I don't stand with Mauricio Sulaiman. I stand with the fighters because their voice matters. They're the ones who I watch in the ring. They're the ones who I care about their opinions. I don't care about Mauricio Sulaiman.
Yeah, nobody's paying $80 today to go watch the WBC. They're paying $80 today to go support the fighters that they want to support. So just come on, man. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Suing Crawford is and would be suicide. I wonder why. I'm sorry. You like to paint it as it'd be suicide because of how it would look. No, it'd be suicide just like Diddy going to court was suicide because all of the things would be coming out the closet. All the weird shit would be coming out. All the baby oil parties and all the nasty things that were going on in the background would come out. And that would be what's going. I would guess that's what's going to be suicide, is the reality that the world would be exposed to about what's going on in boxing and what these sanctioning bodies are actually doing. Yeah, the prelims are
it's already it's already on. Luis Nunez, undefeated, 21-0.
Oh, I'm about to say what happened here. Oh, Luis Nunez.
Nunez, Hector Sosa is on, and
in my zone. Let me calm down a little bit here. Let me pull this
down. Yeah, we'll discuss it some more. We're already in round number. Is it number 2?
I had it playing, but what happened is my computer is weird. Like if I'm not on the screen, it pauses. So I'll be going back, and what I was seeing was the prelim videos, the build up, the full access, all the stuff that was going. So I didn't see the fights on.
Right.
I had to hit the live button, that button live, to see that the fights are actually still on. But it is what it is. Hold on a second. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hey guys, take a moment, hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. We've got like 70 plus people in the building. Let's make sure those like represent that number. Salute to everybody who's here. Let me calm down. Let me bring it down a bit here. I'm probably not going to cover this fight as closely as I should because.
No, I understand. I understand.
I got to catch up.
And again, chat, this is a fair discussion, and we could all agree to disagree. And that's fine. We're just bringing out
if you disagree with me, you're an idiot, bro. Period. Period. Don't let this man fool you. If you're disagreeing with me, you don't know shit about boxing. Rest in peace, Roger Mayweather. Nah, salute to everybody.
But yeah, no, and this is, you know what, and
doesn't have an undisputed champion.
And this is where I'll turn around and I'll say to you, not only you're completely wrong about this,
that's so wrong.
But yeah, that's a wrong statement, and you must not watch a lot of regular actual because today
he doesn't watch it at all.
Today, I am promising you right now that UFC 323 will have 6 times the pay-per-view buys that Lamont Roach and Amazon Prime, and they're the same price. So if they don't have any stars, how are people paying the same $80? But here's the difference, Luis. Here's the difference. Going into 2026, UFC 324 is completely free on Paramount Plus. They'll be showing all the packages, storytelling, and replays on CBS. And when you want to talk about stars, UFC 323 got a lot of MMA stars, but UFC 324 has even more MMA stars. And if you're trying to tell me that Max Holloway isn't a star or you know, any of these other guys, you don't watch it, man. You don't understand, you know. But we are a boxing channel, so we're going to stick to boxing. As you know, Clay, your brother's a huge MMA guy. You already know about, you know, I tend to watch and cover both. So for anyone to say UFC doesn't have, what the UFC doesn't have right now, and I'll agree with Luis, is they don't have as many American champion stars. And that's the same thing I could say for boxing in the upper weight class divisions. The reason why boxing's kind of hurt is we don't have our own heavyweight boxing champion right now. But to say that the Islam, who's being trained by Khabib, who's a legend in MMA, isn't a star, he's pound for pound number 1, man. And to say that Pantoja, who's already broken American Demetrius Johnson's record as a flyweight, to say that he's not a global MMA star, I mean, come on, what are we doing here? You know, come on, stop.
To say that the UFC is MMA. In MMA, the UFC is the the bar, right? In the MMA world, with MMA fans, there are plenty of MMA stars, and most of them are at the UFC.
Yes.
If you're outside looking in and trying to stare at it from a casual standpoint, and you're pretty much looking at the commercial value of a fighter based on your knowing the fighter or not knowing the fighter, it's going to be hard for you to scale that because you're not a fan of mixed martial arts.
Right.
So your algorithm isn't even on mixed martial arts. It's not even on, you know what I'm saying, on it to be exposed to what's really going on. You're going with a lot of, I'm gonna be honest with you, you know, respectfully, it sounds like you're going with a lot of your echo chambering. You're hearing about it, and what you really want to say is, I'm hearing MMA is not doing well. I'm hearing MMA doesn't have a superstar, but you don't know because you don't watch it like that, right? The whole entire dynamics of it is different than the dynamics of what you understand it to be. So, I mean,
and we're just trying to educate everyone when we use the platform to give a perspective, just to let you do your own research. But I'll put it to you this way: if the UFC didn't have any stars, then how come they just got paid $7.7 billion for a TV media rights deal over the span of the next 7 years? In the meantime, did boxing do that? Clay?
Look, the BBC can't even get Amazon to pay for a fight, no less give them a multiple year deal and a budget to put. I mean, it's just, if the PBC is failing, then the question is, what is boxing doing then? Because no matter how you want to paint it, right. So if you're gonna say that, if that represents failure, then what does boxing represent? Right. Let's just be honest, right? We got to be look at it with a whole different eye. But like I said, 2026 is going to be a year of a lot of ideas are going to be confronted, but I think we're dealing with the community in a time period where people have become very comfortable with fantasy, making up stuff in their minds, making fights happen in their minds, speculation, and we've gotten used to our ideas being our ideas. But I think in 2026 we're going to have more facts, more real-time events happening, and we're going to be able to use more data to back up our conversation than speculation. The reality is going to become what the reality is as the years go by, the months and the years go by, as we're watching this competition going on between one style of presenting boxing versus another style of presenting it, and see what's more practical and effective.
Right. Hey, so salute to my guy, Severe. You guys, if you love football content and Raider Nation content, I know some of you guys are not Raider fans, but if you do, you got to go check out Severe Raider and his YouTube channel. Always fire content about what's going on with our shitty ass team. Sorry, Severe. You know, I got to say how bad our team is. We're terrible. We're absolutely horrible. Go ahead and crap on us, chat. The Raiders are the worst organization right now in the entire NFL.
I'm kind of insulted because I really feel like the Jets are, but they fuck around and win 2 games for no reason. Pointless games. I hate when they do that shit. It's like, oh, really? You guys are gonna beat the fucking Cincinnati? Oh, really? Okay, you're good now, I guess. Fuck you. At least it was a little bit of pride in being the worst team, right?
Right.
It was like being the best at something, and we can't even do that. We can't even be the best at losing.
Right.
But,
right.
It is what it is. I'm watching this fight though. I am watching this fight, but I'm catching up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I know Nunez is in the black shirt with the silver trimmings, and Sosa's in the purple shorts with the black trimmings.
Severe just said the Jets and the Raiders are cousins, Clay.
Yeah, we are. But you guys are kind of holding it down right now. I ain't gonna lie. You guys that came and take that from us. I'm just sick. Like, oh, you're gonna take that from us too? Shit, we can't have nothing. We can't have shit. It is what it is, man. As we're settling in, I just paid for the pay-per-view, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So feel free.
There you go. He puts his money where his mouth is, ladies and gentlemen.
Right now, I just paid for it, so it is what it
is.
He
knows it ain't worth $80.
It's definitely not. It's definitely not. I'll be honest with you guys. I spent that money on that pay-per-view just right now, and most of the pay-per-views I spend on is for you guys. You know, does that sound crazy? But it's the truth, right? Yeah. I'm not like Mauricio Suleiman. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. So definitely put some color in the chat and show some support, because we definitely trying to hold the community down. I paid for it because I got to cover it, right? So if I wasn't covering it on live, I'd probably call my son up and ask for one of those websites, because I'm sure he got 1,000 of them.
The Pirate's Life, bro.
He's watching this fight. I promise you, but I promise you, he ain't spending $80 fucking on it. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh no, man! If your brother has any influence on him, he might not be watching. He might be watching UFC 323. I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
He's watching boxing.
All right.
Yeah. That's just him. He's definitely watching boxing.
Okay.
Let me see the Jets. Let me see Janet Beck, Lara in the main event. I wanted, yeah, man, 100%, man, 100%. You know what else? I'm wondering if Zuffa is going to be bringing live scoring. Are they going to be doing that, like kind of how the
so if you guys want to rewatch the Netflix Terence Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez event, that's pretty much the package you're going to be seeing for Zuffa. Yeah. You're going to see John Anik, Max Kellerman, and
I'm saying live scoring. Like, you see how the Grand Prix?
Yeah, they did. Remember they did the live scoring. Didn't they do it for Netflix?
It was on silent for me because I was calling it.
Oh yeah. Remember, I was telling you, Skipper Kelp was doing the live scoring for them. How do you have it, Skip? And then
no. That's like the Letterman card. I'm talking about official live scoring. Like,
shit, that would be crazy.
Grand Prix, they have official live scoring. Like, these fighters know as they going into each round how they're looking on the cards, and the way they fight. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, shout out to Severe. Put that one up. He's just like you, Clay.
Yeah,
he bought it too, man.
Boxing, even though I don't really like how the PBC has been doing. Yeah, man, we're just suckers. We're suckers, and the reality is, we've been people like me and you, Severe. We've been being taken advantage of. You know what I'm saying? We are, because we're suckers. we're gonna put it on because we're gonna watch the fights and because that's what we're here to do. So we're gonna spend the coin, but it's a horrible thing to spend the coin and know that it's not worth the coin that we're spending. You know what I'm saying? We understand that it's not, man.
Fuck
I'm
that,
loving. You know what?
I'm going to the casino, Severe, to watch both UFC 323 and the PBC at the same time, bro.
Yep. I like what this kid Nunez is doing, though. I like the way he's staying on that jab. Sosa is definitely a come forward fighter, flat footed, man. Those Mexicans. I'm not saying he's Mexican. I don't know what he is. I'm assuming he's Mexican, but
I'll find out.
That approach is just so they're such great dance partners, man. They're such great dance partners. But
the come forward approach is what you're talking about. Right?
High guard, always pressing the action, just forcing the fight to happen and efficiently, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing, man. I mean, working behind that jab, he's not being irresponsible, but he's not going to allow this fight to be boring. But Nunez is doing such a good job of domesticating him with that jab. The jab is just such a humbling punch. You know, just you're doing a whole lot. You're moving, you're coming forward. You're thinking you're bringing this momentum with you, and this stiff jab is just like stopping you in your tracks. And you just got to figure that thing out before you can get any offense of your own going, right? You got to get the timing of that and slip that and get past that before you can even start bringing an offense, you know, any kind of offense, man.
Right. And again, if you guys are really into boxing, you'll understand this is actually a significant fight being shown free on YouTube right now. If you guys want to go to Premier Boxing Champions on YouTube, it is free. It's for the featherweight. It's at 126 pounds. And the featherweight division is one of the more talented divisions in current boxing. We have the 6'1" Rafael Espinoza in it. We have Angelo Leo, who's about to fight on Pro Box to defend his IBF. We have Nick Ball, the Wrecking Ball, all the way up in the UK, who's the WBA, and it's Cool Boy Fulton that just vacated the 126 WBC. So
you know, on a lighter note, on a good note, that means Shushu Carrington gets to go ahead and become champion at 126.
That's right. He's going to get the email call. He's going to get the email call.
The side effect of it is that division gets the benefit off of it, because I think Shushu as a champion now, conversations should change now for him as far as unifications and big fights being made in that division. It changes it up a lot. So that'll be another conversation I'm sure we'll jump into later on this week on different shows this week, because we got to talk about the impact of that move right there, because one side of it is what they did as far as allowing Stephen Fulton to compete for a belt at a whole nother division. But the other side is the WBC did go ahead and strip him of that 126 championship belt, which is going to elevate Shushu. We're at a 2-minute mark right here in this Nunez versus Sosa fight. Guys, we don't know who Nunez and Sosa is in real time like that, except for what we're seeing here. I can tell you right now, though, Nunez is working behind his jab in such a good way, and he's getting the timing down. Sosa is just sitting in that high guard. He wants to be a counter puncher, but he's really not able to get the timing of Nunez down. So then he tries to set it up and work off his jab as well. But Nunez he's really slick. That's what it is at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? And he's working behind that jab. He's doing a good job of keeping that distance, and Sosa's not doing a good job of actually pressing him. He's standing there, but he's not pressing him. There he is, big old looping a left hook right over the head. Nunez dives right under it, slips right under it, and times him up. Boom, look at that. Doubles up on those left uppercuts right up there. And he's just working that guard, just working that high guard, you know what I mean? And blinding him with that jab, to be honest with you, so he can set up that right hand or hook off that jab. Sosa's still coming forward right now, pressing him. And, of course, Nunez ties him up. As soon as you get past that void and you turn into a close range, Nunez ties you right up. Beautiful. Right off that jab, and a strong left hook. Check left hook by Nunez catches Sosa slipping right there. Sosa behind that jab, trying to slip and get up under that hook. Big overhand right by Nunez. Doubles up real easy with the jab. Real easy. Double, triples up on that jab. Just keeping him honest. You know what I mean? Look at that beautiful head moving by Nunez, man. Just knowing where he's at in the ring right there. Just staying behind that jab, and then boom, ties him up. You close it up, turn this into a close range. We're going to tie you up. So Sosa trying to, Sosa trying to figure out how beautiful hook to the body by Sosa. Beautiful work, man, off the back of that jab. But Sosa not wanting to dive in there because he doesn't want to smother that work, right? So he wants to get into that mid-range, close range, but not too much, because he knows, Boom, beautiful work, man. Big old uppercut and big check left hook by Nunez. Jumps right into it and ties him up right there. Beautiful work, man.
This is a very, if you guys are old school, this is a very boom Mancini versus like a Alexis Arguello type of a fight, you know, at this, because like what you're talking about right now, as we're seeing them on the break, this might be, and I know we weren't paying attention to the early rounds. This might be pretty close. You kind of see a tactical chess match happening, and Bob Santos, who you see on the corner right now of Nunez, he was trainer of the year, I believe, in 2022 trainer of the year. And then on the other side, man, why do I always forget this gentleman's name? I shouldn't do this because he's one of the top trainers coming from LA also. But he's on Sosa's corner. So it's tactical, Clay. It's tactical. There are definitely a lot of inner working tactical things happening here.
Yeah, like I haven't been scoring it, like you said. So I didn't, because we didn't see the earlier rounds. So I didn't want to get too caught up in the scoring because we don't know what was happening in earlier rounds. But it's definitely a clash of styles, and these styles clash well. They mix well. You know what I mean? They turn it, they come together and they make a great fight. You know, beautiful work by Sosa right there. Big straight right hand, and it jumps right in there and starts working that body. Nunez, beautiful work with Nunez. Look at that level change, man. Doubles up and comes right down to the body, stabs right in the solar plexus, and just controlling the energy. In my opinion, I think Nunez is controlling this a lot better than what Sosa is trying to put together. It's a great looking fight, though. Once again, I'm not familiar with these fighters all the way like that, but the fight is beautiful. The fight is a beautiful fight. Beautiful work by Nunez, man. That jab is going to be the protein on the plate. Sosa is having to deal with that. He's starting to show the marks on his face too, from them. Past the halfway mark here, the 6th round here. We're about to approach the 2-minute mark right here. We got Nunez in the black shorts with the silver trimmings, and Sosa in the purple shorts with the black trimmings. Beautiful work by Sosa right there. Look at that. I like that. How Sosa stepped up to the right there and hooked off on the left. That was nice work right there. Beautiful work. That was a good-looking moment for Sosa right there. He looked good right there.
And he's had a few of those. That's what I was saying. We haven't scored it, but this might be closer than we think, man.
I would assume it's close, definitely. That's why I'm saying the score. That's why I'm saying I'm just going with right now. It looks like Nunez is controlling the pace of the fight a little bit better. He seems to be a little bit more comfortable. Sosa's having to pay a high price to get in there. But Sosa's landing is doing a great job working on the body, at least. The
body. Yeah, he's landed more body shots.
Definitely. And he's been effectively doing good body work. Nothing to be taken lightly at all. Good body work. Good
and we just saw something like this last week. Remember, Clay, when we were watching those fights across the pond, we were like, yeah, that looked like remember the Cameron Vong fight versus Gwynn, right? And it was hard to score, man, because Gwynn was coming forward, Vong was boxing back like Nunez. So who are the judges picking?
It's a roll of the dice, right? Because it's like, what do the judges like? What do they respect more? Do they respect the slick, accurate punching of Nunez, or do they respect the forward coming pressure and good body work and chopping of Sosa? What do they like better? Does it look like Nunez is on the run, or does it look like he's the matador? What's going on? Beautiful work by Sosa, though. This is a good round for Sosa. I can tell you right now, if I was going to score it right now, I'd be definitely giving it to Sosa at this point.
And this is the start of the second half. If we were comparing this to football, we saw the first half, and if you had Nunez scored, you can see now. Look at that. Look at what Sosa's doing. He's imposing his strength, his will, combination power punching, cornering him. So Clay, if you're the judge, it's hard for you not to give it.
And decent footwork too. Footwork. He's making angles. Like he's stepping off. You know what I'm saying? He's stepping off to the right to open him up. He's breaking through the guard. You know what I mean? He's there's a lot of like intricate little things he's doing that's making him effective. But Nunez, at the same time, he's also being good with that jab, and he's following up, finding great opportunities to let his hands go and uppercuts and things of that nature, but on the back foot regardless. So how are the judges looking at it? You know what I mean? Because Sosa is definitely on the front foot. He's not going backwards. He's not stepping to the side. He's stalking this guy for sure.
Right.
Look at this
Hey,
big on the replay right now.
Put this one up, Clay.
Beautiful. Did you see that? He jumps over with a big overhand right hand, flips into a right uppercut, dips underneath a shot, and then hooks off a left shot to his body.
Yeah, that was nice. That was
you know
nice.
what I mean? The slow motion, you kind of see it, but when you saw it happen fast, it was like seamless. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now I was saying, Clay, check out that Severe was giving us a compliment about the Mr. Hackett interview. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Severe. I hope you liked it, man.
So I couldn't hit the chat, but that's a sharp. Yeah, man. I hope to have him on the show a lot more, man. He was really it was really fun talking to him, man. He had some real good perspective on boxing. I like talking to him. He's somebody I could talk to for a long time.
Yeah, and Severe, we're gonna have a special exclusive with Jaleel Hackett tomorrow. He's fighting in LA. Severe, you should go to that. If you guys are in LA, go check out Bash Boxing on Instagram right now. The tickets aren't even expensive at all. They're super affordable. But Jaleel Hackett is the co-main event on December 12th, Friday, over there in your neck of the woods, Severe. And then December 13th, if you want to go to that one too, is the main event with Badu Jack and Noel McCallan for the WBC Cruiserweight Champion. But we're doing an exclusive interview tomorrow with Jaleel Hackett. That's going to be at noon Pacific time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you guys want to check out and hear from Negro, what is it? The Black Mexican is Negro Mexicano.
Mm-hmm.
The Black Mexican is what his nickname is now.
Beautiful work, man. Nice step back. Big overhand right by Sosa. Beautiful work by Nunez right there. Caught him coming in there. Beautiful. Straight left hand, big right hook, and then ties him up. Allows the referee to separate him. Sosa continues to walk him down, work behind that jab. Beautiful body work by Sosa right there, man. Yeah, hard to score these rounds. Oh, he's getting a warning for hitting too low. I don't feel like he was
that wasn't good. That's whack, bro. That was on the belt line.
Yeah.
Come on.
Beautiful work. Doubles up behind that jab. Nunez continues to work behind that jab. Straight right hand. Doubles up on that jab again. And a little check left hook at the end. Walks off, steps off. There we go. Beautiful work by Sosa. Nice. Caught Sosa right in the middle of that with a straight right hand right down the pipe by Nunez. Great work. Stabs him. Penitentiary rules. There we go. Nunez continues to work behind that jab. He just looks good and clean in there, though. Nunez is looking good and clean, working behind the jab. He makes him pay when he comes in there. Sosa is definitely a strong fighter, a lot of will, working that body. Nice check left hook catches Nunez as Nunez shakes it. I mean, or Sosa, as Sosa tries to shake it off as it's nothing but we already know when that happens what that means. Whenever somebody shakes up like this and it says that it didn't mean nothing,
it means it was a good shot.
It's like a straight tell sign that the shot actually did hurt. So every time, normally, like very.
Actually, Clay, the scariest fighters are the ones who actually nod you with the approval.
Right.
That you hit him well.
Like, that was good. I ain't gonna lie. Let's get it. Like David Benavidez to do that. David Benavidez will let you know, like, all right, that's what's up. Now let's get it. That's what's up. Now you got me. You did. I ain't gonna lie. That's what's up. Now let's get it though. Let's get it for real now though. I owe you one, and I'm coming for it too. I'm gonna get mine back. Here I come.
Now that was a great round. You could see the intensity starting to pick up with 3 rounds left in this 10-rounder. Bob Santos right now talking to his ward in Nunez. Nunez is bleeding, obviously, in the nose. The body punches, Clay, causes that, with the circulation in your body and them breaking you down when you start to see that nose like trickling like that. But yeah, man, this is a good fight. You think the Murataya Cruz fight's gonna look a little like this?
I think it's possible because the Bozy Ennis system that Andy's gonna be operating under. Once again, man, that system right there, it builds exciting fighters, but I just question as to whether or not that style is for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll see, man. But I think there's a good chance, that fight could look like that. I don't picture a super slick. I do picture Andy Cruz being super slick, but I see him operating like
more action. Yeah, more action like Nunez. Because Nunez, you could tell he's trying to be slick, but he's throwing a lot. He's throwing back.
Sosa's relentlessly pressing him, right? He's pressing him. You're going to fight him or you're going to get bullied. So what you going to do?
Right.
You know? You make up your mind. You can run around if that's your game plan. If that's nice check left hook, followed by a straight left hand. Did you see Sosa
That was
acknowledge
beautiful.
that? Sosa was
That
like,
was
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
My eyes were watering a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. We good though. Let's get he's right on the bridge of my motherfucking beak, but we good. We good. Let's get it. That was nice. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he said that time.
Hey, now Nunez, I'm gonna be real with you right now. I'm gonna be real with you. Nunez is got that timing down real good on Sosa. And he's hitting him with a nice clean shots, uppercuts, big check left hooks. He's working that jab well. He's level changing. He's stabbing the body. Beautiful work. That right hand is finding him. But Sosa's trying to act like he's just gonna walk through it. But I mean, you need to get around it. Walking through it, we'll see how that turns out for you. We're at the minute 30-second mark here in the 8th round here as Nunez, nice big overhand right by Sosa right there, catches Nunez right. Nice big hooks land for Sosa right there. Beautiful work. A nice 1-2 right down the middle, but Sosa responds very quick with a big right hand, comes right down the middle. There we go. Back on that jab, working a beautiful straight right hand by Sosa. You guys are trading shots at this point.
They're trading, bro. Yeah. This is hard to call.
Sosa's making him pay. Sosa's saying you're not getting free shots anymore. So if you hit me, I'm hitting you back. Like that's going to happen. Nunez is setting everything off that jab, but Sosa is no longer standing there getting caught up in trying to get the timing down. So he's just like, if you're going to swing, I'm going to swing. We're going to punch together, which is making the fight way more interesting. We're about to hit the 45-second mark here in the 8th round here as these guys are becoming way more active, fighting with a lot more urgency coming from both corners. I don't know how they feel about how they're looking on the scorecards, but they definitely look like both these guys look like they're fighting as if they need these final 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like nobody's trying to give up the round. Beautiful work here, man.
Yeah, there's Sosa's got a lot of boom Mancini in him.
Yeah.
If you guys have watched Ray Boom Boom Mancini in the past, that's who he kind of reminds me of.
There we go. Nunez is trying to get that timing, kind of set him up with that jab. There we go. Nice work right there as Nunez slips a big right hand and stabs, comes straight down the middle with his own right hand. Man, we're about to hit the championship rounds right here. I don't know how the scorecards are showing up right now.
This is tough, bro. It's just like I told you, like when we were watching last week, Cameron Vong versus was it Sam Gwynn? I think it is. It was close. Who are you gonna pick? The guy coming forward, throwing action and body shots, or the guy who's seemingly moving and fluid and outboxing him? And that one ended up as a draw, as you remember. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
I gotta tell you, look at that. Beautiful. They're showing that big check left hook and that. Look at that boom. And then right on that jab. It looked beautiful. They're showing the replay on it. That was such a beautiful shot right there, man. Right there, they're showing work coming from Sosa right there. Beautiful work. Sosa letting his hands go. Boom. But Nunez seemed to just really stand his ground. Both guys are fighting. If you were to read the fight from where it's at right now, I haven't been scoring it. It would look like these rounds are going to count in the end. Nobody's skating off with the win so far. Both these guys seem like they're fighting for these rounds. So that lets you know, at least what they think about the fight, right?
Right.
They think about it. They don't seem to believe it's a, open and close, open shut case for their victory, right?
And really, in these last 2 rounds, if you guys are watching it right now on Premier Boxing Champions YouTube, it is free. It is live. We're in round 9. These last 2 rounds, the intensity increases itself. This is where all that road work you were doing, all that conditioning training you were doing, all of that every night or every day you were at the gym. This is when that part of your mental energy starts to really show up. And these two, Clay, look like they trained. They look like they want this.
Yeah, beautiful work by Nunez right there. Sosa continue to push the pace right there. But honestly, there's just this energy of Nunez is really controlling, being the matador, controlling where this fight is going. Yeah, with the jab is very, very effective, very effective jab. And
we said the same thing about Cameron Vong, though, Clay. We said the same thing.
That's up to the judges, you know what I'm saying, to kind of figure out what they want to score, but still doesn't change what's happening. I mean, how the judges see it, we'll find out in the scoring. But at the end of the day, Nunez working by that jab has kept Nunez in position to let his hands go. You know what I mean? If he was really being overwhelmed, he'd be more on his bicycle, and he's not. He's standing his ground because that jab is affording him, the grace to work inside that mid-range in his own way. He's bleeding from his nose too, so he's getting hit as well. He's definitely getting hit. But beautiful work behind that jab, big overhand right, nice check left hook, good timing, good job keeping his head off the line right there, coming right over with that left hand. Both guys tied up now as the referee separating. We're about to hit the minute mark here in the 9th round here. Good work. Sosa's working behind that jab, trying to take whatever Nunez is going to give him, and Nunez is not giving him a lot, man. Backing him up effectively now with that jab at this point. Sosa actually was backing up on that jab, approaching the 40-second mark here in the 9th round as both guys are working with urgency. Nunez seems to be protecting himself more and not, being as offensive. Sosa looking like he's looking to break in there and hit him with some great work with that jab. The sits him. Beautiful work. Good work by Sosa right there. Gets his own jab on level change. Stabs into the body. Comes up. Beautiful work by Nunez. Catches him with a nice shot in the middle there, man. And those shots right there is where you see Nunez has that power still. Even though he's being slick and Sosa seems to be the pressure guy, when those shots right there where he buckled him, you could see that Nunez is able to generate some good power right there off his chest, man. Beautiful work. Catching him with nice right hand. Beautiful work. Slips this. Sosa's look. Nunez is winning this round as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Beautiful work here.
I mean, Nunez is the undefeated fighter. He's 21-0 right now. And he's currently ranked number 10 by the WBA and currently ranked number 6 by the IBF. This is ranked fighter versus ranked fighter. Hector Andres Sosa's 18 wins, 3 losses, ranked number 11 by the IBF. So it's definitely showing that they're contenders.
Yeah. Kaisu says, bro, Sosa outworking him a little. Yeah, Sosa's working.
Yeah.
I definitely understand where you're coming from. Without a doubt, Sosa's working. He is working. I kind of see where you're coming from. He says Nunez don't move his head enough. I think Nunez is doing okay moving his head. I mean, but I can't argue. I think he does a good job of rolling. And I think maybe he's not moving his head as much because of the position. He's able to capitalize and really, like, he was able to hurt Sosa just being able to hold his position. But I think he's rolling with the punches well. I think the body work of Sosa is what's really something that, what the judges are probably looking at. Very effective body work by Sosa, man. But as far as headshots, Nunez is doing a good job rolling. Taking that edge off those shots, holding the position and being able to catch and shoot almost a little bit. Here we are at the 2-minute 30-second mark, round 10 right there. We've got Nunez in the black shorts with the silver trimmings and Sosa in the purple shorts with the black trimming. This championship rounds here in this featherweight bout between these guys right here, tying each other up right now as Nunez is to me moving as somebody who may be protecting the lead.
But that might be a dangerous thing to do, Clay. Like, he needs to go after him. Yeah.
I mean, he's letting his hands go, but he's definitely being very reserved in this round. Beautiful work right there by Nunez. Great work as Sosa continues to press forward in that high guard, trying to get behind that jab and open up an opportunity to break him up to the body or hit him with a big overhand right. Nunez uses that footwork well right there. Big overhand right by Sosa as Nunez ties him up. We're at the minute and 40-second, getting ready to hit the minute and a half mark here in the 10th round right here. This close to a potential decision at this point, it looks like, unless somebody gets hit with something significant. Nice overhand right by Nunez right there. Sosa lets off a flurry of punches, but not really that effective in my opinion. But that body work is still paying great work by both guys right here as Nunez ties him up. Sosa tries to let his hands go. Referee warns both these guys about tying each other up a little too much. Beautiful work standing behind that jab. There we go. Nice. Yeah, Nunez letting his hands go a little bit. Good work by Nunez, right? Working behind that jab.
I agree with you that it's easier to score Nunez because he's firing from length and he's using the jab, which shows control. I mean, I'm guessing, Clay, but Nunez probably won this by decision.
Right. Oh, big overhand right there. Nunez up a little bit there.
Yeah.
Shook him up a little bit. We're at the 30-second mark here. Those looping big overhand rights, man, borderline hit him right on the back of the ear a little bit.
Yeah. And those are the ones that could really knock you off balance. You know,
Knock
those are
you
the
off the equilibrium.
those are the equilibrium shots.
Yeah, nice work right there.
Man, Sosa's a tough MFer, man.
That's that Argentinian heart, man. Good work right there. Right hand to the body, big overhand right, checks him with a left hook right there, straight right hand, catches Nunez on the ropes. That was a nice flurry at the end of that round. This looked like a close fight. I can tell you right now, Sosa very confident. Nunez didn't look that confident walking away at the bell rang.
I mean, this could be a draw too. We didn't score the first 2-3. Right. We certainly saw what looked like a very even kind of back and forth battle in the middle rounds, and in the back half. So very entertaining though, guys. And again, if they would just use YouTube as a space and give people this content for free, more people would watch PBC boxing. Yeah. But right now, no real reason to.
Yeah, they're not understanding. They're redlining a whole fan base from watching them, man. They're redlining them. They're kicking them out of boxing. You know what I mean? They're going, yeah, we got the best fights on the other side of this $80 charge, and they're like, yeah,
and you actually don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just being honest, bro. Like Johan Gonzalez versus Erislandy Lara, you're paying $80 for that, Clay. That should have made it to the free portion.
Yeah.
So come on, what are we doing?
I mean, I give them grace on that one, being that what Janibek
wasn't their fault. Yeah. Okay.
As far as that fight is concerned and where it's positioned at, but no, it's just not worth $80. Overall, the card's just not worth $80. Not just because of that. You know what I mean?
No,
it's just not.
I mean, Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. is a fine fight. I wouldn't have cared if it was for, I mean, they're fighting for the WBA interim, but I wouldn't have cared if they weren't fighting for a belt. That's just a good fight.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I appreciate you, Mr. Lightning. I am him. Let's see how the judges. I haven't. Let me see if I can catch the scorecards here.
Yeah, that makes sense. It was close though. The card was really close. Close cards, guys. Close cards. But like me and Clay said, we thought that guy was the one that was going to win too.
Yeah, it looked like he was controlling it. It did. It looked like he was.
But it was close, Clay. 96-94 is very close. 96-94 is very close. That's a very close score.
Yeah, it was a close fight for sure. But it did look like Nunez was effectively getting. He just seemed like he was in control. Even as a fight, there were moments in the fight where Sosa was doing his thing, but it just seemed like Nunez was able to get it back together. It was kind of like taming that wild horse. Sosa was a wild horse, but Nunez, at the end of the day, he was on top of the horse, right? Like the horse was throwing him off onto the ground. He got a little rough, but he was at whoa, you know what I mean? He was able to keep it together.
And having said that, you know, Nunez will now move up into rankings for the WBA unless there's some effery going on there. And then on the IBF, I said to the chat and to the group, Angelo Leo's defending on Pro Box in a few weeks for his IBF world title at 126 pounds. But right behind him,
January, right?
Yeah, right behind him though is Nunez, Nakano, Brandon Figueroa, Omar Trinidad. I mean, you know, Nunez could very well get a title shot after Leo's fight, or I wouldn't mind seeing Nunez versus Figueroa. Figueroa needs a good comeback fight, you know, after losing the Cool Boy. I wouldn't mind seeing Nunez Figueroa. They're both with the PBC. I wouldn't mind watching the undefeated Omar Trinidad against Luis Reynaldo Nunez. So, you know, thanks for giving us that one for free. That was good. Good job.
Yeah, good fight right there. I'm really excited to see what as we're getting closer, as I'm getting closer to it. I mean, you're going to be watching it at a bar, but I'm excited to kind of see what Roach is going to do with Cruz, man. You know, I think there's a lot of opportunity in there for him to do some special things. I mean, Cruz is definitely that type of opponent. At a minimum, a great dance partner. Cruz is always proven to be, but you know, this one right here is going to be a real litmus test for Lamont Roach. Definitely is going to be, man. Salute to everybody in the building as we're stepping in the building. Hit the like button, guys. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. We're watching Arizona Lara step into the building right now. With his beautiful wife as he's walking into the building here. Brian Custer and Joe Guzman here working the fight tonight. What up, Claymore? Good evening, everyone. Salute Scorpio. What's good, family? What's good? What's good? What's good? Kaizu, I got Jesus stopping him in the later rounds. Shane Jr. will bring it, though. Yeah, you got to favor Jesus Ramos going into that fight a little bit. Jesus Ramos just seems to is more of a proven inside of the ring kind of fighter. But listen, man, we saw Jesus Ramos, and Erickson Lubin, look regular, you know what I mean? And Shane Mosley Jr. is going to bring those fundamentals, you know what I mean? He's going to work behind that jab. He's going to be fundamentally sound. So Jesus is going to have to break him down and probably hurt him with something ultimately. They're showing some replays here of old Arizona Lara, right? And
right.
Lara's kind of evolved into this flat-footed a little bit, you know what I mean? But
he's trying to be more of a power puncher, right? Knocking out Danny Garcia and the whole bit. But come on, man, Lara's 108 years old, bro. Come on.
You gonna do that? You gonna take that from Lara? Listen, 125-year-old Lara is still finding a way to generate to make Danny Garcia quit. He didn't knock him out, but he made him say, "I don't need to be dealing with this." Right?
Oh, man.
Lara right now, they're showing Lara up there at 42 years old. He's right in there with he has some counterparts up in there. The George Foremans, the Bernard Hopkins,
yeah,
oldest champions to ever be in the space. And listen, that's admirable, but you're
Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, yeah. Hey, good for you, Lara. I'm glad you're making money. I hope you don't leave the sport. Zuffa Boxing's right there for you.
I don't know if it's there for him, man. He's kind of old. They might just leave him chill. They might be like, hey, bro, no offense. Hey, you know what I mean? No offense, bro. We kind of got a whole new thing going on. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Are you saying there's going to be age discrimination for Zuffa Boxing,
hey, bro? You know what I mean? Just bad timing for you, brother. Bad timing. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? 5, 6, 7, 8 years into it, we'll be thinking about that type of things. But we're looking for guys who we know going to be here for the next 3 to 5 years. Camera sways in on Shane Mosley Jr. right there as he's in the building taking pictures with the fans. Shane Mosley Jr. being a champion of the people. You know what I mean? As his son is going to be trying to make it happen tonight against a real competitor in Jesus Ramos. About to walk into Isaac Lucero, 17-0, 13 knockouts, fighting against Roberto Valenzuela Jr., 31 wins, 5 losses, 29 knockouts. Both guys are pretty young, man, 27, 26 years old. This one's going to be a good one, probably.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
For them Mexican. I'm optimistic.
Yeah. No, I just want to say congratulations, Severe. His son is going to be on the Super Bowl. His son's in a Pop Warner league and bringing him up to be a football player, and then he said, oh, you're trying to be the oldest cruiserweight. Bro, I told you, we got to train you for Jake Paul, man, after Jake Paul gets sparked by Anthony Joshua, man. You got to be ready for that. It's either going to be Jake Paul versus Claymore Rain or Jake Paul versus Severe Raider.
Jake Paul sent me the offer, man. That money makes sense, bro. I'm going to see what it do. Don't get knocked out by the old man Claymore, bro. You get clipped, man. You know what I mean? I don't got that many tricks, so I got a pretty stiff right hand, bro. You know what I mean? Check my left hook ain't bad either, man. I'm gonna be real with you.
Just remember, Clay, my fee is only 10%, bro.
I got you, bro. Together, bro. I got you, man. I got you, man.
We'll have to get Stitch on the show.
Where's this fight at?
It's in
San Antonio, right?
Yes, it's in San Antonio. Yep, it's in San Antonio.
Yeah, Isaac Cruz should get a nice welcome.
Oh, tonight. For sure, bro. I mean, Lucero looks like he's getting a nice welcome already.
This one right here is a 154-pound fight. These guys
are they're big boys. Hey, we're talking to Jaleel. We're going to be doing a Jaleel Hackett tomorrow. One of these guys might be a future opponent for Jaleel.
This has been a good card. El Negro Mexicano. This has been a good card for him to be on.
Yeah. Well, the one tomorrow is a good card for him to be on, or the one next week is a good card for him to be on. It's got Justin Valoria and the whole bit. Like I said, man, you're gonna see all those fighters that are fighting next week. I'm glad you're gonna go support that one, Severe on the 12th. You're gonna see them probably on Zuffa Boxing in 2026. Mark Nelson's the referee. All right, he's a pretty good ref.
Is this a real Premier Boxing Champions or somebody just fronting here? Shout out to Premier PBC in the building. Said thanks for tuning in to the fights tonight and giving the fans live play-by-play. We appreciate y'all. If it's really y'all, no doubt, man.
Yeah, for real. Let me see. Yeah, no, absolutely.
He says
the first fight, by the way, if this is really you guys, the first fight was very good. Nunez versus Sosa was close. So we got Lucero right now in the green and white trunks. If you guys want to distinguish his gloves, he has the blue tape. And Valenzuela is the one with the black gloves, red tape, wearing the black and silver trunks.
Yeah, I know both these guys are taming themselves right now. I could feel the energy, right? Because they're both Mexican and they want to let it go, but they know what it is. So they're trying to time each other down a little bit. But look, man, Lucero is working behind that jab right now. And taking his time, nice high guard as Valenzuela wants to operate with that distance and timeout, but he's trying to come in with some big overhand rights. Just started up, but Lucero seems to be controlling the pace right now with his jab. It's all about that jab, man. Getting that lets you set everything up. It really does, man. Is it? Yeah, Valenzuela trying to work behind that jab, but he's kind of got telling shots. The way he sends his shots are very
he's telegraphing it. He's telegraphing it for sure. It's hard though.
Good work by Lucero there on the ropes right there, working him to the body. Without a doubt, his record says that, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like a little Margarito type of energy going on right there, but just a little telling, man. There we go. Nice work right there. Both guys are getting into their culture right there. They're getting into their DNA right now a little bit. Both guys trying to work. Good, nice check left hook to the body right there. Great check left hook to the body. Those are the ones that pay better than nice work right there to the body.
Hey man, for this to be free on YouTube right now, this is a good card. Shout out to PBC on this one. So
that's it. It's really us. Click on us, you'll see we're live. Oh, no doubt, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I was over in the chat. I didn't even see how he went down, but Lucero's doing a good job working at that body right there. What did he catch him with?
Yeah. He was saying it was back of the head, but I don't think it was. It was a clean shot to the ear. Overhand right, Clay. Overhand right.
Yeah, good work. Now I got Valenzuela on his back foot a little bit, recovering. We're about to hit the 20-second mark here as Valenzuela's going to coast. Good work to the body, man. Nice big check right hook to the body by Lucero.
Lucero definitely won. Yeah, Lucero definitely won the round.
Big overhand right by Lucero connects right there. Nice check left hook, big overhand right. Both these guys not giving it up. There we go. As Valenzuela's working, showing that we alive.
Woo!
Nice work there. Ends it off with a nice check right hook. Beautiful work right there.
I think that Valenzuela wanted to tell him, like, hey, I'm here. You didn't hurt me. I'm here. Yeah. Oh, it is back of the head, Clay. He was right.
Yeah.
Oh. See, this is where replay would help, right?
I mean, look, man. Listen, bro. That shot wasn't like flagrant. It was where your head was. I'm throwing over a big looping right hook. You kind of like dipped in a little. Hey, man, it happens, man. Keep your ass on your feet.
It's a pass interference call, Clay.
Yeah, keep your ass on your feet. You know what I mean? Don't. You know what I'm saying? That's your job, brother. Hey, the ref didn't see it, bro. Stay your ass on your feet, bro. Stop. Don't go down. You know what I mean? It happens, man.
Yeah.
It happens, right? Hey, man, at the end of the day, 10-8 round. Let's go. We're going to round two.
All right.
Hey, I didn't make the rules. Yeah,
that's true. You didn't make the rules. I can't be mad at you. That's true.
Shake that shit off. You know what I'm saying? You got 9 more rounds, buddy. Shake that shit off. Make it happen. Let's go.
Great, excited. Yeah.
Top of the second round right now. I'm about to hit the 2-minute and 40-second mark here in the second round as we got Lucero versus Valenzuela. Lucero in the white shorts with the green and red trimming. Valenzuela in the black shorts with the silver trimming. Lucero just knocking down Valenzuela in that first fight. This fight is getting a little bit more aggression. The hostility is kicking up a little bit as Lucero is operating off operating off his lead, and Valenzuela operating with a need to get his lick back. Beautiful work by Valenzuela right there in the middle. Both guys standing in that, doing that Mexican thing, sitting right there in that close range, working those uppercuts and those big overhand right hands right there. Beautiful work by Lucero. Beautiful work by Valenzuela. Both one of the hardest 4 rounds right there. You can already tell, man.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
Nice right hand. Beautiful inside work right there. By Lucero, man. Both these guys, nice uppercut, big uppercut by Valenzuela, and then followed by a big kick left hook, big right hand by Valenzuela, big uppercuts. That's Valenzuela starting to find him with these big shots. Nice work by Lucero, working behind that jab, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice right hand by Lucero, tripling up on that right hand. Beautiful work, Lucero working in there. It's a Mexican shootout, ladies and gentlemen. If you weren't expecting it, I don't know why. As the referee warns of behind the head punching going on there, I think the referee needs to get out the way before he gets kicked with a stray, because these guys are letting it fly. I'd advise the referee to keep his distance from these guys working. Great work to the body by Lucero, whipping right hand to the body, uppercut, big overhand right hand by Valenzuela. Lucero continues to work to the body right there. Valenzuela finding him with those uppercuts, though, just coming right in between the guards with those uppercuts, man. Great work by Valenzuela, working so well right there in the close range.
Oh my God!
Look at that work right there. As Lucero tries to time up a little bit. We just passed the minute mark of the second round. This round's going by fast.
Oh,
so much action, man. So much action in this round right here. Wow.
Hey, this is a Jaleel Hackett type fight, Clay. This is
Jaleel
exactly
would love this right here. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez in the building, man. Says hope everyone doing great on their bets. Salute, Coach Bermudez. Coach of Rohan Polanco, contender.
Yohan Lee Hernandez, Yoenis Tellez. Coach Bermudez is one of the top coaches out there to this
100%,
day.
100%. Recognize. Shout out to Brian Dowse, the best commentator in the business. Claymore Rain, let's support. No doubt, Brian. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man.
Lucero's coming back.
Well, listen, he never really fell off, man. He was always there. It got a little out of hand. It got spicy for him, but for the most part, he's been in there weathering the storm, man. He's been landing his own shots, but this was definitely a great Valenzuela round, man.
This was a good Valenzuela round.
This is a great round. Coming up with a knockdown round. Right back in the conversation where he needs to be.
These slow motions are gold, bro. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. That uppercut reminds me of when Lennox hit Vitaly Klitschko with the uppercut. Ugh.
Yeah, 100%. He had some great hooks in there. Some great uppercuts as well, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, 50+ people in the building. Hit the like button as you step in the building. Support the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Don't waste another moment. Subscribe to the channel as well. We're about to hop into the third round here in this fight. Pull this up a little bit over here as well.
Hey, Coach Bermudez, I got an issue with you, man. Your women's boxing picks aren't very good. You picked against the wrong.
I'm shocked he's even picking the women. I'm shocked he's even doing it.
He picked wrong. He was betting on the champ. I had a feeling about Turhan. Turhan is like the Jai Apataya of 135 women's boxing right now. So your girl's in trouble, Clay. Caroline Dubois is in trouble.
Is she?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Caroline, man, I can't wait to see her fight again. I haven't seen her fight in a little bit. I'm excited to see her get back in the ring. Let me see here. Isak Lucero versus Roberto Valenzuela Jr. This card got a lot of fights, so they got about a solid 10 fights on this card, man. Or 12.
No. It's unfortunate, too. Maybe PBC will be able to answer. Why couldn't we watch the fights before these two on the free YouTube also? Because there were more fights before the Nunez Sosa fight. So I wonder. I don't know if maybe they'll be able to
work by
explain
Lucero there on that rope. But Lucero's finding him, man. He's catching him nasty with that right hook, and that straight left hand is coming right down the middle, bro. Beautiful work. Valenzuela working, though. Listen, man, these guys is Mexican for sure. If you ever question their DNA, look at this fight. You don't need no blood test. Look how they fight each other. Beautiful. Big hooks. Look at the body work by Valenzuela right there. Getting a little low, but hey, the referee ain't calling it. Is what it is. Valenzuela clearly on a hunt for his knockdown. He wants his lick back.
Yeah, he does. Honestly, you could have done this fight in a 10-foot ring. These guys are barely moving.
They don't care about the space they got. They're like, we're good right here in this little corner. We're gonna fight right here. Good work, man. Lucero bleeding from his mouth. That jaw getting tested tonight. Valenzuela working behind that jab right there. Lucero continues to stalk him, pushing the pace right there. Straight left hand by Lucero right there. Jumps off nice. Doubles up on the hook a little bit right there. Both guys kind of tied up. The referee's getting in between them. This fight is messy and spicy at the same time. There we go. Nice. Nice check left hook. Big right hook by Lucero right there. Valenzuela representing. This is a hook off right here. Nice uppercut work. Nice combination by Lucero right there. Straight left hand as he continues to apply that pressure to Valenzuela right there. Good work. Good work. Isak Lucero. Nice. Straight left hand to the body right there. For Lucero, man. Beautiful. Working him to the body, stabbing him straight to the body right there. Straight left hand right there. There we go. Nice straight left hand. That left hand is finding Valenzuela right now. Beautiful.
Hey, bro.
Big check right hook. Big check right. Big hook right there. Big left hook. Lucero is a this is a close round, but Lucero is doing well.
Yeah, no, and Valenzuela's making it into a fight. You know, there's nothing slick about this. If you guys love inside boxing, inside.
Yo, he giving me Canelo vibes. Lucero, I ain't gonna lie to you, Isak Lucero. That's what I was thinking the whole time. Like, damn, he kind of giving me like Canelo looks. You know what I mean?
Little high praise, but I'll give it to you, Clay. 17-0.
Well, I mean, not saying skill set wise. I'm just saying energy.
Yeah, just style, energy wise.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's fighting. That's all.
Well, Isaac Lucero's right behind Yoenis Tejas. So, Coach Bermudez, man, Yoenis Tejas versus Lucero could be pretty fun. Yeah, Lucero's ranked number 6 right now by the WBA, 17-0. Let's see.
I wonder if I can get this in. Let me see. 10, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 10, 9. Okay, we're at the 4th round right here. Top of the 4th round, we've got Isak Lucero in the white shorts with the green on red trimmings, and we've got Valenzuela in the black shorts with the silver trimmings right here. Both these guys, very close fight right here. Probably the one thing that's separating them is a round and, of course, a knockdown.
The knockdown.
Lucero, I've got up 2 rounds, though. Ultimately, I gave him that last round right there.
Did you? Okay, it could be closer than that, though, Clay, because it could be the other way around.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, man, I got to score it. And,
you got to score it how you see it.
Somebody got to win, unless it's going to be a draw. But it's close. Yeah, for sure.
Close. It's close.
Yeah. Definitely a swing. I could see it going the other way very easily, though, without a doubt. There we go. As Lucero continues to try to work inside that high guard right there with uppercuts and trying to work the body right there. Both guys very active. Valenzuela inside the that range right there, very active, letting his hands go. Lucero continues to push him back, though. That's one thing I'm noticing as well. Good body work by Lucero, working the body, coming over the top with that big check left hook right there. Or big left, check left hook right there. Beautiful work. Lucero's been switching up as well.
Yeah. He's doing like what Marvin Hagler used to do, go from orthodox to southpaw on the inside in particular, which is a very Marvin Hagler type move. You switch it on the inside.
Big hard hook, big hard right hook, left hook to the body right there by Lucero. Rips another right hook to the body. Good body work by Lucero, investing in that body. We're at the minute and 15-second mark here in the 4th round. Lucero's trying to work that body, but Valenzuela being very active, finding a lot of shots as well. He's working the body as well. Big right hook to the body. Both guys just working relentlessly. They making these rounds fly by, man. We're just hitting the minute mark here in the 4th round. It feels like the round just started, man. Jeez, right behind.
Is it just me, or do you think Lucero, when he's on the off training season, eats a lot of chicharron?
Probably. Probably. He looks like he's doing it. He's probably smacking back a couple Coronas too, without doubt. Oh, come on now. Now he has to warn him. We're punching on the break now. Now we're punching on the break. Let's go. Both these guys went beautiful. Lucero steps right in. Big check left hook to the body. Big overhand rights by Lucero. Lucero's starting to break him down a little bit. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Good work by Valenzuela, but Lucero's starting to break him down a little bit. He really is.
Man, Lucero's really open for a left hook. You see how when he throws his right, Clay, he's not he's not putting it back.
Yeah.
He could get caught with something with a left.
Yeah.
See, like right there would have been an uppercut left hook that would have caught Lucero. You see how low Lucero's right hand is? That's a habit he's going to need to break with Bob Santos. He's able to get away with it right now because, you know, he's young. But
Lucero that round as well.
Yeah, you can. Hey, young man, listen to me, Lucero. If you fight Jaleel Hackett, you better keep that right hand up. See, he got caught with a right hook there too. They're showing the replays right now, guys.
Yeah, beautiful work. Beautiful work. Beautiful work here. Let me see here.
Is that Capetillo?
You're frozen.
Oh, shit.
Then you know you're frozen. Just give me a heads up. You're definitely frozen. Ladies and gentlemen, close fight here. Real good fight. You know, Lucero still got that knockdown in the first round right there. Continue to work and bring that pressure. Valenzuela very active. Both guys keeping this fight as close as possible, but it does like Lucero is taking it's still got the momentum going his way right there. He's definitely pressing the fight. You're seeing Valenzuela right here. Boom, beautiful work by Lucero right here, man. 2 minutes 45 seconds left here in the fifth round right now. Lucero continues to work, apply pressure, just coming off a great combination shots by Lucero there. There he is.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that.
Part of the game.
Not Clay, it's me. It's me.
Let's go. Great work here. Great work here by Lucero. Continue to work on the inside right there. Nice body work by Lucero. Great body work. Those shots right there. Another ripping left hand to the body right there by Lucero. Big overhand right by Lucero. Valenzuela responding with his own campaign as well. But I think without a doubt, you're seeing Valenzuela's going backwards, right? Like Lucero pressing him. And that's gonna in a fight like this, that's the judges are looking at that, right? The fight when it's that close, that backwards, you're going backwards, he's coming forward. I don't think that's what you want to do. I think you'd rather come forward. So if I see you going backwards, I'm going to assume that that's not what you want. That's the other guy imposing his will on you.
It's hard to believe that we're still in the first half, Clay. This is still the first half.
I'll be real with you. 10 rounds of this, I don't see it, man. I feel like somebody, I don't know. Great work by Lucero right there. Steps off to the right there. Rips that left hand to the body. Comes right over the top of the right hand. Beautiful work right there. Beautiful work. Nice uppercut by Lucero. Valenzuela tries to get nice. Cuts his Valenzuela with a nice right hand again. 3 clean right hands landed by Lucero. Right, Valenzuela look like he's fading a little bit. Beautiful work right there. Lucero catches a nice right hand by Lucero again, man. Everything getting set up behind that jab still, though, man. Everything getting set up behind that left hand, but that right hand is right there. Nice. Valenzuela comes right down the middle with his own right hand. Lucero trying to work with him. We're at the just past a minute mark here in the 5th round. Just past a minute mark here. As
I think again, Lucero. Yeah, Lucero being so youthful, he's allowing himself to get hit when he doesn't need to sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
jeez. Yeah, man. Beautiful. Nice left hand right there on the break right there.
Oh, my God.
Lucero doing a good job of working that body. Straight right hand. Beautiful check. Listen, man. Yeah, these guys are throwing it down, man. Shout out to the PBC because they might not be putting their events on as often, but they're giving quality fights when they finally put it together. This is a good matchmaking right here.
This is a great matchup right here. Yeah. Again, PBC, if you're listening, I wonder why you didn't just show us the other ones too.
Straight from earlier. Right to the body by Lucero right there. Yeah. It's good work right here. Good work right here. That's the end of that round right there. But I got to give it to Lucero, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Lucero. No. You're calling it right. You're calling it fair. You can tell that Lucero's a young man. Bob Santos talking to him right now. Again, Bob Santos, usually he has game plans for his fighters and he kind of caters to their style. Where I worry about it, Clay, is that Lucero, because he's getting away with youth about it, like he can't fight Jaleel Hackett the way he's fighting right now.
Right.
He'll get caught. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. And right now, I'll respect the Lucero, but I don't know if Lucero lacks one punch power or if Valenzuela is just built with rocks or something, because I can't tell. I can't tell. He's hitting them, but, so far Valenzuela's still in it. So we'll see, man. We'll see. This is where change of pace technique would really help if you want to be a true finisher in the game. You got to change it up a little.
I like it. Yeah, I hear you, man, for sure. We're at the top of the 6th round right here. We've got Isaac Lucero in the white shorts, red and green trimmings, sitting here fighting against Roberto Valenzuela Jr. in the black shorts and silver trimming. This one right here, 154-pound fight right here. Lucero, these guys are shooting it out with each other, but Lucero does seem to be controlling the pace a little bit more, imposing his will a little bit more, and I emphasize a little bit more because Valenzuela is definitely having his moments in this fight as well. Great matchup right here. Nice big overhand right here. Stumbles on Valenzuela. Valenzuela continues to try to get his legs up under him, but Lucero, nice uppercut by Lucero. Big overhand right by Lucero. Another overhand right by Lucero. Straight right hand to the body by Lucero. Valenzuela on the ropes right there, trying to work behind that jab to get Lucero off him. Big overhand. 1-2 catches Valenzuela with a big overhand right. Valenzuela stumbles back into the ropes. Big right hand to the body by Lucero right there. Valenzuela continues to try to now use some movement, move off to his right a little bit, but Lucero stalking him, taking his time, working behind that jab. Nice work by Lucero. Beautiful jab by Lucero right there as Valenzuela tries to let off his own punches, circling Lucero right now. Big right hand by Lucero. Valenzuela trying to clinch up a little bit, but Lucero just keeps that distance. Nice right hand. Valenzuela tries to tie him up. Referee separates him, warns him about keeping his head up. Let's go. We're at the minute and 30-second mark here. Doubles up on 2 big right hands. Nice uppercut. Left uppercut by Lucero. Valenzuela responds with his own left uppercuts. Nice check left hook by Valenzuela right there, trying to show some life in his fights. But nice check, big check left hook by Valenzuela. Catches Lucero
there it is.
Beautiful work right there. Beautiful check left hook again by Valenzuela right there. Lucero rips a nice right hand to the body. Big overhand right by Lucero. Follows it up with another right uppercut. Beautiful work by Lucero. Valenzuela responds with his own check left hook, staying in that high guard, pushing Lucero back against the ropes right there, working behind. There we go as the referee separates them. Both guys tied up. We just passed the minute mark here in the 6th round right there. Lucero jumps right in there with a big uppercut. Big straight right hand by Lucero right there. Another big right hand, check left hook by Lucero. Beautiful work. Big overhand right by Lucero right there as we going down, heading to the 30-second mark. And Lucero's putting his punches together pretty well, walking and imposing his will on Valenzuela. Big uppercut, rips to the left. Big left hand to the body by Valenzuela right there. Woo! Nice hard right hand to the body by Lucero on Valenzuela right there. Another right hand to the body right there for Lucero. Big left uppercut right there. Beautiful work by Valenzuela responding with his own uppercut. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're hitting the 10-second mark here as Valenzuela's imposing as well. Maybe stealing this round here in the last.
I think he did. I think he's stealing the round.
He might be stealing this round right here, man. These guys are working right there. Listen, man, big overhand right. I don't know how the judges want to look at it. Is it possible that Valenzuela stole that round?
Stole the round. I think he stole the round, brother.
A
lot of those what we talked about in the first half, where I kept saying that Lucero needs to keep that right hand up because it's a habit that he has. You saw Valenzuela was able to score a lot with those counter hooks. So I gave it to Valenzuela. There's a poll that the PBC put out. How many people believe it'll go to distance and how many people believe it'll be a KO, TKO finish. And it's 50-50, man. The whole chat is split 50-50. It could go to distance. I feel like somebody should get knocked out in this, but
he might have slowed around. I gave him the round. I've got it 4 rounds to 2 right now.
Okay. With the knockdown.
Knockdown in the first round. But without a doubt, Lucero's comfortably ahead at this point. But there's still listen, the fight is still a fight, man. We still got 3 rounds to go. Let's see what 4 rounds to go. Sorry. I don't know.
Yeah, no, 4 rounds to go. Yeah,
Yeah,
4 rounds to go.
4 rounds to go. Let's see what Valenzuela's able to make happen right there. Valenzuela has that. See, at the end of this fight, he's going to regret that knockdown, man, because it can come down to it. Beautiful work right there. I like the way he set that up behind that jab and stabbed him straight to the body with that right hand right there. We're at the 2-minute, 30-second mark, ladies and gentlemen. Isaac Lucero versus Roberto Valenzuela Jr. here. Roberto Valenzuela Jr. in the black shorts, silver trimming, and Isaac Lucero in the white shorts with the green and red trimmings. These guys have been throwing down right now, man. Very entertaining, very good matchup here between these guys right here.
154 pounds, super welterweight, guys.
There we go. There we go. Let's see here. Both guys working forehead to forehead right here. Forehead to forehead. Let's go. As Lucero tries to work behind that jab. And Lucero's been doing a good job committing to that body, really working that body tonight. Valenzuela as well.
Yeah.
You know what
I mean, power punches, they're 290 for Valenzuela, 333 for Lucero. It's close, Clay.
As far as effective punching, what would you go? I'm going to go with Lucero. I think he's been effective in punching, where Valenzuela's been letting his hands go and being very busy, and he's had his moments. But it seems like when it push comes to sub, Lucero's able to. I mean, if we're talking about effective punching, and we're also talking about imposing the will on the fight and pushing a fighter back, Lucero
feels like Lucero's doing it. Yeah, no, of course, I would agree with you on that. It's just like what happened on the last round, though. It felt like Valenzuela was able to steal it. And even though on your scorecard it's 4-2, remember what I was telling you about some of those earlier swing rounds could be 3-3.
Talking about Lucero right there. Yeah, no, I got you for real, for sure.
That knockdown could honestly be the difference.
There he goes, walking him down. But once again, the optics say, just the optics from the judge's point of view in a fight like this, in a fight so close where these guys are just up on top of each other like that, just forehead to forehead, everything, the intangibles start to count. You know what I mean? Look at that beautiful work by Lucero right there. Straight right hand to the body. I love that setup right there. I love that setup. He feints up top and that's very Canelo-ish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He feints up top and he comes straight down with that body. And I wouldn't be shocked.
And then comes back up. Yeah.
Exactly. And I wouldn't be shocked at all if he doesn't start feinting to the body and coming over the top with that right hand as well.
Oh,
look at
but
that.
This is what I mean is Valenzuela made of bricks, or is Lucero not really a one-punch power guy?
Yeah, I mean, probably a little bit of both, man. Look at the two big right hands. Woo! Lord have mercy. Is that the end of the?
That was and you said no. When Valenzuela when he got hit, Valenzuela looked at him and said, "Yeah, let's go."
Right. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a Lucero round right there, man. That right hand is finding the young bull a little too often, man. I'll be honest with you. He needs to get his head off that line or something right there, because that right hand is coming straight down the middle and connecting. He needs to move that head off the line a little bit. Fucking like Anton Bow Country from Old Man. Oh yeah, man, that was such a good movie, man.
Yeah,
Country for Old Man. Yeah, he walking around with that little air machine and that little, you know what I mean? I don't know what that was that he was using to kill people, but it was diabolical. That movie right there was a movie where I was like, yo, I want to get a silencer for my shotgun. I still want to get one. I really just need to go to my guy and get one made for my shotty, but I haven't done it. But I want one. That movie right there is what made me want to get one.
You're like, yes.
yeah. We're at the top of the 8th round, right? Because I thought that was so cool. Silencer on the shotgun. I'm like, boy, that is diabolical. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that is crazy, bro. You silencing the shotgun? Man. There we go. We at the 2 minute, just passing the 2-minute, 30-second mark here of round 8 here. This one out of 10, Isaac Lucero versus Roberto Valenzuela Jr. right here. This one is a shootout. Lucero seems to be pushing the momentum a little bit here. But Valenzuela in the fight, but might need at least a knockdown at this point to get back into this, and very close to needing a knockout, if you ask me. beautiful work as Lucero just stays active in there, working the uppercuts, and look at him just taking his time now, just kind of going a big overhand right by Lucero right there. Another big overhand right again, catches him. The referee trying to break them up. Lucero lands a big right hand, kind of like while the break is going on. But Lucero just being the dog, man. The referee doing his job, though. Let's get it. We have the minute and 40-second mark here in the 8th round right here. Another big right hand, right uppercut, check, followed by a check left hook. Easy work with Lucero. Right uppercut, followed it up. There we go. Big right hands coming straight down the middle. Big right uppercut. Nice. Doubles up on the left hook. Nice combination punching by Lucero right there. As Valenzuela is just starting to become an easy task for Lucero, as he pretty much has the timing of this guy and letting his hands go first. And Valenzuela just trying to be the counterpuncher, but Lucero doing a good job of drowning him in combination punching. He's no longer, he's not just doing one punch at a time. It's a 1-2, 1-2-3. It's a 2-3. You know what I'm saying? There's all types of things going on in there that Valenzuela has to get in front of before he can even get his offense going.
This is where that youth kicks in for Lucero, because he is definitely throwing a lot more punches in these later rounds.
Big facts. And we're already at the 40-second mark here of the 8th round, man. I mean, these rounds are flying by because there's so much action going on. You're not even looking. Like, I'm looking up at all the action, and I look down. It's like, oh, damn. The time is just flying, man.
Yeah. And for the growth of this young man, too, at 17-0 right now, this is the type of fights that kind of makes you question, right? Is he already ready to fight in a Boss Baru? You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. No, but this guy is in the conversation of dance partner right now. I want to see him against Xander Zayas. I want to see him against a Jalil Hackett. I want nice work by Lucero against Roach right there. I mean, he's just putting the beats on him right there. Putting the beats on him as Valenzuela is literally retreating at this point. Big straight right hand. There we go. It's over with. He waves it off. Lucero closes it out. So much for the scorecard. So much for my scorecard. Lucero just closes the show like a pro, man. Beautiful work by Lucero, man.
Hey.
Beautiful work.
Hey.
Beautiful work.
There you go. There we go. I like him. Play.
So much for this damn thing.
Well, in the WBA, he is currently ranked number 6 ahead of Madrimov. So Lucero, again, like I said, Coach Bermudez, if you're still on the chat, Yoenis Tejas is right there at number 4. But
Rohan though. Rohan is like at
Rohan's at 147. This is 150.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm bugging.
Yeah,
I thought Rohan was at like number 7 or 6.
No, that's why I mentioned Abbas Baru. But as we know, Abbas Baru is supposed to fight Zayas next. But hey, you know what? Jerron Boots Enos is right there with the interim WBA. Boots versus Lucero.
Yeah.
Bring it on. If Ortiz don't want it, maybe Lucero would. But I think that Lucero's got some opponents he could do. Katsurakis is right ahead of him, the Greek monster that fights out of OTX. So yeah, no, another good quality fighter under the Bob Santos stable. Shout out to Bob Santos and his private gym here now in Vegas that opened up recently. Got some good fighters coming out of that stable, man.
Morab Salam says, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Hey, man, we stay ahead of ourselves. What are you talking about? That's where we live. We live in that spot right there. We pushing these fighters into their best fights or into their, ultimate test.
I mean, like, guys, like Conwell is way behind Lucero. Conwell's ranked number 11. He's way down there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a little over 50 people in the building. Let's hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Let's move it up. We're trying to hit the 3,000 subscriber mark here before the New Year's. So,
in fact, let me ask you.
Short of that.
Sorry, Clay. Let me ask you this. You and I watched Brandon Adams in September. He had that big win over Sergey Bohachuk.
Right.
What do you think of Brandon Adams versus Lucero?
I would love it. I think it's a great fight. Great fight. Stylistically, yeah. I think I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna lean towards Brian Adams in that fight. But Lucero, listen, he's letting his hands go. He's working, but I just think Lucero might be a little too available. That's a stylistic fight. I think that's what the issue was with Sergey, right? that Brian Adams was able to take advantage of that. We're looking at Errol Spence Jr. in the building with his lovely partner or wife or girlfriend, whatever you want to call it.
We don't know,
Clay.
We don't know
what Errol Spence is going to do for 2026. Is he going to return? This is his division, 154 pounds. This is also a legitimate opponent for him. A nice return. You know what I mean? Fight for him against Isaac Lucero. Action pack.
I think he's past it though, don't you think? I mean, Spence is looking for the big name fights.
I would like to see Spence take a tune-up in 154. I think he's been gone for over 2 years. I would like to see him. I wouldn't mind seeing him in a fight that would just get his legs back under him. You know what I mean? And I like this guy right here.
How about letting him fight Lima? Lima needs to come back fight.
Was Lima ever there to come back? I mean, I don't know.
No, hey, stop it. What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, boo.
Oh, you know what I mean?
That was terrible. Come on, man. Lima was the IBO champion, man. He's never been knocked out. Let's not take it away from Boots Ennis, bro. Stop it.
Listen, man.
Stop it.
Nobody's giving Boots credit for that fight. That fight was what it was.
I'm giving Boots credit for that fight.
I'm just being honest, man. I'm just sorry. I'm being honest. Looks like we're about to be walking into the Frank Martin, Rancis Barthelemy fight right here. This fight right here is a fight I'm really excited to see, to be honest with you. Frank Martin coming off of a huge hiatus, according to him, not his fault, right? Like, he's been ready to come back. He took that loss against Gervonta Tank Davis back in 2024, June of 2024. I mean, he's a year and a half at this point, Danny, or a year and 3 months, or a year and 4 months outside of the ring. Now making his way into the ring right now, headlining this prelim card right here, makes his return and is debuting tonight at 140 pounds right now. New training staff. He's not with Derek James anymore. New trainer. Whole new thing going on for him right there. Seems to be excited to be in the ring right now.
Yeah, I like the shoes.
A tried true veteran in the game right now, right? An older 39-year-old. Well, 30. How old is he?
Elder statement. Let me look it up. I want to make sure we're giving the right.
35. How old is he?
Let me check. I will be right there, sir. Frank Martin is.
Oh, Frank is young. I'm talking about Rancis Barthelemy. How old is Rancis Barthelemy?
Oh, no, Rancis is 39, bro. Rancis is not. Right. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Frank Martin. I wanted to make sure I got his age right.
No, I think he's like, 28, 29? What is he?
I can't believe they took him out of the rankings.
I mean,
I guess it's because he's moving up to 140.
Yeah, this is a debut for him. He's debuting at 140 right now. Yeah, Coach
Frank Martin
says needed that stoppage. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Frank Martin's 30 years old right now. Hey, Coach. Yeah, what do you think about Yoenis Tellez versus Lucero as a title eliminator?
Look at Barthelemy, got that haircut. That's good, man. I'm used to seeing him with them nappy ass dreads on top of his head.
I mean,
definitely the veteran in the ring.
Yeah, I just think this is one of those where are we going to see Frank Martin for real back? Because I expect them to stop Barthelemy. No disrespect. I'm just saying. There's
a lot of expectations possibly there for him, but let's be honest. The man's been out of the ring for a while now, and he's debuting his weight. So we just got to kind of like give him. Let's see what he does, man. Let's see how he's dealing with the mental comeback, right? Gervonta Tank Davis knocking him out like that. I mean, let's see how the confidence is with him, how he feels about being back. He's been waiting a long time, probably a lot of anticipation for him to kind of showcase what he's been working on. When somebody's gone that long, you gotta give space for room for error. So
hell no, Clay. Manny Pacquiao came back for the title, and he got wrongfully robbed.
Yeah, he should be champion, right?
He should be Pacquiao Ryan Garcia right now.
Joey Spence versus Lucero. Joey Spence. Why the hell would we care about him? Let me see. Thought Tank retired him. Yeah.
No, Tank retired himself, bro.
Hey, I call. Let me tell you something, man. The rise and fall of Derek James needs to be studied. Listen, man. Listen, man. Listen, man. It is what it is, man. Let's see what happens. Hector Bermuda says easy wins get hits too easily. Yeah. I think Frank should look good here, but take your time. I think Barthelemy is a good little, you know, let's get active. Let's see what Frank is going to do here.
Coach Bermudez is saying Yoenis Tejas would easily beat Lucero.
Oh, okay.
Hey, man, so. I like it, Coach. I like it. As an eliminator, perfect style for you guys.
We're at the top here of the first round here. Frank Martin in the black shorts with the red trimmings. Rances Barthelemy in a very colorful short with yellow trimmings. Both guys in the center of the ring right now. Obviously, Frank Martin coming out. Orthodox, taking his time. No, I'm sorry, in the southpaw stance, excuse me. And Rances Barthelemy is in orthodox. And that's what it's going to be, right? It's going to be about that jab. It's definitely going to be about that jab for this first round or two, as both guys trying to figure out. Nice work by Frank Martin. Slips right underneath that jab, straight left hand right down the middle to the body. Connects from Barthelemy, who's just being patient and just working behind that jab. Good work by Frank Martin, staying active and working right to that body. So I guess that's what Frank Martin's going to do right now. He's going to let Rances Barthelemy kind of have that jab and just slip that jab and get up under it and work that body to Rances Barthelemy right here. Good work by Frank Martin, dealing with the fact that this guy has longer arms and is a taller fighter, and Rances Barthelemy using that height and that reach, fighting tall and fighting behind that jab right there, just inviting Frank Martin to break that get underneath my jab before I start letting my hands go. You're gonna have to earn it, right? So Frank Martin's taking his time right there, working, trying to get under that jab. Good work, Barthelemy, just stalking Frank Martin right now. Frank Martin is taking his time like I thought he would, man. You got to take your time, man. You're just coming back. This bigger guy, bigger division right here. Barthelemy working nice behind that jab, straight right hand right down the middle by Barthelemy right there. Just keeping Frank Martin at bay with that jab, peppering him with the jab, trying to stay defensively responsible as Frank Martin is stalking Barthelemy right now, trying to slip, get up underneath that jab right there. Good work of slipping it, but kind of got out of range a little bit right there, taking his time to get it. Good work.
He feels gun shy, Clay. Yeah. To me, Frank Martin feels gun shy.
Well, he's taking his time. Nice straight left hand right up the middle by Frank Martin. 100%. You would think he is. He got knocked out by Gervonta Tank. Nice big overhand left right there by Frank Martin. Finds him. Right, great work right there. We're about to hit the 30-second mark here in the first round right now. Frank Martin's starting to find the distance a little bit right there. That left hand is finding Barthelemy a little bit. Barthelemy trying to continue to keep him honest behind that jab. Straight right hand right there. Good work by Barthelemy. But Frank Martin, he did a good job rolling away from that punch. Just the ropes right there. Look, I think it was a lot more nice right hand to the body by Barthelemy right there. Continues to pepper him with that jab. We're about to hit the 10-second mark, reaching the end of this first round. In 10 seconds, Barthelemy starting to bounce on his toes a little bit. Frank Martin trying to use that right hand as a rangefinder right now to set that left hand up. Nice straight left hand down the middle.
I'll tell you where Frank Martin, because you keep saying that he's, he needs the time, he needs to recover. He needs to be careful and not overshoot against all the experience that Barthelemy has. You can't overshoot against that Cuban style that Barthelemy brings. And that round, I don't know who you gave it to. I gave it to Francis. Yeah.
Barthelemy.
Is that Bones Adams on Francis's corner? Barthelemy's corner? I can't.
Yeah, it's Bones. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Frank Martin, man. I want to see this new team that you're talking to. Oh, he's with Buddy McGirt. All right. Okay, that's the new team. James Buddy McGirt.
Right.
Great.
Buddy, yeah. That is what I remember. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment to hit the like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel. You already know how we delivering it, man. It's really like that over here, isn't it? Be honest with yourself. Salute to all the supporters to the channel. It is what it is, man. We're at the top of the second round here. Frank Martin in the black shorts with the red trimming versus Rances Barthelemy here in the very colorful shorts with the yellow trimming. This right here, the debut for Frank Martin at 140 pounds. Frank Martin with a nice straight left hand right there. Barthelemy clearly going to be the guy using the jab, and Frank Martin looks like the way he's dealing with that jab is timing it, slipping it, and getting inside and following up with straight left hands to the body and even straight left hands up top. He's letting Barthelemy kind of have that jab, but really Barthelemy doing a good job of controlling him. Frank Martin still hasn't got the timing down yet on Barthelemy. We're hitting the 2-minute mark soon, 2-minute, 10-second mark right now on the top of the second round. And Barthelemy doing his thing, man, working behind that jab, man, taking his time. As Frank Martin is stalking Barthelemy, and Barthelemy going to make him earn it. It's not going to give him anything for free. So Frank is going to have to use that movement. He's going to have to be slick, and he's going to have to find his way in there to hit him with something significant. Nice straight left hand to the body. Nice straight left hand up top. Catches Barthelemy right here on the way out. Beautiful work. That was a nice punch by Frank Martin right there. I can see Frank Martin catching him with something. I ain't going to lie, though.
Maybe. You see how
there it is right there. Doubles up on the jab right there. Follows up with a straight left hand by Frank Martin. That was the first real nice sequence of punches by Frank Martin in this fight right there. If he can keep duplicating that, Barthelemy may be, can get himself in trouble. But working behind that jab, but Barthelemy not throwing the jab with any bad intentions either. Really just kind of using it. Look like he wants to set up that straight.
Well, you notice too that Francis switched to southpaw himself.
I'm about to say, did he just switch? He switched it up.
Yeah.
So he's
it's showing him a close guard look. Which so it's a movement counter because Frank Martin was trying to establish his backhand right. Does that make sense? Yeah. And now it's much harder. So Frank, what he's got to do now is establish his jab from this point of view. Right? So this is what I was saying, man, is Francis is way too experienced for this type of stuff. Like the type of rhythm that Frank Martin was giving him is the rhythm that Francis is used to. You need to change it up, man. You need to change it up.
Yeah, I like that breakdown, man. That actually made a lot of sense.
See, like, look, from this position, like it's an open stance position, Frank Martin can land that left. And Francis is seeing that that's what he's trying to do.
Right.
So now Frank, he has to, like, he's got to change it up. He's got to, like, he's trying to throw too hard. Like, he's change it up, bro. Change it up, Frank.
Yeah, Francis definitely just switched it up. He's back in that orthodox, setting up with that straight right hand. Big straight left hand by yo, listen, man.
Yeah, I told you, man.
Close, but Francis took that round again, man.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, like,
watching Oshaki Forster step into the building right now. This fight right here is one for the story behind this fight is one for
controversy, bro. Controversy. It'll probably get on national news in some way if Nick Khan mentions the corruption. Yeah, this is terrible.
Bad.
The only way I could see Suleiman getting out of it is if he says he didn't charge either of these fighters and he's sanctioning fees.
That ain't gonna work for me. That might work for the casuals. It ain't gonna work for me. Bottom line is the integrity of the sport is in the crosshairs of scrutiny right now, and you decided to make that move. It just shows how blatantly how much you don't care. Like right now, you do that? Nah. Anyway, top of the third round here, Frank Martin in the black shorts, red trimmings, and Francis Barthelemy in the super colorful shorts with the yellow trimmings. As I have Frank Martin down 2 rounds to zip right now, but Frank Martin continues to try. There we go. Frank Martin definitely working with some urgency here, hitting him with some big left hands right there, ripping some nice left hands by Frank Martin. As Barthelemy seems that, I don't know, he's fighting short. He's fighting short. He's fighting in his hard guard. He's not working behind that jab. Man, Frank Martin is taking advantage of him right now. Really nasty.
I don't know. I mean, the other way to look at it, Clay, is Rancis might already know that he might be able to catch Frank Martin. So I don't know.
He better catch him because Frank looked beautiful right there with the footwork. It was looking good. He was getting up under there, working him on the inside. He was hitting him with a lot of straight left hands. He looks good to me right now. Barthelemy looks a little frustrated right now. Frank is spinning him, turning him, working him right now very well right now. Another straight left hand right down the middle. Big left hand, big left uppercut, spins him up to the right. Nice work. Frank Martin's footwork looking beautiful right now the way he's moving. He's looking good. Barthelemy is looking a little bit lost, a little bit kind of stalking him and fighting small. I don't know where this came from. Now he's in the high guard. Where's the jab at? Where's Barthelemy's jab? He was working behind that jab. Nice straight right hand down the middle by Barthelemy. Catches Frank Martin right there. Back on that jab a little bit, but Frank Martin able to really just do whatever he wants as far as offensively, let off a lot. Barthelemy just sitting in that high guard right there. Beautiful footwork by Frank Martin, spinning off to the right there.
There you go. Rance has just got him. See? Yeah, Rance has got him right there down the middle.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah.
I'm telling you, Clay, part of this is when you don't respect the power of the person who's dancing and moving, in some ways, I feel like Frank might be burning himself out, right? Because he's scoring. I agree with you. He's scoring. But the fact that Rancis is walking him down, that's a problem. That's not a good thing. That's a bad thing.
I don't think he's walking him down like that much. I think Frank Martin's a smaller guy, bro, and I think at the end of the day, Frank Martin is trying to walk him into something because Frank is not going to. He's a smaller guy with the shorter arm. So I don't know. I just think if that guy's going to come to me, I'm going to keep him coming to me, so I don't have to continue to break past that jab and figure it out that way. So. At the end of the day, that was such a straight left hand to the body right there by Frank Martin. Another left hand to the body right there by Frank Martin. Good work by Rancis Barthelemy starting to work behind that jab a little bit more, but good footwork by Frank Martin, just constantly turning this guy and not allowing him to just steal it from him. Damn, this round went by fast. We're already at the 10-second mark here. I am going to probably give Frank this nice left hook.
I would give Frank this round. I still have Rancis up 2-1, but I'd give Frank. What I'm seeing more is in the inner part of it. Just try to stay with me for a second, Clay. Like the fact that Rancis does not look bothered or hurt, I would be bothered. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, bro, you did all that, and Rancis ended that round with like kind of showing him, I'm throwing my power punches at you now, little man. He's almost like big boying him right now, Clay. You know what I'm trying to say?
He may be mentally in his mind believing that, but I think while he's doing that, Frank is scoring. So
I agree.
So let your hands go and make sure you're scoring as well, because Frank is executing his game plan. He's not planning on coming up here and bullying you and just knocking you out. He's taking his time. He's trying to score. He's moving and he's walking you into shots. And you're confident. So don't be overconfident. Win this fight and box this guy, because you're trying to bully him and he's scoring. So we'll see what happens. You're up right now, so it is what it is. You know what
I mean? Coach Hector Bermudez thinks Frank Martin's up 3-0. So you know what, Coach? We'll defer to you, but I don't know. He's making it too close. Too close for comfort for me, Coach. Too close for comfort.
Yeah.
His most dominant round so far, Coach, has been round 3.
There he is. He's walking him down right there. But Frank is doing a good job of using that movement right there. So nice work behind that jab right there. See, right there, both of them sitting on right now. Frank shouldn't be letting that jab. Anyway, it is what it is. We're at the 2-minute and 20-second mark here in the 4th round. Frank Martin finally getting his timing a little bit, working behind that jab. Being very good with that footwork. Nice straight left hand to the body. Turns Rancis Barthelemy right there. Barthelemy pawing, slapping his punches at this point, not throwing them the way that I would thought he would have thrown them in the first and second round. He's way more efficient. Big looping left hand to the body. Frank Martin ties him up right there. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Just past the 2-minute mark as Frank Martin continues to try to use his athleticism here as an older. There we go. Slips right underneath the big right hook by Barthelemy right there and ties him up. Referee separates them.
Ooh.
Frank Martin continued to use that left hand as a rangefinder. Nice straight left hand to the body and then circles right out and gets out the way. Beautiful work. Catches that straight right hand. Very easy from Barthelemy right there. There we go. Back on that jab. Winning the jab game right now at this point too as well. Frank Martin's jab is very efficient here. Beautiful work, slipping those shots from Rancis Barthelemy by Frank Martin right there. Slipping those shots, straight left hand to the body by Frank Martin. Beautiful work here. Back on that jab, catches that straight right hand by Barthelemy. I saw a little frustration from Rancis there as well. Beautiful, works that jab and catches him, backs him up, man. Frank is doing a good job of staying off the line and turning this guy. Big left hand by Frank Martin. And there goes Barthelemy on the ground. He gets knocked down. Those straight left hands were finding him. It was only a matter of time. There it is. 6, 7, 8. Barthelemy was getting turned and, like I said, no balance and got caught in the middle of that. Did he really get hurt? We're going to find out right now. Big left hand. Big left hand. That's Frank Martin starting to let go of those hands. Big left hands. The power is translating. Frank Martin, big shots right there. Blue fur shots right there. 30-second mark right here. Frank Martin's being very poised as well. I love the way he's looking.
Yeah, this is what I kind of expected him to be more of.
There we go. Yeah, Barthelemy, yeah, man. He ain't faking the funk about the power no more. He knows what the power
Yeah.
can do now. At this point, he's old. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Big
There
left hand
it
knocks
is.
him clean out.
There it is.
Randy
There it
Barthelemy is
is.
sleeping, and Frank Martin's
That's
doing
what I wanted to see.
big left
Right
hand.
there.
That man is laid out, bro. Looking
Yeah,
like
that's what I wanted to see.
and he was
You
setting
know.
him up with that for that left hand. He was doing a great job.
Right,
He was doing
right.
a good job setting him up with that left. He laid that dude out. That's it.
Yeah.
Retirement time.
And
Losing
yeah,
Randy
good for you.
Barthelemy.
Yeah, good for you, young man. Good comeback fight. It's a good one for your confidence to step
Shout
it
out
up.
Roger Dad. He saw it coming, right? I saw
Yeah.
it coming too, Roger Dad. Yeah, it was coming.
No, I
man.
love it. I love it. And that's what I was telling you when we first started. I said, Clay, I need to see Frank Martin do this very thing against a 39-year-old Rancis. So now that he did it, I put him right back up there now in the rankings. He should be. I mean, he's not even ranked at 140 right now. I'm looking. But I'd like to see him now right back up there. Yeah.
He laid that dude out.
Let's move him fast. What are we doing? Let's get it going.
On, bro. Like that dude is like asking questions and having conversations. There's a translator in there, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yo,
hey, let's see Frank Martin versus any of these guys, right? Sando Martin, Alberto Puello.
Slow reaction time. Yeah, man. Listen, man. He was setting him up. Listen, at the end of the day, this taller, experienced fighter and this guy who's coming back basically from a year and a half off of his own knockout, he had to take his time and get the timing of Rancis down, and he started to do that very early. Towards the end of the second round, he started to do it, but in the beginning of the third round, he really got that timing down, and he started to use that movement because Barthelemy just wasn't as athletic as him. So using that movement, Frank was walking him into a bad situation. That's why I said, although Rancis was stalking him, Frank was allowing him to do that. Frank wasn't being pushed back. He was like, okay, you're the taller guy. So the mission is supposed to be me getting to you, but you're coming to me. I'm going to allow you to do that. I'm already seeing a lot of those shots you're throwing or telling to me. I'm slipping that jab well. So I'm already slipping it and able to get to the body. I'm able to slip it and get it up top with that straight left hand. So now we're going to use these angles. We're going to turn you and we're going to walk you into, we're going to take the favor. You're going to give us this. We're going to take this. Great work by Buddy McGurk in that corner to keep Frank Martin poised and dialed in and let him know like the game plan is beautiful. And once again, if Rancis Barthelemy was processing all of this as the power not translating and him not being phased, big mistake on his side, man. Timing is everything. That chin don't give a damn about all that shit.
I mean, I'll tell you this, man. It really will depend on how Frank Martin wants to move forward, because the big money would be for him to jump right into the title shot fire, right? If he can get one. I don't think he'll be able to get one with Gary Antoine because Antoine's still supposed to fight Hiraoka. And so there's these stupid, there's these dumb political wars. Yeah. I mean, I know he's cut. Hasn't he called out Richardson Hitchens?
Hold on one second. Let me just see what they're saying. Beautiful work here by Frank Martin in this fight right here. I was very impressed, man. The one thing I'm going to say about Frank Martin is activity is going to be very important for him. I don't want to see this guy getting out of the ring too long again. I hope the PBC has a good plan for him. He should be active. You know, I'm a solid 2 to 3 fights for 2026 minimum.
Yeah, because he's not even ranked right now, Clay. Yeah. He's not even ranked is the problem. That's what I was saying is there's 2 avenues for him to go, right? He could either get stepped up right away and you know, the Richardson Hitchens dream. I'm sorry, Frank, unless Hitchens signs with PBC, you're not going to get that shot.
Well, so man, that Hitchens is a free agent. So that's another thing the PBC needs to do, man. If you're going to operate behind that across the street politics, and you need to start signing some fighters and getting some dance partners, do that as well. So if Hitchens is a fight that you guys are interested in, and you sign him, but are they in a position to give a fighter a deal that makes sense into something lucrative for a champion, like a money-hungry champion like Hitchens? No offense to Hitchens, but he seems to be real driven by the money right now. He doesn't seem to want to fight unless it's big money. I don't know if the PBC is in that position to do that, but I think Martin has to take all those things into consideration because he can't afford to sit out for another year and a half.
Yeah, no, that's and HLD, I'm with you on that. Great. Can PBC make that happen? Ortiz versus Ghost? Awesome.
But at the same time, I believe he can make that happen. But Frank is also feeling yesterday's price. Like, so does he want to? You know, there's a lot of things, a lot of moving parts need to be taken into consideration. We got to see how they do it. But I'm definitely going to sit back and watch. But when you watch a guy like this, a young guy like this at 30 years old, give a performance like this, you want to see him active. He should be doing something in the next 3 to 4 months.
Absolutely. I'm right there with you, Clay. Like we all like Frank Martin.
Hold it down for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, we all like Frank Martin coming up. Tank kept telling him it might have been a little too early to fight him. I mean, who knows, right? At the end of the day, the kid came back. Errol Spence, I believe, is still his promoter. 140-pound division is hot. The problem is, again, the whole politics thing, right? Duarte's with Golden Boy. So in the PBC, there's Puello. Puello's there. You know, but if he's trying to step it up, I mean, I guess Antoine Russell, I don't think he'll get a chance to fight the winner of Pitbull Cruz versus Roach. Maybe, but I don't think so. You know, I mean, because I don't know. I think if Roach wins, he's going to want to fight a higher caliber payday opponent, right? If Pitbull Cruz wins, he's not trying to take a step down himself because he'd still be the interim WBC champ. So he would want to be pushing for the winner of Dalton Smith, Subriel Matias. So I mean, again, I'm with Clay. I'd like to see him just stay active, maybe get Sandor Martin in there. Just, you know, stay active. Stay active. I totally agree with you, HLD. If a Jermaine Ortiz can happen, just stay active. Stay active, young man. Please. Please. Again, I want to remind the chat, please hit the like buttons. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Share the channel. We will have an exclusive interview with Jaleel Hackett tomorrow. It's a special show we're just going to do so we could talk to Jaleel. He's about to fly to L.A. for his fight next week, December 12th, Friday in L.A. under the mental health awareness show that Bash Boxing is putting together. The main event of that weekend is going to be Badu Jack versus Noel McCallan for the WBC Cruiserweight Championship. That's on Saturday night, December 13th, again in LA. You know, I'm excited. I'm excited again for boxing, guys. I'm excited for boxing moving forward. I'm excited for so many options for so many fighters. I just really hope that even someone like Frank Martin, I agree with Clay that he shouldn't be shelved, especially after a performance like this. So I hope that they can keep him active. And this is why I'm saying that if Frank Martin, for example, was a free agent like a Richardson Hitchens, when Zuffa Boxing rolls out, they're all about giving content. They're not about shelving any fighters, just like how they are with the UFC. So I hope the PBC does right by him. I know his promoter's Errol Spence, so he'll be getting that stuff. But yeah, hell of a win for Frank Martin. That was great. Now let's move on. Now let's get you ranked. Let's get you ranked at 140. 140 certainly becomes a very interesting division. So we will see. Shout out to the PBC for putting together a fantastic match made exciting, free to the public on YouTube, preliminary undercards. That first fight between Nunez and Sosa was very close. Great to showcase the featherweight division at 126 pounds. We're getting to see some of the top 10, top 15 guys in there. Congratulations to Nunez for winning and moving forward. Certainly, there are a lot of options for him to fight at 126. And then at the next fight after that, man, Lucero versus Valenzuela. But I hear you, Coach Bermudez, about that one, though. But Yoenis Tejas does need a fight anyways. So Tejas, Lucero could be fun. And I agree with you. I think that it's a perfect style for Lucero. So, who knows? Who knows if PBC will even allow something like that to happen? I know you're always down to have your fighters fight someone. I know that you'd rather have Tejas fight up into a world title or an eliminator of some sort. But that's what I was saying. Maybe it could be an eliminator. Maybe it could be an eliminator of some sort. And then, last one with Frank Martin. Sorry, Clay. I was just waiting for you.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So out to Hector, Coach Hector Bermudez. I appreciate you, man. That means a lot coming from you here with the $2. There's one thing's for certain, you two are great at calling fights, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. I'm sure Reyes appreciates it as well, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Shout out to everybody in the building. I'm sure Reyes already told you guys. I got back, but just in case he forgot to tell you guys, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to hit the goal here. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers here before the end of the new year. So, one subscriber at a time. Appreciate all the support. We're about to jump into the main card soon here. This one right here is great. Frank Martin, what a great performance by Frank Martin. I also like Isaac Lucero. I think as a 154-pounder right there, he's going to be doing some great things in that division, a great dance partner. Am I expecting him to be a champion or anything like that? I'm not there yet, but if you guys follow me close enough, you know how I am when it comes to the dance partners, man. And the dance partners are important, man. Those are the guys who give your favorite fighters the opportunities to really showcase their talents. Real great competition. A Mexican fighter like Lucero, like Isaac Lucero, and what he showcased tonight shows that he'd be a great dance partner to a Xander Zayas or to a Jalil Hackett, or even if Jerome Butenis or Virgil Ortiz, right? He's going to stand there. He's going to fight. A lot of guys might stop him. A lot of the big punchers might stop him, but regardless, great entertainment, great fights for us to watch, right? So it is what it is, man. Frank Martin, very interested in seeing how he moves forward right here. I'm being honest with you guys, and I'm just not going to bite my tongue. I want to see how the PBC moves him, man. He needs to be moved correctly. A huge talent like him does not need to be sitting here, losing fights because of canceled fights or and don't redline his fan base. You know what I mean? If you're going to put him on pay-per-view cards, $80, you're cutting off so many eyes that could be on him. And that's just not helping his brand. So the PBC needs to roll into, and we've been giving them time. I've been giving them time since they left Showtime, but I need them to roll into the idea of building back their brand and building their fighters up and what that looks like. Because this $80, $83 to be exact, what I spent on this pay-per-view.
That's rough, man.
A lot of people aren't going to see Lamont Roach fight tonight. A lot of people are not going to see O'Shaquie Foster and Stephen Fulton tonight. They're not going to watch it. I mean, can they steal it? Yes. And will they? Very possibly. But at the same time, what does that mean for you if they're not able to see it in an easy way? And then tonight is a UFC fight. So you're just giving yourself, it's an uphill battle. So I want to see this guy active, and I want to see this guy in front of the right eyes. Frank Martin is a great fighter.
Right. And yeah, just like we're trying to show you guys that there's a movement happening going into 2026. You're going to see so much boxing content, which means there is so many avenues. So gone are the days of shelving a fighter. It's bad for someone like Frank Martin at 30 to be shelved. He needs to get a right away fight. So would it be wrong for Frank Martin if Errol Spence were to make a deal with Dana to get him and Zuffa? Like, activity matters, man. That's the thing about the UFC is they're active. Those fighters are active. Nobody gets shelved. That's for sure. For the most part. And then like right now, Clay, I have it on ESPN. It's completely free. Like right now, from five, it started at 3. It's gonna go all the way till 7 o'clock. All this combat sports content is free.
It's still a pay-per-view though, right?
No. The pay-per-view doesn't even start until 7.
Well, no, I'm saying the main card is a pay-per-view still.
Yeah, it is. But it would be 10.
Change in the New Year.
But what I was trying to say is, so it's going to go at 10 o'clock your time. So if you wanted to watch the pay-per-view, right? Smashburger promotion.
Yo, listen, that was off the head. That was really off the hip. Because I remember when shout out to Johnny at the Hangout, salute to the Hangout, and they were talking about, was this the stake? They were talking. Were you there? I mean, you were there. I don't need to give it to you again, but the Smash Burger thing was just keeping it real. Like, this card is a card that I'm paying for it. Right. I'm a different kind of fan. There's fights on here I want to see. But it's expensive, man. It's not a steak.
I'm tired of them, man. I'm telling you, like I am putting my foot down, HLD, on this one, because I agree with HLD. Either just build it and compete, or sell, bro. Just Zuffa Boxing's right here. Just get out, man. But don't let Frank Martin not get a fight for another 8 months.
Yeah,
like, let him fight already. He just won by knockout. Let him fight in the first quarter.
No, he's got some great dance partners too. Him and Keyshawn have unfinished business. They got a fight that I anticipate happening at 140. They're both in the same division now. 140 is 140 is a big division right now. A lot of things are going on there right now. Shakur looks like he may very well. Listen, I don't know. I know he keeps talking about giving the division to his brother Keyshawn.
Mm-hmm.
But
remember, the Conor Ben is there already because of the Ariel Helwani thing, and they're talking.
Not Conor.
No. You know what I'm saying? If should he beat T.O., right? But even if he doesn't beat T.O., we could see him, because the way he was talking on that interview you were telling me about, he started kind of talking like these belts don't matter. You know what I mean? Like he almost started sounding like everybody knows I'm here to be a ticket seller. Everybody's gonna like watching me fight. He wasn't really saying undisputed things anymore. He just wants to continue to prove that he's the best. So I don't know, man. These sanctioning bodies better stop charging these fees. I don't know.
140 is about to become very interesting. And Frank Martin is definitely part of the conversation. So just kind of like, landing the plane on the fact that activity and PBC needs to move their fighters, bro. Get your guys active, man. Stop it with this ridiculousness. Like, Gary Antoine Russell should be on his 3rd fight this year. It's ridiculous.
Yes, exactly.
Like, it's crazy.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
The fact that he was even trying to be put on an MVP card. What are you guys doing? What are you doing to Antoine Russell's career, man? What are you? That's a champion.
Hold on. I'm watching Lamont Roach right now.
Okay.
And I'm not hearing the sound, but I can tell you right now, my guy's eating pancakes, grits with cheese, beef sausage, biscuits. This dude is eating different. Listen,
he's having Sunday dinner on a Saturday night before a fight, bro.
That dude is like loving life right now. Like, I'm like, this crazy weight cut. You know what I mean? Listen, bro, that dude said put on another one. You know what I mean? Like, like a little more grit, please.
And let me ask you, like, what would stop someone like Lamont Roach, should he win today, to be like, I'm not paying no sanctioning fee. I don't want to keep the interim 140 WBC anyway.
Right. He's gonna operate in that space because he's still certain fighters, you can tell, like, he's gonna operate. He doesn't care because he's about becoming a champion. He's about that life. these fighters, some of the bigger stars may look at it differently, but these up and coming fighters still see these belts for the history they represent and for the things that motivated them to get into boxing. So they're not just, you know what I mean? Like, they're here for that. He's okay. He's been paying sanctioning fees. He's been, he's going to continue paying it. He's going to complain, but pay it, because that's part of the game. As a boxer, you embrace that part of it, because you never thought of boxing without it. You didn't see it without it. Now, granted, Zuffa's coming now with this brand, and it's going to be a big stage, and maybe they'll look at it and see it, and they'll have to kind of figure out where they're at with it, as they see it coming together. But for now, Lamont is about them titles, and he's
Lamont is also connected to Pro Box, right? With Gary,
and
so
they're not fucking with
But HLD makes a great point. Shout out to HLD, where I don't know, because Tubi ain't doing it, Top Rank. So I don't know what Top Rank's gonna do.
Possibly releasing their fighters to Zuffa, no network yet. Paramount did not give them $4.5 billion for nothing. We'll be getting a huge surprise. By the way, $7.5 billion.
7.7 actually. But yeah,
7.7 billion. That's very important. But also, I don't think that they would do that with Zuffa, that Top Rank would necessarily do that. But I do believe that
Bob Arum's old, and what's their company gonna do?
I'm glad you brought it up, because that's exactly what I was about to go into a little bit. I think there's a transition period, there's a changing of guard happening inside the rankings of Top Rank. And I think that right there is a piece that might be holding up the ultimate decision of what we're gonna do, because Bob is
old. Yeah.
Super
and how do we really know? And again, shout out to
HLD, by the way, for the $5, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Shout out to Top Rank. They've held it down for a very long time. But is Carl Moretti or any of these guys, is Todd DeBuff, do they really want to compete against a powerhouse like TKO Promotions moving forward? Bob Arum, man, he's great. He did what he did, but he is older. And right now, to all of you guys' points and the chat, we're seeing their fighters at Azteca TV, Tubi, like these guys need activity. We still don't even know, where is the Puerto Rico fight going to be shown? Xander Zayas versus Abbas Baru is a WBO,
I hope they
WBA. But you see what I'm saying? It's a WBO, WBA unification. Where are we watching it, Claymore? Where can we purchase it, or where can we see this? Right? And then secondly, that's on January 31st. Sorry, brother. January 31st is not only UFC 325, which is going to be free on Paramount Plus with great fighters like Alexander Volkanovski, and they're stacking it, right? But also on that same night is Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. If you're going to take my money, I'm giving it to Shakur and the Teo fight, because they're already talking about the undercard being David Morrell versus help me out, Clay. They just Callum Smith, right? That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, if you're taking my $60 anyways, Turkey, I'm gonna give it to you, right? Because I want to see Shakur versus Teo, but I'm not paying for no Xander versus Abbas Baru. So where does it land, Claymore? And I can agree with HLD that Todd DeBuff is a businessman. Nick Khan is a businessman. Nick Khan is a lot more involved on that part of it, right? So why not put Abbas Baru versus Xander Zayas, funded by Turkey, on Paramount Plus as the main event of the first Zuffa signed fighters? So I'm not saying Xander signed or Abbas signed to Zuffa, but it's kind of like what they did with Terence Crawford and Canelo. You and I both know for a fact, Clay, that a lot of the people that we watched on the undercard of that will end up at Zuffa. Sergey Boachuk will end up at Zuffa. Caleb Walsh will end up, trust me, bro. Sergey's going to end up at Zuffa. Caleb Walsh will end up is already really a part of Zuffa.
Yeah,
Brandon Adams might end up at Zuffa after that, right? I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, they just don't. It's no longer what we've been accustomed to, because TKO Promotions is in the content creating business. It's like, hey, do you want to come here? Great, cool. So they don't care. They're like, hey, yeah. You can keep the rights to Xander. We don't care. You can keep the rights to Bosbaru. So we'll make a deal. Turkey will fund this anyways. And please, guys, keep in mind that if the money right now, Claymore, if the money's coming from Turkey for the fighters making the most payday, and Turkey is paying Dana White $10 million a year on top of Turkey funding these shows, you don't think Turkey would have a vested interest in saying to Bob, I'll help you, but Xander's got to fight on Paramount Plus as the main event of this card. I'll pay for it, but Xander Abbas, Puerto Rico, January 31st, or whatever. But that's what I mean, is where are we going to watch it, Clay? You tell me. Are we watching a Tubi Sparu versus Xander Zayas? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Does Rohan Polanco still doesn't have an opponent? Coach, you see what I'm saying? And Rohan's the co-main event. Rohan is the co-main event, man.
What I'm saying is, by Dana drawing that line in the sand with the sanctioning bodies, saying he's not going to recognize no sanctioning bodies, these people who are holding sanctioning body belts more than likely aren't going to fight with Dana. They're just not going, because they're not going to let that go and vacate that to come over to Zuffa. I don't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I agree with you in the terms of them signing with Zuffa per se. But I'm telling you, there could be, because Turkey's really the money, right?
But I'm saying if it's a Zuffa event, not Ring Magazine. Ring Magazine is different. Ring fights, that's where you can see a lot of these fights happen for real. That could be a Ring Magazine event all day long. But as far as what Nick Khan and Dana are doing, those guys with those titles aren't fighting on that platform.
All right.
It would be Dana going back on it. How could you sit here and say
you don't want to work with Bob Arum?
You don't work with them, but you're going to let them have a unification fight on your channel, bro? No, bro.
At the same time, if Turkey's the boss and he's the one paying to get things done, but you're right though, Clay. But you're absolutely right.
He'd be undermining Dana, and
I understand where you're coming from.
How that would turn out, because Dana's also a dragon. He's an alpha male. He's not playing that game. If you play with him like that, you're risking that relationship. Dana is a $1 million a hand poker player, bro.
Yeah. No, I understand.
You're not just gonna walk in the room like, this is
do
mine.
what I say.
Do what I say. It's gonna go.
No, I understand. He doesn't move like Eddie Hearn. Like Eddie Hearn's willing to tie to do. And again, this is not a slight on Eddie Hearn, because he's the one that said that. Right. He's the one that he says he likes doing business with Turkey that way because the money is so huge. And what Clay is saying is Dana's the other guy. Dana's the Dodge Ram truck driving.
Yeah, Dana's you're gonna let me do it. Let me do it.
Right.
You're not gonna micromanage me. You're not gonna. This has already been understood. They've had that. I promise you, Dana and Turkey's had this conversation.
Right.
And he's let Turkey know, and Turkey's agreed. Like Dana's let him know, this is mine. If I'm gonna do this, I'm doing this my way. That's why Dana came up. Dana is one of those guys who's earned my respect, because if he says something, that's what you should hold him to. Once he said that statement that I will not be recognizing those sanctioning bodies, that was a huge, because he didn't have to say that. He could have said, I'm just going to be putting on the big fights and we're going to have our own. But he made that statement. That was clear. Like, if you're dealing with the sanctioning bodies, don't even worry about us. We're not fucking with you. Don't even worry about us.
Right.
Or if you're going to come work with us, you better be ready to leave all that behind you. Denounce. I need you to denounce the throne. Denounce and drop all things. Otherwise, we'll be watching you, but we're doing something different over here.
And I want you guys to think about, what was it? 128 fighters just fought on that WBC tournament, right? They're finally going to be doing the finals here next week, I think, or in 2 weeks. But how many of those fighters are like, yes, please sign us to Zuffa, because no one else is helping us. So we would rather be doing our 6 rounders and 8 rounders on a consistent basis at Zuffa Boxing, right? Like, man, there's plenty of fighters globally around the world that want a stage, and they are willing to get paid that, that American money to come to America and get a chance.
They already have hundreds of fighters signed.
Yeah.
I've been hearing about this for like the past year of them signing fighters. So they've been, there's no issue.
Right.
No shortage of fighters.
Right.
The question is the signature fighters, the ones with somewhat of a name but haven't gotten the name yet. That's where it becomes mysterious, like who that is. And Nick said in that interview, he expects a lot of us to be surprised at who he has over there. So he's letting you know we've got some people here that you guys probably think will be over here. He's letting you know, trying to figure out what tier of fighter and where they are and who they are is going to be,
and how they're going to present it, right? And by the way, Roger Dat, let me respond by saying, brother, go turn on your ESPN and try to tell me that this Marvin Vettori Ferreira fight isn't exciting. Right? Come on, bro. Stop it. I'm watching it right now as I'm talking to Clay because I'm not supporting PBC. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it, man. If you guys would have done a Black Friday for me and you'd have charged me $40, I'd have done it. But I'm holding ground, Clay. $80. I agree with Michael. He says this card is ass. I wouldn't call it ass. I'm just saying it's not worth $80.
It's an expensive ass smash burger, bro.
Yeah, I just paid $60 for the Riyadh card.
Right.
And I felt great for spending $60 on that card. So,
and that's after they reneged on giving it to us for free, and you still, you know what I mean? It's like,
right, exactly. Yeah, they lied. They told us this was going to be free, and I still said, I'm going to do it.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It was that good because it was not worth it. Like, I'm going to pay for it, but fuck you.
Right. I'll eat this burger, but I thought it was free when I came in the restaurant.
Right. Lucky you got some bottomless fries in this motherfucker. That might have been the, you know what I mean? You're lucky you got something to keep me busy, but
man.
It's a countdown. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left for the main event to kick off.
Oh shit, Clay, big upset, man. Big upset. So Bruno Ferreira just beat the number 14 ranked Marvin Vettori on the main card of the early prelims of UFC.
Vettori lost?
Vettori lost, bro. They just
never Vettori dude though. I never really believed in him like that. I think he's a good, he's a puncher from Italy, right?
Yeah, he's the puncher from Italy. Well, he lost. But that was a hell of a fight.
Guys like that, to me, they get figured out. The more active they get, the more they become exposed as one-dimensional. And fighters, especially this new age of fighter coming up, who are way more well-rounded, but also a lot of grappling, a lot of that, they figure out how to slip them shots and start to. How did he lose?
Decision. It was a banger, dude. It was. I mean, they were like trading, and these are big boys, man. I mean, 100. You know what I mean? Like, you make the weight at 185, but you really weigh like 220, 225. You're a pretty big dude. So it was close. It was a close, good fight. And then now it's going to transition to the free ESPN portion from 5 to 7. So the next 2 hours for any of you guys on the chat that is Pirate Lifting the PBC card anyways, just know that you could turn on ESPN and it's completely free. The UFC has a fight card for the next 2 hours for free. Yeah, T-Mobile's already packed up, Clay.
They packed up?
They're already packed up, man. Like I said, dude, they started at 3 p.m. So for the last 2 hours, they've already gotten at least more than half the arena packed. But now it's going to be the 5 to 7, and then the main card will be 7 to 10. So right about the time I think Lamont Roach will enter the ring is when the pay-per-view for the UFC will start. So me and your brother are going to be on that, bro. Have they started your $83 pay-per-view yet?
Yeah, just kicked off right now. Just now.
All right. So anyways, yeah. Before all of that, we were discussing the diabolical Fulton versus Shockey Foster being now 135 interim, which is just crazy to me. I hope one of them says, thanks for the belt, but I'm not paying the sanctioning fee. You know what? Actually, Clay, that would be something Shock Foster could do. Because he's like, hell no, you guys done me dirty. This should have been a 130 fight. You're trying to reward me and make me pay for something I didn't even try to go for.
Cruz always looks young to me. Every time I see him, he just looks like a little ass kid to me, bro. Like every time I see him in his face and he's talking, all I see is a little ass kid, bro. Like what Lamont,
like a little baby pitbull.
He got a young face, but he looks like an adult because he got the mustache, he got the beard. But Isak just looks like, straight up, he looked like he's 14 years old to me, bro. Straight up. This fight between O'Shaquie Foster and Stephen Fulton is going to be a super interesting fight, though, because I mean, clearly, without a doubt in my mind, Stephen Fulton has adapted. He's fully invested into being the puncher. He's sitting on his punches now. He's catching and shooting. He's in there. But the thing about it is he's available to be hit. He's slick. And he can roll. He uses that Philly shell well, and he can roll out of shots. But he's not going to give up position because he wants to throw something back with bad intentions on it. O'Shaquie Foster, has been known, to my opinion, to be slick. Be on his movement, use his angles, stay behind his jab. So stylistically speaking, this is O'Shaquie Foster's kind of opponent in Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton can fight like O'Shaquie Foster's going to fight. Arguably fights better when he's fighting like O'Shaquie Foster fights, but looks like he's made a decision to not be that guy.
Yeah.
This fight is a lot closer. Stylistically speaking, is a lot closer, competitively speaking, stylistically speaking, than I think people would want to acknowledge. O'Shaquie Foster has a very legitimate shot at winning this fight because of Stephen Fulton's new adapted style and approach to boxing. I think it's going to be interesting to watch these guys figure it out in the ring tonight. That fight is going to be is probably going to be the interesting fight, the fight to watch. And of course, Isak and Lamont Roach is definitely going to deliver,
Right. Well, you'll be calling it for people like me who are not watching it. Or I mean, when I'm in the casino, I'll be looking, but I'll be listening to what you're saying. What's going on? Me and your brother are going to be paying attention to the real pay-per-view cards.
Yeah, this one right here, Frostbank Center in San Antonio, Texas. PBC on Prime. I'm catching it on PBV.com, but still, it is what it is, man.
How's the camera production?
Beautiful so far. I mean, I'm not watching inside the building. They're showing outside the arena right now. They're showing a bunch of B-roll, you know what I'm saying, of these guys at weigh-ins and their little stories. These guys forehead to forehead. Lamont Roach is the bigger fighter in this fight still. It's crazy.
Hey, see, Roger that. Pirate's life for you, bro. Just listen to what Clay says. It's like listening to a radio anyways. Telling you about the fights like in the old days. See? And he throws a left hook and a right straight.
This fight between Erislandy Lara and Johan Gonzalez, I think, is going to be a good fight as well. As far as I think this is an opportunity for Erislandy Lara to stop this dude. I think he's going to have to a degree, unless he's going to be slick, and be up on his toes, which he hasn't done it forever. This guy, Johan Gonzalez, can punch, bro. He'll fuck around and clip this dude if this dude don't do the right thing.
Johan Gonzalez isn't going to do shit. Lara's going to knock him out, bro. Stop trying to oversell this fight. He got called 2 days ago. I'm just being honest with you.
I'm telling you, don't be shocked.
I think Clarence that's making a bet. Yeah, Clarence Beeks bet heavy on Lara, bro. He's not losing.
We'll see what happens.
This diabolical Clay's talking about Johan Gonzalez gonna give Lara a hard. Lara was training for Janabek, bro. He was training for Janabek.
I don't think he's gonna give him a hard time. I'm just saying it's a fight where Lara has an opportunity to look good because he's better than this guy, right? But the thing about it is the way Lara fights, I'm just being honest, the way he fights now, this is the best version that Johan Gonzalez could aspire to fight. Because the Arizona Lara back at 154 would just wash this dude. Like, just too slick for somebody like this. But here, Lara kind of is there in front of his opponents. But I mean,
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. But, and again, this is no disrespect to Johan Gonzalez, no disrespect to you at all. He trains here in Vegas. I know some of his coaches. So, no disrespect. I'm just saying, he got called in on the last minute notice. It's nice for him to get a check before Christmas. I appreciate that. But yeah, man,
Lara's supposed to be in great shape, preparing to fight a high level boxer like Janibek. He's probably in the best shape he's been in a long time. You know what I mean? But power's power. Punchers are wild cards. You know what I'm saying? In fights,
right.
I don't give a fuck. Punchers is just they always bring that wild card, which is a big right hand. So
right. And really, really, Johan Gonzalez, when he's training, is not a 160 fighter. He's a 154 guy. He lost to Johannes Tejas in 2024. He got knocked out by Tejas at 54. That was on, you remember, that was on the Bakram and Tim Tszyu. Remember when Tim Tszyu got destroyed by Bakram? That was on that undercard in October of 2024. And then Jesus Ramos, he got knocked out. He got TKO'd by Jesus Ramos. Him winning against Jared Hurd on his last fight, that was in March here in Vegas. I'm talking about Johan Gonzalez. That was more about it's time for Hurd to retire than it was that Gonzalez is a threat.
100%.
You know, so really, Lara was training for the best 160-pound fighter in the world in Janibek, who held the WBO and IBF. We're going to see what happens with the whole drug testing thing. But having said that, man, Johan got called. It was a convenient call. He'll do his best, but you guys look up what the odds are for a stoppage, because that might even be a good bet, honestly.
Yeah, I think he's going to stop him. I think it's a good opportunity for him to do it. I think he has a fighter who's going to be right in front of him and available to be punched on. Shout out to Brian Dow, says, did y'all hear Cam talking on Fight Hype? These mics need to be banned from some people. Cam played Little League basketball. He knows nothing about it. Was sad. Cam knows basketball.
No, I know what
Cam and Mason.
Yeah, no. I know what he's talking about. No, they asked him who the top 5 pound for pound is, and that fool was all over. He was naming. He didn't name Inoue or Usyk because he doesn't know, man. He doesn't know. Oh,
yeah.
It's all good, man. Cam's a different demographic in pop culture.
Yeah.
Hey, Attorney Bailey, what up? What up, AB? Attorney Bailey.
Yeah, salute Attorney Bailey. HLD, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, bro. These dudes ain't paying for these fights to call these fights, bro. They're not putting their money where their mouth is. I don't steal it. I'm not into that too much. I'll be honest with you. Let me not act like I'm holier than thou, because I'm gonna tell you, I don't steal fights because I don't like dealing with buffering and nonsense like that. So it's a selfish reason. If they would do better stealing the fights and give me just as much quality, that's what I pay for. I'd be stealing the fight. But I just don't like. I'm especially in real time when I'm watching something live. I don't got time for that buffering and resetting. I'm missing too. I just can't do it, bro. I'd rather not watch a fight at all. I just can't. Do it.
Yeah. Now I'm with you, Clay.
I'll watch a movie. I'll steal a movie in 2 seconds on one of them streaming channels, because they do the movies too. In 2 seconds, I'll watch me a movie on one of those motherfuckers that's out in the theater, or a movie that's on pay-per-view on my Amazon. I'll watch me. As long as you're giving it to me in HD and clear without no buffering, I'm with it. Salute.
You're walking down to the block with a dude with the DVDs. Hey, man.
I was that guy. Are you crazy? Hey, bro, are you crazy? Bro, are you crazy?
Holding the camcorder like this with your popcorn.
Listen, bro, I was the guy they used to have it back in the day. You guys remember check cashing stores? I don't know. They probably still got check cashing stores.
Yes,
back
they
in the
still
day,
have check cashing stores, man. Stop it.
use that. But at the check cashing stores, they'd always be the Africans or the dudes from the hood who would have the mixed CDs and the bootleg DVDs, bro. And you'd always ask them, let them know, yo, is this a good, clean copy? They let you know, like, nah, this one's not ready for you, family. I know what you want. I mean, you can still watch the movie. This one ain't clear because you always have the guys in there with the cameras filming. Right. You don't want to see that one. It's that HD quality that you wanted to see. I was picking them up. You heard? I was that guy. Payday, I spent a solid $20 on 4 DVDs, bro. I'll spend a 20, bro.
I bet you loved Napster too when it came out.
Oh yeah, come on, everything got used. Everything got used, but I'm from the hood. I'm poor. What are you talking about? Anything?
No. You were just broke, Clay. You weren't poor. You were just broke.
Yeah, whatever.
But,
I wasn't about to pay full price for a lot of shit, man. Talk to him, HG. Talk to him. Talk to him, bro. Hey, they don't know, bro. They don't know. We was up in there having conversations. We knew how to pick them too. The amateurs would come up and just pick anything up. Certain movies you ain't pick up because you knew that he wasn't ready yet. The guy, you didn't have a good copy. You ain't gonna even lie to me. And then dudes got smart and started having the portable DVD players. So they started playing the DVD and showing you because you got too many times. You'd buy something until it's a good copy, you go home to play and it was trash. So, but look, man, there's always space for good quality piracy. You heard? Good quality piracy will always have a place in the heart of people who trying to watch things by any means necessary. Yeah, you need to have Cody stream on Xbox or Firecube because they have more processing power and have a VPN, and you will have no buffering. I promise you. Okay, we'll check.
All right. Claymore's a PlayStation guy though, so I don't think he has an Xbox.
Yeah, I got a PlayStation. I don't got no Xbox. HLD said, "That my man. Where are the real?" You already know, HL. We wasn't playing that game with those dudes, bro. We know what y'all doing out here. Y'all over here scamming on these dudes, bro. We ain't playing. We're the good ones. Or I'll catch you next week. All right, right now in the ring, we got Shane Mosley Sr. and Jr. in the Ayo, Shane Mosley Sr. Listen, I met him before, and I've talked. Listen, that dude, because he got those green eyes. So I'm sure the ladies love it, right? But when he get that serious look on his face, bro, he's looking like he on demon time, bro. Shane Mosley Jr. has a demon time look on his face that is legitimately skin crawling scary. When he gets serious and he looks at you crazy with them green eyes, it be looking like something different, bro.
Did it feel like you were looking at Interview with a Vampire? Or I mean, what do you call it? The Eddie Murphy movie. Remember
Eddie
Murphy
he's about to
played a
turn
vampire?
into a Viking, bro. It looks like he's going to turn into a wolf. Like he has a look. He can get very dark. You can see it in his face that he can get very dark, very dark. There he is in the ring right now. Look.
Is the fight starting already on your side, Clay? They're about to.
No, right now they're introducing the fighters in there. Shane Mosley Jr. is in there right now, and Shane Mosley's in the corner, and it's about to be him and Jesus Ramos right now. 24-year-old. Wow, 34 years old. I didn't realize Shane Mosley Jr. was so old, bro.
Yeah, he old, bro. He old. All right.
Wow.
Shane Mosley Sr. is 160.
Whoa, man. At least, bro. It's fucking vampire shit going on.
Thank you. Vampire in Brooklyn. Thank you. Fist of Black Star. Yeah, that's right. Shout out to Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Eddie Murphy, the man, bro.
He's the man.
Yo, you guys watching that Diddy thing on Netflix?
No, hell no. Clay, I told you. Hell no.
I caught an episode.
You already traumatized me, bro.
I caught an episode early this morning.
Nah, I'm not doing it,
bro.
I'm not doing
it. Eddie's like, I mean, not Eddie. I mean, Diddy. Diddy is a go-getter, bro. Like, you know what I mean? This is not all about, well, at least it's because it's episodes. This first episode is not about like anything like that. It's more about his come up in the game. He worked hard, bro. With Andre Carell and all that.
I'm not doing it, man. I don't want to see Diddy yelling at the crew talking about he wants some Cambodian breast milk, bro.
The first episode, it was good. It wasn't like that. Like he looks good in the first. Like he's doing his thing. He's working hard, bro. He's hustling. He's grinding. He's you know, you see the part of him. You see how he became powerful, how he became wealthy, what it was all about. He earned his way, bro.
I'm good.
Low-key,
Claymore's watching it, guys, going,
Yeah, bro, all that, bro. They were showing him back in the day dancing in the Eric Sherman video. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hey, y'all don't know. Y'all remember Diddy was a background dancer. That's where he started his career.
Man.
Diddy was doing his thing, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. 70 plus people in the building. Hit that like button for your boy. We're sitting a little over 100 likes already, but keep on going. Let's see if we can get over 200 likes, and definitely subscribe to the channel. This fight right here, Shane Mosley Jr., 22 wins, 4 losses, 12 victories by knockout. This one for an interim, I believe, WBC interim title. Is it WBC? I think it is a WBC title eliminator, or interim title at 160. So this puts these guys in conversations with Carlos Adames. Obviously, Jesus Ramos campaigned at 154 for a while, but since he's made his big return, since his loss with Erickson Lubin, has been showcasing his talents at 160. Fought Jason Rosario, I believe, at 160. Was in conversations of trying to campaign back at 154, but it looks like he's more comfortable in that middleweight class, and he's going to be campaigning here. Right? It is what it is, man. He got famous from City College incident, which is sad. Yeah, Brian Dahl. Yeah, I remember that City College incident. Yeah, you're right. With that big, you're talking about the big riot, right? And a couple people died in that and everything. Yeah, man. 2 cents in the building. Salute. Said, I took the plus money, LOL. Shane Mosley Jr. Let's go, man. Both guys here at the center of the ring right here. Going to be very interesting to see how this fight looks right here. Shane Mosley Jr. in his last chapter of his career right here. This is the end all be all, but he's been looking good lately, man. Took a victory over what's my guy's name? Man? Took a victory over Danny Jacobs, right? Is it Danny? Yeah. Anyway, let's go. We're at the top of the first round right here. Shane Mosley Jr. pops out here in the orthodox stance, and Jesus Ramos working here in the southpaw. So you already know it's a battle of the jabs, and Shane Mosley Jr. staying behind that jab, trying to keep his head off that line, staying very disciplined on that jab. Jesus Ramos being a lot more patient here behind that jab, right? Great work. Shane Mosley, nice straight right hand to the body by Shane Mosley here. Straight right hand down to the body is Jesus Ramos is using his jab as a range fighter. Shane Mosley keeping Jesus Ramos honest as he tries to domesticate him. That's one of my favorite words with that jab. Nice straight left hand to the body. Jesus Ramos returns with his own jab right there. Nice right hand from Jesus Ramos. Once again, these guys taking time to process what's in front of them. Straight right hand down the pipe for Shane Mosley. Gets caught on the gloves. Nice straight left hand down the middle. Catches Shane Mosley Jr. right there by Jesus Ramos, staying active with his jab as well. Shane is beautiful. Straight left hand down. Straight right hand down the middle. Catches Jesus Ramos. Big looping right hand by Shane Mosley. Hits air, but makes Ramos stay honest in this fight right here by connecting with his own power. Jesus Ramos taking his time. Continue to work that jab, work that right hand, level changing, touching the body up a little bit of Shane Mosley Jr., who continues to work behind his jab. We're at the minute 30-second mark here in the first round here. If I didn't tell you guys earlier, which I know I didn't, we've got Shane Mosley Jr. in the gold and green shorts, gold, green trimmings, and we've got Jesus Ramos in the black shorts, pink trimmings. Right here, this one for an interim WBC middleweight title. Right here, as Shane Mosley's working behind that jab, continue to pump that jab. This is a good, even round right here for the most part here. Jesus Ramos is trying to work and set up. You can already see Jesus Ramos trying to set up the big left hand. He's using his jab more as a rangefinder, and Shane is basically trying to keep him honest, but also trying to set up his own right hand. I mean, it's the first round. You already know when the southpaw. Nice! Left hand catches Shane Mosley Jr. right there. Kind of popped him a little bit. Looks like he kind of rolled him. Kind of buckled him a little bit right there, but Shane just staying active behind that jab. Straight right hand to the body right there. Beautiful work by Jesus Ramos, working the body of Shane Mosley Jr. as Shane Mosley tries to get on an angle with him right there. Referee gets in the middle of them there. I'm not too sure what he was instructing him, being that it's silent right here. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so right here. Beautiful. Jesus Ramos really starting to connect with a stiff right hand, stiff right jab on Shane Mosley right there. Nice straight left hand to the body from Jesus Ramos, lands on Shane Mosley Jr. right there. Shane Mosley continues to work. We're at the end of the first round right there. Decent little round right there. However you want to look at it, I'd probably have to give that round to Jesus Ramos. But it was a close round, you know, but a lot of data collecting in that round. Once again, when you're dealing with a southpaw and an orthodox fighter getting in the ring, those first 2-3 rounds sometimes it takes before they can get that timing down. It's always a war of the jab, right? What are we going to do right now? So we'll see the adjustments in the second round to see who's going to concede to the jab and try to work around the jab, slip past the jab. We saw Jesus Ramos in this round working into the body as well as working up top. So he's slipping a lot of that work. I haven't seen Shane Mosley connect with anything too significant except for a straight right hand that he caught him with. They're showing the replay right now, as a matter of fact, a nice straight right hand by Shane Mosley. That was about it pretty much. Big right here, big check right hook, caught Shane Mosley right there. Had to show he had that beard. He had that beard on him. Here we are. We're heading into the beginning of the second round right here. Ramos. I'm giving Ramos that first round, but it was still a close round.
Saying it was a close round. Okay,
very close round for sure, man. He caught him with it. I think the big punch for me was a big check right hook from Jesus Ramos. Caught Shane. Nice straight right hand by Shane. Shane setting up that right hand nice right now. But I can tell you right now, the big shot from Jesus Ramos looks like it's going to be that big check right hook. He's working that jab right now. I mean, Shane's trying to stay on an angle right now and double up with his own work. Nice straight right hand down the middle for Shane Mosley Jr. Straight left hand to the body from Jesus Ramos. Nice, another straight left hand to the body. So look out for that body work from Jesus Ramos. Stabs him right there to the body, but Shane catches him in the middle of that, catches that timing with two straight right hands right down the middle. Caught Jesus Ramos stealing those body shots. Shane said, "No, sir, you're gonna pay high admission cost. You're not just gonna keep attacking my body. I'm gonna start letting that right hand come straight down the pipe." Good straight punches from for Shane Mosley as he initiates somewhat of a tie-up, kind of like punches him on the clinch a little bit right there, but the referee separates him. Nice straight left hand right down the middle, catches Shane Mosley Jr., pops his head right back. We're at the minute 40-second mark here of the second round here. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel.
Do you believe that maybe the reason why Shane Mosley Jr.'s activity hasn't been as high is because he's got his dad's money, so he didn't need to move that way? You know what I'm trying to say?
Nah, I think he just started boxing late. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I think he just had to acclimate to being in a professional space, especially at a high level for the belts. He just had to kind of take that journey. But I think he's got a lot of grit about him because he definitely didn't need to be doing this. So, you know, he had to find himself in that as well. Straight left hand to the body, big overhand left from Jesus Ramos. Jesus Ramos really attacking the body of Shane Mosley very efficiently, in my opinion. I don't know how much it's affecting him. It's early in the fight, but he's hitting him with some big straight left hands to the body and stabbing him to the body with that jab. So we'll see what that ends up looking like. We're just past the minute mark here in the second round here as Jesus Ramos continues to stalk Shane Mosley at this point. Shane not trying to go backwards, using his movement, walking Jesus Ramos down to a certain degree, but Jesus doing a good job of being a counterpuncher. That great body work from Jesus Ramos again right there. Straight right hand, left hand to the body, and Shane Mosley responds by tying him up. Ties him right up.
Yeah, not taking anything away from Shane Mosley, guys. I mean, his last win was 2024 in July against Daniel Jacobs.
That left hand is buckling him. I mean, the right hand. Woo! He tried to time out that big right uppercut. He missed it, but I already see him timing out that lead hand of Shane Mosley Jr. He's timing it out. Nice straight right hand down the middle to the body, up top and down the middle. But every time Shane gets hit by that left hand, whether it's a jab, whether it's a check hook, I can see it shaking him up. Like he's buckling a little bit. So we got to see how he handles that.
Oh, no.
He needs to not get hit by it. How he needs to handle it. He needs to stop getting hit by that damn left hand. That's how you deal with it.
Wow.
Let me see here. Shout out to Kaisu953 in the building. Says Ramos is indeed a serious puncher. I thought he beat Lubin up in the cards. Didn't go his way. Should be undefeated still. But here we are. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, right? That's definitely how it goes sometimes, man. I'm giving Jesus Ramos that round as well. I've got a 2-round 0. I think I see Prophet Pop Short got a 19-19. I've got a 2-zip.
Okay. So, all right. So the first round was so close that you could have given it to Shane Mosley.
It was close, but I thought the more significant shot was landed by Ramos. It was one of those situations, but it can go either way. But I just thought Ramos edged it out just by hitting. Like I said, he's buckling with that left hand. So I just kind of
what makes this interesting, Clay, is this is the number 5 ranked WBC 160 in Jesus Ramos against the number 6 ranked WBC in Shane Mosley Jr. So, we'll see.
Yeah, this one for the WBC interim title right here too. So no, big. I'm telling you, big. That beautiful left hand. He's catching Shane. Shane about to get dropped. That big hand. He's about to knock Shane out. He's about to knock Shane out. Shane is getting hit with some clean shots right there. Big shots. And Shane's not moving his head off that line, man. Jesus is beautiful work. Shane has got that dog in him though. He's really working him. Trying to keep him honest behind that body work and behind that jab, but Jesus is getting inside and making him pay dividends when he gets in there. Big overhand right. That big right hand is that lead hand of Jesus Ramos is active in a bad way for Shane Mosley. Big straight left hand right there as he's starting to leap in there. Jesus Ramos with that right hand, that jab. Beautiful work to the body, man. Left, right to the body. Beautiful work to the body by Jesus Ramos on Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley slapping his punches a little bit, trying to work behind that jab, straight right hand down the middle by Shane Mosley, trying to stay out the range of Jesus Ramos. Jesus got a nasty jab in this fight. It's hurting him. His jab is stiff and it's blunt. It's blunt force. Like what's the word? It's beating that boy up, man. I'm trying to think of the word that describes what, because he's like clubbing him. Like it's like a very stiff jab coming from Jesus Ramos. It feels like it's hurting him every time he hits him clean with it. And then even with the check right hooks, beautiful work, stabbing to the body, straight left to the body. Jesus Ramos is doing a great job selecting his shots right there. Good straight right hand down the middle by Shane Mosley Jr. We're about to hit the minute mark here in the 3rd round here as Shane is trying to let his hands go and hit him with some big power right there. Beautiful work right there. Working behind
bludgeoning.
The jab,
was the word bludgeoning?
Yeah, bludgeoning. A bludgeoning right hand. Exactly. That's the word. Exactly.
Thanks, Fist of Black Star. Shout out to you, bro.
Here we go. We're just getting ready to hit the 30-second mark here. Shane is standing his ground, though, working a nice right hand to the body, nice left hand to the body by Shane Mosley Jr. Jesus Ramos staying in that high guard. Good check left hook to the body by Shane Mosley Jr. to Jesus Ramos. It's not bad. Shane is doing
competitive. You're saying he's competitive, right?
Yeah.
He's being competitive.
Yeah. He's Shane Mosley is doing a good job of closing this round out though. He could steal this round. He could steal this round.
All right. Hey man.
It could happen.
Hey,
he could steal this
thanks
round.
for letting people like us who aren't paying for the pay-per-view know the action. We appreciate
for sure.
it.
Shane looks like he might be stealing this round right now.
So 2-1 for some of you guys on the chat. 2-1. All right. If you guys are saying it's 2-1, then it could possibly be 2-1 for Shane.
Yeah, if y'all, I'm assuming you guys are giving him that last round. I don't know if I'm going to give him that last round, though. I ain't going to lie. I ain't going to lie to you. I got a 3-zip.
3-0 Ramos for Clay.
Yeah, I got 3-0. Ramos was catching him with some nice shot. That check right hook, I'm telling you. I don't know what they're telling him in that corner, but he need to stop getting hit with that shit. That's going to end up putting him on his pockets because he's doing a good job with that lead hand. Ramos is working that lead hand. He's stabbing him to the body. He's working well up top, and he's getting over that jab, that lead hand of Shane. You know, Shane working that jab with his lead hand being the left hand, but that right hand is doing a good job. Ramos got long arms too, by the way. He got pretty long arms. Let's see what they do. We're at the top of the 4th round right here. Shane Mosley Jr. in the green and gold shorts, and Jesus Ramos in the black shorts with the pink trimmings here. An active jab from Shane Mosley to start this round off, following up with a straight right hand, trying to take control of this fight as Jesus Ramos looks like he's got a little bit of a lead. Straight right hand down the middle by Shane Mosley Jr., working behind that jab again. Jesus Ramos standing in that high guard, also working behind his jab as well. Straight right hand to the body. Nice body work by Shane Mosley Jr. right there. There we go. Jesus Ramos working behind that jab. Flicks off a big left hand that hits nothing but air. Big overhand right by Shane Mosley Jr. right there. Might have caught him. Nice work to the body by Jesus Ramos. This round doesn't look too bad for Shane Mosley, to be honest with you. Nice straight right
hand. It might be 2-2. Wow. I'm shocked. The first fight of the ESPN UFC just finished.
Nice check left hook to the body. Nice big right hand. Nice straight left hand right down the middle. Catch Shane Mosley right on his jaw. Straight right hand down the middle. For Shane Mosley, it doesn't catch it. Nice working to the body. Straight left hand right down the middle. Catches Shane Mosley again. Nice. That right hand catches Shane Mosley right on the chin. He's hitting him with some stiff, hard lead hand shots. Real stiff when he hits him.
So you're happy with Jesus Ramos's move up in weight? Seems like he's stronger at 160.
100%. 100%. And very athletic too. He's not too bad. Like he's pretty quick.
Only 24 years old.
Oh, nice straight right hand by nice right hand by Shane Mosley. Big right hand, big left hook. Wow, he catches nice. Shane Mosley working Jesus Ramos, having a moment right here. Big right hand by Shane Mosley lands on Jesus Ramos again. Is Jesus Ramos hurt a little bit? He's tying up Shane Mosley right now. I don't know. He was letting his hands go. Shane having a moment right here for sure. Back on that jab for Jesus Ramos, just passing the minute mark here in the fourth round right here. Big left hand catches Shane Mosley Jr. right now. Shane Mosley shown he has a beard. Seen him get hit with a couple of clean shots tonight. He's showing that he definitely is resilient and has a good beard on him. Let's go. Straight left hand down the middle right there. Doubles up on his own jab. Big right hand for Shane Mosley Jr. We're at the 30-second mark right here. Nice work. Straight left hand down the middle by Jesus Ramos. Gets caught on the glove of Shane Mosley Jr. Big right hand by Jesus Ramos right there. Also finishes it off down to the body, man. Good work, man. Big shots landing for Jesus Ramos. Straight left hand down the middle. Shane staying in there, though, being a dog. Straight right hand right down the middle with Jesus Ramos. Trading with Jesus Ramos right there, holding his own. Shane Mosley Jr. really handling his business. We're coming right now to the end of the round, and we're done. That's the end of round 4 right there. Big round for Shane Mosley Jr., but Jesus Ramos closing that round out as well. Swing round, however you want to call it, is on you. I'm definitely still giving that to Jesus
2-2,
Ramos.
right?
I think Jesus Ramos took that round.
Oh, so you got it 4-0. All right, so Clay's got it 4-0. A lot of you guys have a 2-2. I mean, it seems like it's close, so we don't know how these judges are going to score it.
I've got it zip. I think Jesus Ramos is being way more effective, but Shane is staying in the fight and scoring, but Jesus Ramos is hurting him. Effective punching. It all depends how you look at it. I can understand the people who want to give those last 2 rounds to Shane Mosley to a degree. Even though I think
hey man, some people are some people are saying you're tripping, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's all good. It is what it is. I see Jesus Ramos you know what I mean? More than likely Jesus is going to stop him anyway. Okay. But so we're not going to find out what the scorecards are going to be anyway, but he's hitting him with nice clean shots. We'll find out, man. We'll find out.
Well, that 10-year age, it sounds like that 10-year age gap is really showing between Shane and Jesus Ramos, and Jesus Ramos, you know, being that young and filling out in his body, seems like that's working. So
yeah. Oh, wow. They gave Jesus Ramos the last 2 rounds and gave Shane Mosley the first 2. Larry Hazard gave Shane Mosley the first 2 rounds. I didn't see it that way, see? So I definitely in agreement with me as far as the last 2 rounds are concerned. I think
Stick with your card, Clay. Stick with your card. Your card might hold up.
I think most people are giving most people in the chat probably gave Shane Mosley the last 2 rounds. So it is what it is, man. Let's see. Good work by Jesus Ramos staying active right now. But Shane Mosley is picking it up a little bit, getting a little bit more active, working behind that jab, taking his time, really taking this boxing up. Nice straight right hand down the middle by Shane Mosley Jr., getting the rhythm of Jesus Ramos. Jesus Ramos rips a nasty left hand to the body right there. Nice left hand to the body, back on that jab for Jesus Ramos. Beautiful work. Shane Mosley starting to close the show a little bit, like getting a little bit more active, timing him out good and finding it right hand. Using that right hand, good work by Jesus Ramos, working right there, man. Hitting Shane with a nice combination. Shane ties him up. The referee separates him. We at the minute 30-second mark in the 5th round. This is a good looking round for Shane Mosley Jr. I'm gonna be real with you. It's a good round. Like he's winning this round. He's having a good round right here. Nice straight right hand right down the middle. Connects on on Jesus Ramos as Shane continues to work behind that jab. Nice straight right hand to the body by Shane Mosley Jr. Big overhand left by Jesus Ramos. Catches him again with that same left hand. Shane Mosley checks him to the body with a nice check left hook to the body. Continue to work. Nice jab by Jesus Ramos. Level change right to the body. Straight left hand down to the body right there. He backs away. I don't know. What was that all about? Was that a low blow or not? Shane Mosley reacts to the straight left hand to the body, trying to say that it was a low blow. Referee doesn't seem to agree with him. Didn't give him any time. I don't know what that was. He walked away. That should have been a 10 count, but it is what it is. Just to get into the 40-second mark. Straight right hand by Shane Mosley Jr., stabbing him to the body. Big right hand. Good work by Shane Mosley Jr., man. Closing out the round like a G. 30 seconds left in the round, but hitting him with some big shots right there. Big check right hook by Jesus Ramos as Shane continues to work. Shane got that dog in him, man. He got that real dog in him, man. Good work. Straight left. There we go. Nice check left hook to the body right there by Shane Mosley. Good work right here. Good work right here. There we go. I don't know. This is a good round for Shane. Good work right here. Good work right here. Yeah, I'm going to give this one to Shane for sure. This is Shane's round.
So you got it 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1.
But a lot of people will probably have it 3-2 for Shane.
Yeah. No, they have it 3-2 for Ramos. Unless it's some other thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Most people have it for Ramos, yeah. Yeah, and that's a nice right hand catches Jesus Ramos right there. Shane Mosley had some good moments in this round, man, hitting him with some good shots.
The announcers probably have it 3-2 for Shane, though, because they had it 2-2 at the end of the fourth.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Shane is getting the rhythm, though, and getting the timing down of Jesus Ramos. He just needs to be, I think Shane just needs to be careful about getting hit with those straight left hands, man. He's got to be careful, man. How's it going to be a draw, Ben Snake Eye? You got your rabbit. Let's go. Top of the 6th round right now. 12-round fight here. This is an interim title for the WBC on the line here. Shane Mosley Jr. in the gold and green shorts here, and Jesus Ramos in the black shorts with the pink trimmings here. Good work by Shane Mosley, man. Great counterpunching by Shane Mosley right now. Jesus Ramos staying active behind that jab, but there goes that straight right hand, big check left hook. Good work to the body. Jesus Ramos gets active on the inside, and Shane Mosley initiates the tie-up right there. Ties him right up. A very a professional pro move right there by Shane Mosley. Jesus Ramos trying to take the gas tank. Nice overhand right by Jesus Ramos. Nice straight left hand followed by another overhand right by Jesus Ramos. Continue to apply the pressure to Shane Mosley Jr. here. Shane Mosley working good inside that clinch right there. Gets hit with a big check left hook. Not even check left hook, just a clean left hook. Let's see here. Good work right here. Woo! Big shots landed by Jesus Ramos there. Big overhand left followed by a big right uppercut for Jesus Ramos right there. We're at the minute 40-second mark here in the 6th round right here. Good competitive round right here. Jesus Ramos just had a nice little sequence of punches right there that landed nice shots. But Shane Mosley right in there continues to work and stay inside that mid-range area, working behind that jab and that straight right hand. Good work to the body by Shane Mosley Jr. right there. Staying on that jab, Shane Mosley Jr. staying on that jab. Pawing and slapping that right hand though at times. Let's go. We're about to hit the minute mark here. Kind of tapping him with that jab and trying to come off with that jab with a left hook. Big right hand by Shane Mosley does not connect. A lot of energy being expelled here. It looks like both these guys are kind of in rest mode a little bit. There we go. Jesus Ramos working behind that jab. Stay active, young bull. We're about to hit the 45-second mark here in the 6th round. Nice work right there. Nice 1-2 by Jesus Ramos right there. Shane Mosley reacts to his own big overhand right. I'm telling you, Shane better be careful with that right hand, man. With that check right hook. With the lead hand of Jesus Ramos is working. There we go. Nice right uppercut to the body. Check left hook to the body. Nice right hook right there by Shane Mosley Jr. Ripping to the body, working. Last 15 seconds here. Shane Mosley Jr. working on stealing this round right here, being real active, being tied up by Jesus Ramos at this point. Jesus Ramos get nice right hand. Another right hand by Jesus Ramos. But by Shane Mosley, Jesus Ramos responds with a nice stiff jab. That's the end of the round. There he is, Lamont Roach just walking in the building. I'm gonna give that last round. I'm gonna give it to Shane. Give that last round to Shane.
So you have it 4-2.
4-2. 4-2. Ramos. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building. 74, 75 people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. We're covering the Lamont Roach, Isak, Pitbull, Cruz card. We're on Shane Mosley Jr. versus Jesus Ramos. This one is a pretty good fight right here. 4 rounds to 2. I do have Ramos up, 2 rounds over Shane Mosley, but Shane Mosley's starting to get that timing of Jesus Ramos, having his moments here. Let's see what they're able to do here. Top of the 7th round here. Let's go. Let's go. Ramos tying up Shane Mosley here. Good work by Shane Mosley, setting up that straight right here. Right here to the body, big over here, right by Shane Mosley Jr. Jesus Ramos kind of misguesstimating that range right there. That jab not being as effective as it was in the earlier rounds. Good work on the inside by Shane right there. Right hook, leg hook. Sends him off. Work behind that jab. There we go. Doubling up on the jab. Straight right hand right down the middle. Back doubling on the jab. Nice. Big left hand lands for Jesus Ramos on Shane. Shane has a good beard on him, man. He takes a shot pretty decently. He's been hit with some good shots. He's had moments where he looked buckled, but for the most part, he's right there in the fight, man. Good work. Nice right hand by Shane Mosley in the middle of that mix-up right there. Doubles up on the jab right there. Shane having a good round, man, controlling this fight at this point. Shane is controlling the fight. The energy, the momentum is definitely shifting over to Shane Mosley Jr. side. He's definitely starting to work Jesus well. Jesus definitely in a very competitive fight.
Like I said, man, keep in mind that he beat Daniel Jacobs. That was his last fight in 2024. He's also beaten Gabe Rosado. So got some good names on his belt, man.
There we go. Nice job catching that left hand right on the gloves by Shane. Ramos staying active with that jab, that lead hand working great, catching a lot of straight right hands. Nice left hand to the body right there. Nice jab by Jesus Ramos right there. We're at the 40-second mark here in the 7th round here. Good work by Shane Mosley, though, controlling it. Shane looks like big overhand right by Jesus Ramos. Back on that jab. Amazingly enough, Shane is walking down Jesus Ramos, man. I mean, listen, man, he's imposing his will on Ramos. So far, this is a Shane round here, but Shane needs to watch out from getting hit with that lead hand. That lead hand is finding his way in there. He needs to watch the lead hand of Jesus Ramos. He's finding him. Yo, Clay, are you watching on the pay-per-view segment as we speak? Yeah, HL. Why, am I behind or something? I don't think I am, yeah. Ramos up by 1 round right now. The fight is on YouTube channel, Sports on Prime. Oh, yeah, no, I'm watching the pay-per-view, so.
Really? It's on YouTube channel, bro?
That's what he's saying, yeah.
I've got it for free HLD. I think you have to pay for it, right?
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
Free wheat. HLD. For we.
I got a 66, 67.
You got it close, man.
Yeah,
Close.
well, I think Shane's win the last 3 rounds as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, they got the same scorecard as me. They just don't have the same round. 67, 66 is what I've got. I got Ramos up by 1 point right now, but Shane's working. Shane's working here, man.
Hey, shout out to you, HLD. You're right. I didn't have to pay shit, bro. I'm watching it for free right now.
Makes me sick. Fuck you guys.
Oh, thanks, HLD. You're the best, bro.
There we go. Straight left hand down the middle by Jesus Ramos here. Working to the body. Good work on the inside by Shane Mosley.
Yeah, Shane, I feel like he sees the lines, Clay. Like he's not afraid, right? He just threw a nice right hand right there.
Beautiful punch sequence there by Jesus Ramos there.
Wow. Shane Mosley wins this. Oh my gosh. He'd be a WBC or whatever. And I thought it was a WBA interim. Oh, it says WBC interim.
Yeah.
Wow. So he'd be able to. Oh, he just got clipped right there by
Nice
Ramos.
straight right hand.
Well, winner of this is supposed to fight Adames, but Adames has already been ordered to fight Nursultanov, the number 1.
Good work by Jesus Ramos working on that body, man. Stabbing him to the body with that lead hand. Big straight right hand by Shane Mosley catches Jesus Ramos right there. Big straight left hand returns right back to Jesus Ramos, catches another straight big left hand. Straight right hand to the body by Shane Mosley Jr. Shane has a chin on him.
Mm-hmm. What's your timestamp right now, Clay? Where are you at?
Just passing the minute mark here in the 8th round. Straight, big straight left hand, straight left uppercut right there. There we go. Shane Mosley responds with his own punches right there, continues to walk down Jesus Ramos. Jesus is hitting him with a shot every now and then, but I think Shane is the more consistent guy right here. This round's a big round. Might end up being in a tie at the end of this round right here. If Shane can knock this out.
Yeah, what's crazy is me and HLD are 30 seconds ahead of you.
Oh, really?
Yep. If you go on your YouTube Sports on Prime right now, you'd be watching it at real time with me and HLD. It's faster than your ppv.com. PPV, man, give the money back to Clay. Clay had to pay a sanctioning fee.
Yeah,
Stop it.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think Shane might have took that round.
It says that Shane Mosley's landed 143 punches, and it's the most that's ever landed on any of Ramos from any of his opponents.
Yeah, Shane is got the timing down. He's timing it real good, and he's finding it that straight right hand. He's finding Ramos.
And Shane's got Stitch Duran on his corner too to be his cut man. So I don't think he's worried about his face. He like you said, Clay, he's got a beard, man. He's a tough kid.
Yeah, he took some good shots, man. I thought, especially early, he took some real good shots, but he took them and he's here, and now he's winning. He's not winning the fight. I think it's tied up, but he's back to the momentum.
On your scorecard, do you have it tied 4-4?
Yeah, 4-4.
Okay. So then on the judges or on the commentator scorecard, it might be that Mosley's ahead.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Straight right hand. Nice off that jab. Straight right hand right down the middle for beautiful work right there. Jesus Ramos responds to his own shots right there. Nice check right hook by Jesus Ramos. But Shane Mosley, relentless, man. Continue to work that body and keep that pressure on Jesus Ramos. I don't think I've ever seen Jesus Ramos on his back foot as much as I've seen him on his back foot in this fight.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Their power punch counts are the same too. So I don't know, man. Shane Mosley's really doing something tonight.
It looks like Mosley's a more natural 160 pounder. It seems like Jesus Ramos seems like a fighter who's coming up in weight. Like he just looks like
he is coming up in weight, Clay, because he was the ranked number 8 154 guy.
I mean, on paper he is, but he's fought like since Erickson Lubin, he's fought nothing but 160-pound fights.
That's true.
So I mean,
well, based on what you're seeing, how well do you think either one of these guys would do against Artemis?
I'm not too sure. Artemis is real slick, man. Probably take advantage with one of these dudes. I would have thought Jesus Ramos would have been more of an up-and-coming 160-pounder. He's really the one I'm more disappointed. Shane is looking good, to be honest with you. He's working very well. Shane is looking good, man. Good work to the body. Shane right there, back on that jab.
You think that Ramos's power didn't translate moving up then to 160?
I don't know. Shane might just have a because he's hit Shane with some clean shots. Shane's just weathering it. So I just don't know. Maybe Shane is just got that kind of beard. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Another big looping check right hooks and straight left hands to the body from Jesus Ramos. But Shane just taking all that and walking them down and putting 2s and 3 punch combinations together on them.
Yeah, this is good action. Round 9 is good action. Ooh.
Big uppercut by Jesus Ramos. Straight right hand down the middle, man. Jesus is not able to hurt Shane so far.
That's why I was asking you that question. Did the power not translate moving up?
Nice right hook right there. Another check right hook to the body.
This might end up being one of those close rounds again for you, man.
Ramos initiates, ties him up right there. Both guys really letting these shots go. Man, Jesus Ramos having moments now. I'm going to have to give Jesus Ramos his round in a minute.
Hold your horses, buddy.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Mansa Musa, if Sports on Prime shows this all for free, I would be the happiest person in the world. And HLD, me and HLD. I wouldn't have even known about it if HLD didn't tell me. Talk of SD, you paid too. Man, they charge you the sanctioning fee, bro. Damn.
Well,
so
this fight's up in the air right now. Legitimately, either one of these guys could have won that last round. Whoever did win that last round is in the lead right now for sure, though.
So tell me when yours starts, because I'll rewind it so I can watch.
Just started right now. I'm at the 2-minute 45-second mark.
Okay, cool.
There we go. Big overhand right. That lead hand is a very good hand for Ramos.
Where are you at now, Clay? What mark? What timestamp?
Just past the 2-minute 30-second mark.
Okay.
Damn, nice work by Ramos right there, letting his hands go.
Yeah, this looks good.
Ramos continues to try to smother and tie up Shane Mosley right there. Usually that means that them hands, they're starting to hurt. Good work to the body by Jesus Ramos, and Shane Mosley responds to his own right hook to the body.
Doesn't it seem to you that Shane Mosley doesn't seem to be scared of Ramos's power at all?
Not necessarily. This is how Shane fights. Shane is a you know what I mean? Nice ripping shots to the body right there.
Man, Ramos is throwing everything with that left to the body, Clay.
He is. He's trying to rip shots. He's trying to hurt him.
Ooh, nice left hook by Mosley.
Yeah, good left hook.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
See, Shane took that like a dog, bro. He took that straight left like a dog. He was like, whatever.
Shane continues to supply that pressure, working behind that jab.
Oh, nice straight right by Mosley. Yeah,
nice straight right. Spins him right out. Nice. Shane just walking him down, man. Wow, man. Shane is taking this from him, man. Is this considered an upset if Shane wins this fight?
I don't know. I'd have to look at what the odds were. I mean, Shane was ranked higher than Ramos, so
let's see here. You got to watch out, man. There we go. Nice work right here by Shane right here, working inside that clinch right there, working, keeping his hands active. Good pressure by Shane Mosley. Good round by Jesus Ramos. I'm going to give Jesus that round. I got it tied up, man. This fight might end in a draw.
So you have it as a draw right now?
Yeah, 5-5.
Hey, HLD, mine just cut out, bro. So they got smart and they were like, that's it for you. Thanks for watching.
And Pirates.
Yeah.
Pay for the fight like the rest of us.
Yeah. Now I'm cool. I'm watching the UFC again. I'm watching the UFC for free, y'all, while I'm listening to Clay. It's the best place to be.
He saw Cruz was stepping into the building.
How's he look? Like a baby, like a little baby?
He looked like he walked in there with his mother, but that was his girl.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, talk of SD. That's probably what happened. They were like, oh, shit, this is showing for free.
I'm going to be real with you. Shane is outboxing Jesus Ramos. Now, Jesus is hitting him with some good shots, but Shane is boxing better, which is crazy to me because Jesus Ramos has got the better pedigree, supposedly.
Could be all over the place. Could be a draw because Pop Shop has 97-93 for Ramos.
Nice work on the inside. Big uppercuts by Jesus Ramos.
Damn, Ramos was a minus 1,400 favorite to win.
I told you.
This would definitely be an upset.
He's upsetting him. I'm telling you. Oh, nice straight left hand by Jesus Ramos. Ramos trying to turn it up. Nice right hook. Oh, man. He hurt Shane. Shane tying him up. Sir's hurt. Shane's hurt.
Oh.
Big shots. Big shots going to land for Jesus Ramos right now.
Here we go.
Big left hand.
Better finish him.
Left here in the 11th round right here as Jesus Ramos tries to get the separation. A lot of urgency from Jesus Ramos, who's got to know that this fight is super close. This is the most dominating round that Jesus Ramos has had in this fight. As Shane is starting to fade away a little bit, smiling, which means, yeah. Big check right hook right there. Big check right hook. Straight left hand right down the middle for Jesus Ramos right there. Rocking Shane Mosley, who's shown that he has a real good chin because he's been getting hit clean in this fight, but he's been able to keep on applying that pressure and take these rounds because he's been able to weather that storm. But is that starting a big straight left hand right there? Hit Shane Mosley Jr. right there. We're just passing him big shots. Big, oh my good, yo, Shane Mosley can take some work. He can take some punches, man. Yeah, Shane is getting clipped for sure. He's coming forward, but Ramos is definitely touching him. Just past the 30-second mark in the 11th round.
So Pop Shop, you have Ramos way ahead.
This is the biggest round for Jesus Ramos right here. Big round. I already put my score down. The round ain't even done yet. I already put my score down for that round.
You never know.
Outside of Shane knocking him on his pockets, that round is a dub. Well, I got it right now.
Pop Shop has it 107 and 102.
I got it 6 rounds to 5 right now.
Yeah, you have it close. You have it way close.
It's close to me. I think Shane was doing good. I think just right now Ramos started turning up. Shane Mosley has a chin, bro. Dead ass, like he can take a punch, bro.
I don't want him to be punchy though, like his dad.
That's what it is. Yeah, I got 104, 105. Ramos up by 1 point.
Ooh, it's close.
Man, they are throwing right now, bro. Ramos is going in for. See, Ramos knows. Ramos is having a flashback right now. And the flashback he's having is he lost that fight against Erickson Lubin, so he's trying to close the show out. He really wants to take this away from Mosley. Man, I don't know why I got it like that, man. I thought Shane was controlling this fight. I saw the scar.
He was. You had him at 4-0 at one point.
No, I had Ramos at 4-0.
Oh, yeah, but that's what I meant. Ramos at 4-0. Yeah.
But I feel like the last couple of rounds, I mean, the last 2 rounds I've given to Ramos, but I thought he was winning a lot of those middle rounds. I don't know how they're gonna see it.
Oh shit. Sorry, guys. I'm watching the UFC too.
We're about to hit the 2-minute mark here. Ramos working behind that jab and that lead hand, just working that lead hand, man. Now starting to use his movement in his legs a little bit. Shane Mosley seems to be a little tired or a little punchy, man. He's been getting hit a lot. Big, look at that. Big check right hook right there. That lead hook right there. Catching Shane Mosley coming in. Straight left hand. Right down the middle. Ripping another a check lead hand hook. Yeah, this is a very close fight, but right now Ramos is like comfortably like winning this round right now, and he's turning it up. Shane's kind of following him around a little bit, not doing a good job of cutting the ring off, and he's getting hit with big shots. Good work.
So
right there.
You would have it 7-5 if you have Ramos winning this round.
Good work. That lead hook, that lead hand work from Jesus Ramos is winning this fight. That lead hook is doing the work right now. In the real way.
The chat agrees with you.
Yeah,
well, sounding like Mosley needs a knockout to win.
Yeah, he needs to at least win this round to make it a draw. But I mean, Ramos is just doing a good job adding that second gear, and this is the big adjustment Ramos made since that Erickson Lubin fight. He's no longer going to leave it up. He's not doing, you know, you can see him turning it up because this is literally where he lost a fight at with Erickson Lubin, and he's not going to allow that to happen. We just passed the 30-second mark here in the 12th round right now. As Shane Mosley's earned a lot of respect tonight. Big chin on Shane Mosley. A lot better boxing than I thought he was. I expected Jesus Ramos to win this fight in a way more dominating way, but no, Jesus is definitely taking this fight right now. Beautiful straight left hand on the middle. Yo, Shane Mosley's chin is going to have to be talked about. He has a chin on him, bro.
Got an iron chin, huh?
Yo, listen, he's been hit with some shots. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score this. I definitely have Jesus Ramos winning this fight. But once again, you got to kind of see how the judges see it.
Hey, Fist of Black Star, what is Larry Hazard has it scored?
I got it 115, 113. Ramos.
Yeah, 7-5. That's what I was saying. You'd have 7-5.
Yeah. Shane looked good in the middle rounds, but Ramos looked good in the beginning and the later half of this fight and the end of the fight. 90 people in the building. Take a moment to hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Subscribe. Like. Yeah. I feel you, TV. I'm not saying he looks great like that. What I'm saying, no, he looked good though boxing. He looked good boxing tonight. He just, let's be real. He had some moments in the round where he was boxing well and controlling the fight, but Jesus just raised the intensity up and made it. Jesus Ramos did what he's supposed to do, but I think he challenged Jesus Ramos in a way I didn't see him doing it tonight. I'm going to give him respect for that. You know what I mean?
Did they announce the official decision yet?
Let me find out right now. Not yet. They're about to right now. It's taking a long time though to get them scores. I'll tell you that.
Split decision, baby. It's the split decision special.
Unanimous decision, 116, 112 on one of the cards, and the other two cards was 117, 111. Jesus Ramos wins unanimous decision, man. Yeah, man.
So there you go. Pop Shop got it right. So it was 9-3 on 2 of the scorecards and 8-4 on the closest scorecard. Well, there you go. Jesus Ramos is going to be waiting for the winner of Adames versus Nursultanov.
I'll be right back, guys. Hold it down for me.
All right, guys. Clay's got to go out there. Go ahead and write down on the chat what you guys thought of that fight. Again, as I said, thank you to HLD for tuning me into Sports on Prime. They cut out the stuff now, though. So I am back on ESPN watching about to be the third fight card of UFC free on ESPN. At the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas. Ramos got a lot of body work in. All right. Okay, Pop Shop streaming it on your box. Cool. Yeah, man. I'm not doing. Most of the time, guys. I pay for my pay-per-views. It's just that I just couldn't support this one. There's too much effery going on. Well, right now, talk of SD. It's been free on ESPN since 3 p.m. I'm on the preliminaries, but the main card, I'm gonna head to the casino because they show it for free in Vegas. But that doesn't start until 10 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Pacific time. So, hanging out with y'all, hanging out with Clay, listening to him tell me who's winning and losing. So who? Let's see. Oh, yeah, YouTube Blaze. Yep. Blaze, you know where I'm coming from, man. I'm not going to do it. All right. I paid 60 for Ring 6. I even paid 60 for Conor Ben's Chris Eubank. I will support good cards, right? With no effery. But Janabek done messed up, and then You know, now we're all about to somehow believe this Lara Gonzalez fight is going to be worth 80. Come on, get out of here, man. That smash burger got hair in it or something. That's nah, I'm good. No thanks. I found a cockroach in my smash burger, Clay.
Yeah, they're showing Mario Barrios right now. What's he talking about? Hold on, let me see. Is he talking about Ryan?
Tell us what Mario Barrios is saying. Oh, for sure. Takavesti. Amen, Blaze. Amen, bro. Rewarding a fighter who didn't make weight. Come on, man. What are we doing? Oh, oh man, this third fight on the UFC card this one's gonna be a banger. Terrence McKinney versus Chris Duncan.
So Mario Barrios is talking right now about this fight, which is still being finalized. It's not completely done yet between him and Ryan Garcia, but it does seem like February 21st is a tentative date for this fight. But basically saying everybody's excited for this fight. And I don't know that everybody is excited for this fight.
I'm not excited for it.
Right.
I don't care.
It's a fight that, you know, listen, man, if you want Ryan Garcia to do something here, you want him to do it just to get in the conversation with Devin Haney right now, who's just coming off a great performance and picked himself up a belt. But the fight doesn't make sense. This is another one of those WBC, what the hell's going on?
Exactly.
Politics fights right there. And that's what it represents.
Exactly.
And then you got Mario Barrios, who's a WBC champion, who's fought Manny
who really
Pacquiao.
Lost to Manny Pacquiao.
Right. He lost to him, and the fight getting put together was also another, like, where the hell did that come from? Refused, protected, wasn't, forced to, fight. I mean, he fought Abel Ramos. Like, who did he fight? Like, since he's been the champion, he's probably one of the worst champions in boxing right now. It's probably him right now.
Look, Mario Barrios, if you want some legitimacy, bro, and some money, go fight Conor Benn right now. Go to England, make some money in front of 70,000 people, bro.
Yeah, Blaze. We watching that fight because that's what I'm supposed to do. But
but we're not gonna pay for it, Blaze.
I'm not excited for it. I'm not looking for it. Like, it's not a fight that I'm anticipating. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. Hit the like button as you're stepping into the room, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Let's go. On the road to 3,000.
Yeah, I'm with you, Blaze. I'd rather see, if Ryan said let's rematch right now, I'll totally watch that. Devin versus Ryan right now? Great. That's what we were saying, Pop Shop. That's exactly what we were saying. How do you get rewarded for 2 losses? I don't know. Make it make sense. What are we paying? What are the fighters paying the sanctioning bodies for if they're not going to hold it up?
Yeah. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the WBC is looking so bad. You can't set this up and write it better. If indeed I'm telling you right now, if indeed the move with Terence Crawford was coordinated or aligned with what's going on with TKO, I'm telling you, it's working out better than they thought it would.
Yeah. No,
like, damn, this dude is really like, they didn't think it would be this easy. Like, damn, this dude just did that with Oshaki and Stephen Fulton. Damn, bro.
Right.
We're gonna murder this dude in front of the media. We're gonna destroy him.
DeMar James Jr., bro. Barrios is the Kirk Cousins of boxing, bro. He getting paid to be the backup quarterback, baby.
Yeah. Let me see what he's saying.
Oh, I didn't know that. Goosen is training Barrios, Blaze. Okay. I mean, that's not really going to help Barrios. So, unless Ryan doesn't really show up.
I'm telling you, we got Janabek and Johan Gonzalez getting ready to fight. I'm telling y'all.
You mean Lara? Janabek got stripped. Lara is fighting Johan Gonzalez.
Isn't that what I said? I didn't say
No, you said you said Janabek is fighting.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, Lara. I thought I said Lara versus Johan Gonzalez. Okay, but Lara versus Johan Gonzalez. I'm telling y'all, man, it be these fights right here. It be these last minute fights that, you know, because he's been preparing for Janabek. Johan is not Janabek, man. Sometimes the pedigree, the lower pedigree, is a wild card, the chaos. If Johan Gonzalez can cause the chaos and not and make this a messy fight and not make this a fundamentally, you know, thing, if he can do that with the power that he has, he can derail this dude, man. Okay.
Clay, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. If Johan Gonzalez,
and he's old,
yeah, bro, stop it. You gotta stop. You gotta stop trying to sell this fight, man. Lara's getting a nice check. Congratulations. Merry Christmas.
We're gonna find out.
Very nice of you. So Blaze is saying Lara's gonna win and then call out Bud. Nah, bro. Bud's not trying to pay for that sanctioning. Oh, Clay. You missing this, bro. This is crazy. McKinney versus Duncan. They started throwing punches and kicks right off the jump, Clay. Oh,
let's see if Lara is still that like that.
Oh, this is wild. Man, it's crazy to be Clay. These guys are supposed to be 155. These two look like they're about 185. Jesus, they're huge. Oh my gosh. It's only been a minute and a half. This is crazy. This is gonna be a stoppage. Ruff's about to stop this shit right here.
Johan Gonzalez in the ring right now. Black shorts, red and gold trimmings as Arislani Lara makes his way into the ring. Grown ass man, 42-year-old old man, Arislani Lara, man. Is he aging like wine or is he starting to age like milk? WBA champion in a very lackluster middleweight division. You know what I mean? Like, is it that impressive that he's a champion in his division? Yeah, I guess for his age. Johan Gonzalez, outside of his last couple of fights against Nunez, Telez, and getting a win over Jarrett Hurd, I mean, he's been a fighter who has a decent record and been a decent fighter for the most part. You know what I mean? Was in a title eliminator, an interim title eliminator with Nunez Telez. I mean, it ended the way it ended, but is he really just food, an easy stepping stone for Arislani Lara?
He's food.
We're going to find out.
Kaisu 953. Johan is an old Rolly. Laughing emoji. right there.
Mm-hmm. Johan, 36 wins, 34 knockouts, 4 losses, 2 of those losses by knockouts. 34 years old. It is what it is.
And he was fighting at 154, Clay. He's a small guy. He's not a 160.
We're about to find out. Well, his last fight was at 158
with Jared Hurd. It was the Jared Hurd one.
Yeah. Let's see what he does tonight, man. Let's see what he does.
I'm gonna tell you what he's gonna do. He's gonna walk in the ring, and he's gonna walk out. He'll give it a go.
So I like that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, but listen, the reason I say is he aging like wine, Fist of the Black Star, is every fight, you don't know when the old's going to hit. He's not active like that. So you just don't know when the old's going to hit. You know what I'm saying? You just don't know when it could hit. You know what I mean? He could have woke up this morning and be like, oh, my back. I'm telling you. He could have woke up this morning like, man.
He could have also woke up this morning and said, the doctors legally gave me these great testosterone because I'm over 40 and feeling great. So, oh no, Deuce, you're absolutely right, man. Lara better handle his business.
No, he's definitely supposed to handle his business, but I see some grays in the back of that hair right there. I tell you, life is a motherfucker, man. You wake up one day and all of a sudden you old, man. It don't gradually happen. You get old overnight. I know that's how it happened for me. You just wake up one day and just have an epiphany. You just make a move and you realize, like, fuck.
It's like, I thought I was still in high school.
Yeah, yesterday I was good. Today, yeah. You know what I mean? Let's see. Look, I can tell you one thing. Arizona Lara is well rested. When was the last time Arizona Lara fought?
No, he fought Danny Garcia, bro. He fought Danny Garcia.
Okay, yeah, all right, that was when he fought Danny Garcia back in September of 2024. Okay,
that's what I was saying.
Not September of 2025.
That's what I was saying. Is Lara's been 42 for like 7 years, man. He's like 180.
Listen, man, saying. He fought. We're in 2025, about to go into 2026. Wrap that around your head.
Hey, Monza, was that his wife or his daughter? Are you sure that was his wife?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You looking good, I ain't gonna lie. He definitely got himself a piece. Yeah, exactly. Physical Black Star. Danny already came back and got a knockout. Danny had retired at that fight, walked away and was retired, came back and got a knockout. That guy ain't fought in like 2 years, damn near, bro.
Man, Clay's manifesting this whole Johan Gonzalez thing right now, guys.
He's shaking? Oh, okay. He was just doing it on purpose? Okay, I don't know. He had his hands in there. He was like, I don't know. Them nerves.
Thank you, Kaisu. Yes, Johan is food. It's a Merry Christmas gift.
Listen, what Johan brings to the table is something that gets stronger with time, which is power.
Okay.
He doesn't bring skills. He's not athletic. That's not what it is about him. So he's not so. Arizona Lara has changed his style of boxing, and he's sitting on his punches more. He's 42 years old. He's legitimately this dude's uncle, bro. So let's see what happens. I got Lara winning this fight, but I'm telling y'all, punchers can derail some shit. Punches can come out of nowhere and derail some shit. Y'all remember when
Ray's here. Where are you at, Ray? What are you doing? Is he working? Oh, Ray's saying he's not sure. Remember, Clay, when we were watching Pro Box? Round 10. You know what I'm talking about?
No, not
the ring girl, bro. The ring girl.
We're at the top of the first round right now. Both guys down here in the middle of the ring. Arizona Lara taking his time setting up. And once again, Southpaw and Orthodox clashing here in the middle of the ring. Arizona Lara taking his time. Great work right there by Gonzalez, just letting him know, hey, bro. Johan's letting him know, hey, bro, I'm throwing heat your way. So Arizona Lara measuring, taking his time. Who's going to win the jab? Good work by Gonzalez right there, trying to keep trying to smother that lead hand of Arizona Lara behind that jab right there. And Lara just taking his time. Real comfortable. Lara looking very comfortable working behind that jab right there. There we go. Straight left hand by Lara. Back on that jab. Nice work. Straight right hand to the body. Lara olays the body work. Ole, straight left hand right down the middle, catches Gonzalez clean. Woo! Nasty work by Lara here as Gonzalez tries to stay in that high guard and tries to see if he can bait Arizona Lara into walking to that right hand, working behind that jab as Arizona Lara just taking his time and being patient. We just passed the 2-minute mark here in the first round here. Arizona Lara in the white and red shorts with the red and white trimmings, and Johan Gonzalez in the black shorts with the red and gold trimming. As Arizona Lara is standing his ground, straight left hand to the body by Arizona Lara, straight left hand down the middle between the guard of Johan Gonzalez as Gonzalez responds with his own jab, lead hand working for Rohan Gonzalez, smiling at Arizona Lara right now as Lara sets him up, shoots a nice straight left hand down the middle. Gonzalez responds with his own campaign with a straight right hand down to the body. Great work to the body right there by Arizona Lara, stabs into the body with that lead right hand and follows it up with that left hand. We're just getting ready to hit the minute mark here. Straight left hand down the middle by Arizona Lara as Johan Gonzalez continues to try to work behind that high guard. Great, nice, hard right hand to the body by Rohan Gonzalez right there. Another straight right hand right there. Is this a knockdown?
Is it over already?
Like Lara might have knocked him down.
Oh, looks like my prediction.
Look like he pushed him.
Look like my prediction.
Was it a count? Did he count him? Was it a knockdown? It looked like he was caught off balance a little bit, though. Lara kind of boasting in his face right there. Nice check right hook, lead hook right there. They're talking to each other in Spanish. They're talking some shit. There's some hostility in the ring right here. Both these guys are kind of getting at each other right now. Lara doing a good job of measuring Gonzalez, but Gonzalez is throwing that heat back at him. So it's just like Lara's doing a good job of managing, but you can tell Gonzalez ain't trying to compete with the boxing match. He's trying to hit him with some hot shit. Good work by Lara, just controlling that distance right there, just in and out. Did they count that countdown? Was it counted? I didn't see the ref. They didn't show the ref counting. I guess it was a knockdown at the end of the day because they made Lara go to the neutral corner. So let me see. Yeah, no, it was a knockdown for sure. Yeah, off a straight left hand. It was definitely a knockdown. Lara knocks him down. Go work. We got 80 plus people in the building. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. Salute to everybody in the building.
So is it safe to say Lara won round one, Clay?
Yeah, pretty safe.
Yeah.
Listen, man, when you're dealing with a puncher, it's not about winning the rounds, man. That was cool. I mean, he got right up. I think he got caught off balance. I don't think he got hurt. So, but yeah, man, I expect Lara to do what he's doing, man. But nice straight left hand right down the middle for Lara right there. Sitting on his punches real good, man. Gonzalez continues to try to work behind that jab. Nice straight left hand by Lara. Yeah, it looks like Lara going to knock him out. I ain't going to lie. Good work by.
I told you so.
I mean, ain't nothing to tell me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm just doing my job, son. You know what I'm saying?
I know you're trying to hype it up, but I was trying to tell the people the truth.
Yeah, I mean, you don't just shit on the fight that you're trying to call. You want them to watch you call a shitty fight. That's one way to do it, I guess. Straight left hand down the middle from Lara. That's one way to get them to watch it. Tell them it's a shit fight, and then tell them to watch you call it. Let's see here. Good work here by Lara right here, controlling this fight. That left hand is finding. But, I mean, at the end of the day, Gonzalez is also keeping that guard pretty high, so Lara's punching in between the guard. So he hasn't hit him with that clean shot. Good work by Gonzalez right there. Nice, hard check left hook to the body and straight right hand to the body. Back on that jab. He's throwing that heat. He's trying, but there goes Lara closing that gap. Find him with that left hand. We're at the minute 40-second mark of the second round here. As Lara's just starting to open up on Gonzalez right now. They talking shit to each other, bro. Lara, I don't know what they got some animosity, but they talking to each other a lot. There we go. Gonzalez working to the body. Nice work right there. Open up with his own shots. Lara just sitting there taking his shots on the gloves right there. Nice straight left hand by Arizona Lara right there, walking down Johan Gonzalez. Nice back on that lead hand, right on Gonzalez. Straight left hand by Lara, right on Gonzalez. Gonzalez just really, closing up a little bit, staying behind that high guard, not really letting his hands go as much as he was in that last round. There we go. Lara, nice work. There we go. 1-2, straight down the middle. Ends it with that left hand right down the middle. Gonzalez really telegraphing that left hand. There we go. Good work. Lara just taking his time and just picking him apart. Really just taking his time and working behind that jab. Good work right there. Oh, good work. Gonzalez kind of caught him on the way out there a little bit. Okay. But that was definitely a Lara round. That 9 raw. Lara right there. No, Lara definitely very comfortable in this one. Very comfortable. Yo, Manson Musa, I hear you. Now, here's the question. This performance right here, Janibek would have been spanking this Lara that I'm looking at right here.
Facts.
He'd have been spanking him for sure. So, he looking good. But I'm going to tell you, Gonzalez ain't looking blown away. Like Gonzalez, can, you know what I mean? He's not getting dominated like that. Just Lara's winning. There we go. Top of the third round right here. As Gonzalez steps to Lara right there, try to stay behind the jab. Nice straight right hand. Follows by that jab right there. Lara backs up on the ropes a little bit. Get out the way of that. Nice straight left hand time. Good timing by Lara. Straight left hand comes right down the middle. Slips right past Gonzalez's jab and strikes right down the middle with his own left hand. There he goes again. Good lead hand work by Lara. As Gonzalez is becoming way more offensive, walking Lara down a little bit. Nice straight left right hand down to the solar plexus of Lara right there. There we go. Good work by Gonzalez right there, kind of backing Lara up. Nice straight right hand down the middle right there, kind of opening up his shots on Lara a little bit. I know y'all seeing what I'm seeing. I keep trying to tell y'all, Lara doing a good job for sure, but Gonzalez is definitely starting to let his hands go, man. If you can't feel the tension in the air and the danger that Gonzalez is presenting Lara, then you just being blind. He's throwing his hands. He's letting them go. Now, Lara handling it, though. But Lara's definitely keeping his hands up a lot more now, being way more defensive because he feels that pressure coming from Gonzalez. And he understands this dude, he don't want to get hit by nothing clean by this dude. Good jab by Lara. Gonzalez letting off a lot of shots right now that Lara's catching on his gloves. Just really picking him apart right there. Nice work. Ooh, beautiful. It was like a looping left hand, like a check left hook almost. And then right hand, and then a nice straight left hand came right down the middle. He set it up perfectly. It was pretty. Lara did a real good job. Good work by Lara right there. Nice 3-4 punch combination right there. There we go. There we go. Lara taking his time working. Nice straight left hand down the middle, checking that jaw. Lara can really stop this guy. Like really, I know he feels it too. I think he should go for it and make it look real good. Because if he lets this drag out to 12 rounds, it's just not going to look good for him. So sorry. There it is. You see it? Told you. Telling you. That boy Gonzalez is, I'm telling you, Gonzalez is up in there being active, bro. He's losing, but he's active. And he's got a lot of bad intentions on that right hand, bro. He's got a lot of bad intentions. Lara feels it too. That's why Lara took that round, was very much in his high guard. Like, all right, motherfucker. All right, goddamn it. All right, now I see. I feel it on my gloves. I'm going to keep my hands up. I see what you're doing. Errol Spence right here. Man of the night, got the building going crazy. Got about 250,000 around his neck. He says, I'm back. Woo! He says, I'm back. Woo! There we go. We are at the top of the fourth round here. Arizona Lara babysitting a nice little lead here, looking to land something significant with a very gamed Johan Gonzalez working him right now, letting his hands go. Big shots. Johan is okay. All right. Johan letting his hands fly. They're flying. Got Arizona Lara against those ropes. Nice straight left hand down the middle by Arizona Lara. Slows him right down. Nice big check right hook as he's screaming at the referee like, come on, man. What we doing here? Nice work against the ropes right here. Has Arizona Lara up against the ropes right now as Gonzalez is opening up with body shots. Really just catching a lot of that work right there. Probably looking to punch him right in the middle of him punching. Nice straight left hand as he tries to get that respect. Beautiful left uppercut from Arizona Lara. Nice check right hook to the body. Nice left hook to the body by Lara to response to that check left hook to the body by Johan Gonzalez. Oh, we got one of these morons in here starting this shit. There we go. There we go. Nice work working with that lead hand by Arizona Lara. There we go. Good work by Gonzalez working behind that jab. Lara just being patient, just picking. Nice big left hook by Lara. Catches him with another one. Yeah. There we go. Gonzalez trying to work behind that jab. And, ooh, he set up that right hand, but Lara slipped it, man. But that was a good little setup right there. If he would have hit him with it, I think he could have buckled him a little bit. Damn, big left hand by Lara. Backs Gonzalez right up. There we go. Gonzalez working behind that jab. Trying to get low, work behind that jab. Nice. Rips a right hand to the body, but doesn't quite get there. Lara just taking his time working behind his jab. Straight left hand down the middle by Arizona Lara. We're about to hit the 30-second mark of this fourth round. Arizona Lara, WBA middleweight champion, wearing the white and red shorts with the white and red trimmings versus Johan Gonzalez, last-minute replacement for Janabek with the black shorts and the red and the red trimming and the gold trimming on his shorts. Yeah, Pop Shaw, it's probably gonna happen, but he's going for it. This is an opportunity for Lara to go ahead and get that stoppage. He should do that. Woo! Big overhand right catches Arizona Lara in that corner right there. Big overhand right. Gonzalez is amped. He's super excited about landing that shot. That was a nice, clean right hand. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you lost that round. So, yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button as you step in the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. We calling the fights here. I'm giving it to you guys live, probably better than 9 out of 10 people out there. Shout out to my to my peoples who got their lives going tonight, man. But I ain't gonna lie to you, probably a little bit of separation here. and the quality of the commentary. Let's be honest, right? So show some love to the channel. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. We're about to get into the 5th round here of this fight. Rohan Gonzalez versus Lara here. Top of the 5th round here. Let's go. As Rohan opens it up, starts working to the body, big hooks. Rohan letting his hands go, man. Really being active here, letting his hands go. Just showing that he's a threat, man. Just the way he's letting his hands go, he's showing that you need to be defensively wise when you fight this guy. And Lara taking his time, catching those shots on his gloves and responding with his own work right there. That beautiful work there. Doubles up on that left hand. Rohan on his wheels right now. Great work right there as Lara chases Gonzalez down. Now applying the pressure. Lara starting to apply the pressure. There we go. Let's go. Nice work. Woo! Nice work by Lara. Finishes off with a nice straight left hand to the body. Lara just taking his time right now. Really, Johan Gonzalez is out of his leagues. He looks his best when he's letting his hands go crazy. Not crazy like wide, but when he's letting his hands go, he's at least able to smother a lot of that offense from Lara. But when he gets kind of stuck in that high guard, Lara's just able to pick him apart really easy. Look at that straight left hand right down the middle, right down the guard. Right between the guards, catches him. There we go. Lara on the ropes right now, waiting for Gonzalez to kind of open up on his shots. Nice straight left hand down to the body of Gonzalez, right? Yeah, too rich, 100%. Minute and 10 seconds left here in the 5th round. There we go. Good work by Gonzalez here in that last little bit of flurry right there. Good work.
So how is it looking, Clay? Any chances of a knockout, or is this thing going to drag out?
Definitely a chance of a knockout right there. Nice straight left hand lands on Gonzalez right there and stumbles him backwards. When Gonzalez is having a moment, like when he gets Lara up against the rope or something like that, he's letting off like good 5-6 punch combinations. Like he's emptying the clip on him. But Lara just in control. Just really there's levels to this game, clearly.
Right.
There we go. Nice work right there. About to be the end of the round right there. Straight left hand to the body. Lara, that's another Lara round.
So what do you got right now?
5-0, Lara.
5-0. All right, man. Well, with that said, I'm gonna start heading to the casino. Yeah, but I will be listening to you continuously, bro, because you're the only one that's giving it to me straight. Lord knows I don't want to pay no $80 to listen to those guys talk. So thank you.
Lara too old to have a shack. Old man Lara he's starting to thin a little bit up here too. He's thinning right up here, bro. You need to join the club and get that head ball.
Man. All right. Hey, Clay, remember, so guys, remember, we're gonna have an exclusive interview tomorrow, noon Pacific time, 3:00 Eastern Standard Time, with Jaleel Hackett, who is fighting on December 12th in Los Angeles as the co-main event. We'll get a chance to talk to him about that, what's ahead, among other things. Super excited about that. So I'll hit you up later, Clay. Make sure you just you got the picture, right? Because the dad, showed us that picture. Yeah, I sent it to you. Yeah. So I was thinking maybe we could show that
on the thumb.
And so that, and because they're really into it. That, and also maybe we could show the picture to the viewers and ask him about it, because he wants to kind of talk about that. The Black Mexican. I love it. Jaleel Hackett. Jaleel Hackett would piece up Lucero. I'll tell you that right now. That'd be a good fight.
Yep. We're about the 2 minute and 20 second mark here in round 6. Good work by Lara right there, using his angles. Beautiful, man. Good left hands by Lara right there. Gonzalez trying to slow down a little bit right now. Might have blew his load a little bit in a lot of those shots he was throwing. Lara just kind of taking advantage of it, pushing the pace right now. Slipping that lead hand, coming in with his own. Shout out to everybody in the building. Wake up, wake up, wake up. I'm trying to put some life into this fight. I can't promise you anything, but Gonzalez is trying to make a fight out of it, but Lara just really just levels above him. Just another pedigree right there. You know what I mean? Nice. Walks in there, jumps in there with a nice straight left hand, working behind that jab. Good counter punch by Arizona Lara, working that lead hand like a pro. Gonzalez continues to try to walk him down, cut the ring off, and work that body right behind that jab. There we go. Big overhand right by Gonzalez. Hits nothing but Gonzalez continuing to push the pressure right here as Lara just working behind that jab. There we go. Ray said Lara finna get slept. Watch. Yeah, you see the imminent danger from Gonzalez. Gonzalez is going to hold his energy until he gets stopped. That's the thing about Gonzalez. He's going to continue to do what he does until he gets stopped. So Lara going to have to deal with this pressure. Although Lara is doing a good job of being slick and slipping a lot of these shots and hitting them with his own straight left hand, Gonzalez has continued to come forward and doesn't feel the need to take his foot off the gas. This Lara would have got spanked by Janibek. I'm just going to be honest with you. Nice. Straight left hand by Lara. That's the end of round 6. Another round in the bag for Erislandy Lara. Easy work. Easy work. Pop Shop, this ain't no tune-up for no Janibek. This ain't no tune-up for Lara. This is obligations by Lara. Get his money. Make a fight happen when his fight got canceled. Cruz being, Lamont Roach being interviewed right now. And we B-roll right over to Cruz getting his hands wrapped. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Got 98 people in the building. Hit the like button as you step into the building. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. We're on the road to 3,000. Top of the 7th round here. Erislandy Lara in the red and white shorts with the red and white trimmings. We got Johan Gonzalez in the black shorts with the red trimmings. Good work by Lara right there. It was nice, man. On the angle, just kind of use that lateral move and going over to his right and hit him with a nice little two-piece on the way out. Good work by Gonzalez working inside, trying to work that body. Got caught with a nice check right hook. Nice straight left hand lands for Erislandy Lara. Back to Gonzalez up. Just taking his time with Gonzalez. Nice left hand to the body by Erislandy Lara. Nice check lead hook right over the top of that lead hand of Gonzalez. Gonzalez screams at the referee and lets him know something. We're at the 2-minute mark here. Lara just taking his time to work behind that jab. There we go. Straight left hand down the middle of the guard right there. There we go. Working behind that jab. There we go. Gonzalez letting his hands go. Beautiful work to the body, right over the top, letting his hands go. There we go. Over the top. Gonzalez working on Lara right there. There we go. Good work. Slips that left hand and comes right up the middle. Slips that right hand, comes right up the middle with his own right hand. Nice left hand right there. Buckles Johan Gonzalez right there. Buckles him good. I don't know if Lara didn't see it or something like that. Good work right there. Lara just starting to get way cleaner with his shots. There we go. Good counterpunching with that lead hand of Lara. Here we go. Gonzalez trying to work behind his jab. 40 seconds left here inside of this 7th round. Easy work for Arizona Lara, just picking apart Johan Gonzalez. This levels to this game. Nice straight left hand down to the body by Arizona Lara. Catches Johan Gonzalez. Gonzalez tries to follow up with his own lead hand right there. Tries to shoot a right hand down the middle, but Lara just a little too slick, a little too smart, a little too much experience to fall for that. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute. SOB says, I got feet on the ground at the fight, Clay. Full house for sure. No doubt. Ooh. Ooh. Corner work over there in Johan Gonzalez's corner, trying to keep him focused and dial in. Salas over there in the corner, giving Arizlandi that, yeah, we got this pretty much sewed up. Take your time. Do what you've been doing. Salute, my brother Blue Blood Sports TV in the building. We have got 7 rounds under our belt down here in round 8. Top of the round, Arizlandi Lara in the, there we go, Johan Gonzalez working in that corner right there. And this is what Johan brings here, right? Johan is not going to match Arizlandi Lara on the skills, but in these little moments and opportunities where he has Arizlandi Lara resting on the ropes, this is where his chances are to land something as he's letting his hands go and see if he can get the attention of the WBA champion. Gonzalez trying to figure something out here as Lara has got a very comfortable lead at this point. 7 fights, 7 rounds to 0. In my opinion, Johan Gonzalez needs a knockout to win this fight. Keeping in mind that we have a knockout in the first round here when Arizlandi Lara knocked him down in the first round. So this fight really, not a close fight at all in any kind of way. Really needs a knockout to win this fight. There we go. Oh, you got a little headbutt right there. There we go. Lara just really taking his time and getting a little emotional right now, a little upset with the way Gonzalez, I guess, approached a little bit of his his pressure tactics, but using his legs right now, moving around the ring right now. B-roll to Oshaki Foster getting ready in the in his gym right now, or in the locker room, excuse me, getting that mitt work going on in the background. Tonight fights for an interim WBC lightweight title. That's an interesting conversation that I'm sure will be much fun to talk about tomorrow. But tonight we'll focus on the fighting Stephen Fulton, who blew weight at 130 pounds, supposed to be challenging Oshaki Foster for his WBC title, but instead gets an opportunity to fight against Oshaki Foster for an interim WBC title in the lightweight division. It is what it is, right? The politics of this sport, undefeated. Oh, I bet he did, Blaze. I bet he did. Top of the 9th round right here. Lara easily taking that last round as well as Gonzalez starts off the round the same place, has him on the corner right there. Big hands, letting his hands go there on Lara. Lara just uses his movement, his athleticism, get up out that corner and just kind of tames him a little bit. Nice. Check right hook to the body and just uses that lateral movement, spins him off to his right there. There we go. About to hit the 2-minute mark right there as Gonzalez is working on him in that corner, right on the ropes. Straight left hand down the middle right here for Arizlandi Lara. Using that lateral movement, moving over to his left right there as Gonzalez continues to stalk him right there, tries to work him on that corner. Nice right hook to the body, followed by a big overhand right by Gonzalez, working behind that jab, trying to get Arizlandi Lara to stay still. Good work by Arizlandi Lara with the big check right hook and keeps it moving as well. Continue to move to his right. There we go. Oh, tries to hit him with a nice right hand. Lara ties him up. Referee separates him. Minute left here in the 9th round. Salute Andrew Charles. Yeah, man, he wasn't going to lay an egg down. I knew this guy was going to be game. He just ain't on this level. They booing? SOB, they booing? Yeah, man. Nice straight left hand to the body by Arizlandi. Nice straight left hand down the bottom. Buckles Gonzalez. Gonzalez gets hurt. Buckle, straight left hand, big overhand left by Gonzalez. Gonzalez got hurt by that left hand right there. Yeah, Blaze, that's what it is. Yeah, Blaze, you guys just fight your fight. Oh, wow, they are booing in there for real, huh? Let me put y'all on mute real quick. Wow. Damn. Did you see the camera go by? Everybody was like this in the camera. That's crazy. Everybody booing the fight. Come on, let's turn up for Arizlandi Lara, man. Taking his last-minute replacement. Shout out to Johan Gonzalez trying to deliver a fight to the people. Let's not do him like that. Come on, people.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
Gotta let them do the work. Hit the like button as you step into the building. Subscribe to the channel. We're jumping into the top of the 10th round here of Erislandy Lara versus Johan Gonzalez. Johan Gonzalez, a last-minute replacement. There we go. As Johan Gonzalez turns it up, here's a crowd booing and turns up the action, attacks Erislandy Lara, pushing the pace of the fight, trying to make it happen. Erislandy Lara just sitting comfortably behind his jab and that straight left hand, just waiting for the big opportunity to land something significant. Already putting down Johan Gonzalez in the first round, buckling him in the last couple of rounds. It is what it is. Yeah. Salute to everybody who's in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. There we go. Work. Gonzalez continues to apply the pressure. Erislandy Lara using his legs a little bit more in this fight. Back on that jab. We're at the minute and 30-second mark, about to approach the minute 30-second mark here. As these guys are tied up in the corner right now. Old man Erislandy Lara. There we go. Working behind that jab, right hook to the body. Uppercut, should I say, to the body. Big old right hand gets swung on as Erislandy ducks out and slips out to his left, using that lateral movement to get off the ropes. There we go. Lara continues to work behind that jab. There we go. There we go. Good work by Erislandy Lara. Nice straight left hand to the body by Lara right there. Has Gonzalez up on the ropes right now. I think Gonzalez might have been hurt a little bit in that last round. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Kaisu 953. He says it's got me speechless. I'm trying to call it, man. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. The fight is not an exciting fight, but it is what it is. We gonna call it regardless. That's what we gotta do. That's what pays the bills, right? We calling these fights. So shout out to everybody in the building again. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, etc., etc., etc.
You want payday? I know that.
Let's go. Yeah, Deuce. Hey, hey, daylight coming, me one go home. Get these guys up out of here, guys. Let's stay focused because the next fight is one of the fights we want to see, right? So let's just get through this one right here. We're at the top of the 11th round here. Erislandy Lara versus Johan Gonzalez. Woo! Nice straight left hand by Erislandy Lara. Follows it up with another 1-2 straight left hand to the body by Erislandy Lara. Curls him up a little bit right there as Gonzalez tries to use that rangefinder, get his own right hand involved in the game. But Lara doing a good job of controlling that distance, staying behind that jab. Staying behind that jab as Gonzalez continues to apply pressure and do something significant as this is a shutout fight at this point, and Johan Gonzalez needs the knockout. But Erizonde Lara looks like he's trying to deliver a knockout himself with a nice 3-punch combination right there. Buckling Johan Gonzalez as Erizonde Lara continues to put himself in position to get a win, skate to a defense of his WBA title. Remember, guys, a last-minute adjustment here, last-minute replacement. Janibek pops on a performance enhancement drug test, gets pulled out of this fight. I believe he's lost some of his titles as well. Erizonde Lara, on the other hand, came ready to fight, and thank God had a replacement in Johan Gonzalez willing to help save this fight, potentially save this card, but still, it is what it is, right? Erizonde Lara timing Johan Gonzalez out there with a straight left hand. Nice 1-2 right there. Get in between the guard of Johan Gonzalez as he continues to try to apply pressures and hit something significant. Unfortunately, Johan Gonzalez really telegraphing a lot of his shots, making it very easy for Erizonde Lara, having moments of fits of success when Erizonde Lara lays up on the ropes. Right there, he tries to capitalize and let his hands go, but for the most part, this has been a one-sided affair. Easy work for the Cuban. American dream. For sure, Pop Shop. There you go, Blaze. You can hit the link. You can come up. There's a link. Feel free to come up, brother. It's right there. It'd be an honor to have you up here, man. There's a link, Blaze. Let's go. Erizonde Lara trying to get a finish here. We're down to the last 20 seconds here of this final round right here as Erizonde Lara is starting to just show the separation here, just really just opening up on Gonzalez. Gonzalez walking into a lot of bad news right there. We're at the end of the round. Good work by Erizonde Lara. Feints him and then walks him right down with this nice straight right hand, straight left hand. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're looking at Rolly Romero in here. Let's see what Rolly talking about. Rolly Romero being very diplomatic, saying whoever God wants to win is who's going to win this fight. Shout out to Rolly. Rolly's sitting in his lane. Shout out to my brother Blaze, pound for pound in the building. What's good, Blaze?
Peace, Clay, man. Love to see you up here cooking, doing it for the culture.
Man, we trying to keep it alive, man. Boxing, man.
Yes, sir. I mean, this fight went how it was supposed to go. You know, Lara is a legitimate champ, a legitimate fighter with a legitimate career, you know, fighting sharp with high IQ, expecting to fight an elite fighter, and comes in and fights someone with 4 days short notice and, you know, shows levels to the sport. So I'm not disappointed in the fight because I accept it for what it is.
Yeah, me too, definitely. I mean, look, and shout out to Gonzalez, man. He's over there trying to let his hands go, apply that pressure. He's trying to make it happen, man. He understands what's on stake. Like even right now, really letting his hands go. I mean, but Lara's just levels above him, right? Just catching those shots and handling like a true veteran, just not getting emotional in there when Gonzalez does all that, right? It's just like, all right, well, you doing what you're doing. All right, I see you trying to make a fight out of it. We're gonna sit here, catch these shots, and then we're gonna slip. Hit you with something nice and hot, back you up, and take this fight back to the middle of the ring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And there was a moment in, I think, the last round or the 10th round in which Gonzalez tried to back off and tried to make Lara come to him. And he's like, nope, not doing nothing. I'm winning. Yep. I'm up.
You're not going to act like I need to catch up. That was cute.
Exactly.
That was adorable.
You know, that's cool. You know?
Really? That's nice. So, I see you, young bull. I see you, young bull. I see you trying. Yeah. Okay. But no, that's not what we do.
And so what I can say is that, you know, Lara puts his lead hand out, you know, as a rangefinder, but also he gets in the way of the, you know, the range or the area in which Gonzalez can land a shot. and
Mm-hmm.
he's throwing off his punches, so that's a pretty savvy veteran move. And then he's just real good at keeping the space in between him and Gonzalez, fighting off the back foot.
Yeah, and he's a good counter puncher in this too. But every now and then you gotta let Gonzalez kind of blow his little energy out. He has some energy, so you kind of let him have at it.
Yeah.
For the most part, it's like, yeah, but I've seen Gonzalez get hurt multiple times in these last couple of rounds. As Gonzalez is screaming at Arizona Lara, demanding for that action, saying, "Come on, right here in the middle. Come on, don't do that right here." Gonzalez is screaming on him, so stop moving, let's go.
And Lara's like, nope.
Yeah, Lara's like, yeah, bro, I've been doing this for a little while, bro. I really don't care about this crowd, and definitely don't care about what you're talking about, bro. I'm going home with this belt, and we get back to the negotiation table and see if I can get a unification with somebody.
Yeah. Hey, Ray made a good point that Spence should probably move up to 160. He don't want to tune up. So what you think about Spence versus Lara?
Man, there he goes. He hurts him. Gonzalez gets stumbled back right there. Big left hand, and he knocks him out. That's it. Straight left hand lays him down. Well, Gonzalez is getting up. I don't know if he's going to make it, man. 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. He stands up. He's stumbling a little bit. The referee asks him to walk forward, grabs his gloves. Yeah, Lara's like, what's wrong with you? Hey, the round ends. The round ends. Whoa. Yeah, boy. Good. Yeah, but Lara puts the cherry on top of that. Yeah, I like the idea of Errol Spence going to 160. I mean, but I'll be honest with you. The money fights is there at 154. That's where he got to compete at. That's where it's at.
But he's gonna get slaughtered.
Hey, bro, listen. What you know what it is? Blaze. These fighters have become prize fighters, bro. You know what I mean? And they want the biggest bags of money, and that's what's held him out. He didn't wait out all these years to come back and duck the hottest division in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not his style. I just don't see him doing it.
I hear you. I hear you, Clay. I hear you. But there's like 3 fighters, man, and I'm seeing right now that if they come back, that I'm concerned about them fighting high-level competition. And that's Spence, and that's Charlo, and Thurman. Because I think, being in the advanced age and then coming back and then fighting individuals that are in their prime with the belts, because these individuals that are contenders and are in the top in these divisions are young right now. Most of them are under 30. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm concerned that if you're going to jump in the ring with some of these individuals at this level, I'd be concerned, So I don't know. And like I said, I'm always concerned with Spence's health, the multiple eye surgeries, obviously the car crash before that. And then, bro, this week I rewatched that Bud versus Spence fight. And
it was the one-sided situation, right?
Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
That's why they mad at Terence, man. Terence is good. I'll be honest with you, but they got to make a movie on him. I'm being real with you. I'm not even playing.
No, I think they are. Yeah. They recorded everything. They recorded every second, like, since he set up for the Canelo fight, if you notice that. And if you notice what he does on his channel. Yeah. I'm sure there's some type of movie, real high-end documentary that's going to be made about Bud, and then it's just his skill, man. People who like Spence, because I was a Spence fan too, and it'd be hard to watch him get his ass whooped like that. But you gotta watch that fight, because that fight is textbook like Mayweather against Gotti, as far as the oscillation between offense and defense.
Yeah.
When we're talking about the guard, the block, the parries,
a lot of clean punching, a lot of good defense, a lot of good timing. Yeah,
like exactly.
He caught him up against Roach when he was
at the end, and he switched stances.
Yeah,
and he switched stances though. Listen, nasty work.
People don't know. They don't find, like, they don't see how beautiful that is. Like because he's thinking. You see him. You could see him putting it together. You can see him, you know what I'm saying? You can see him setting everything up and walking him into those situations. Yeah, bro, he deserves a movie. But not only what he's done inside the ring, but I think arguably at this point they're going to be talking about what he did outside the ring to a certain degree, right? It looks like he set himself for that as well. So he's got that full encompassing, like, career, like, movie worthy story. Not only what's gone on inside the ring, but what's going on outside the ring. He's got 7 kids. You know what I'm saying? His mother, the way he was raised, getting shot in the back of the head. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Bought the whole block, owned 40 properties, bought that gym. Like, listen, man, he's different.
Yeah, bro.
You know, he's different.
The man is what you called accomplished.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
absolutely.
saying? That's what you call it, right? Like, if you want to describe him, accomplished. And like I said, defiant, right? Very defiant, very, very rebellious, very like, nah, not me. You know what I mean? I'm not
anti-establishment.
Exactly.
You know, really anti-establishment. That's what it is, you know.
Yeah. And people
and
don't want to hear me say it, but I'm telling you, there's not that many fighters who's really pushing the way he did. He's got like a little bit of Muhammad Ali-ish energy about him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The only thing where I just give honor to Muhammad Ali, because Muhammad Ali, he went against the United States government. So when we see Bud go against the little WBC, it's like I don't compare it, but it is in that vein though, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like an energy about it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
Outspoken about it and standing on business. And I don't know, just we'll see how it ends up for him when it's all said and done. But what a triumphant story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just
and you know what I hate to just get off topic, but even with the WBC, I wouldn't be surprised if they make amends. I think they might have got into their feelings and got ahead of themselves, you know, with some a business disagreement that's common, you know, with individuals not paying sanctioning fees. And I think in the end, with how big he is, and then even with the WBC, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, in the near future they come back and, you know, amicably, you know, make amends. That's my opinion. And you know, they got everybody in the uproar, polarized on who's right and who's wrong. But I don't get caught up in other people's business, you know, particularly when we're not at the table and we're understanding negotiations and agreements and, you know, terms constantly being moved around.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% on that. I think I don't know if they're gonna come together. I don't know about that. I'm being honest with you. I don't know if that's what's gonna happen. But I do believe at the end of the day, Mauricio Suleiman's going to do whatever he needs to do to quell the flames of the eyes of the people that's on him right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got a lot of eyes on him. This move he just did with Stephen Fulton and O'Shaquie Foster is weirdo energy. You know what I'm saying? It's just so discrediting to the integrity of the WBC.
And you know what I think about though? Here's what I think about this, right? Because it'd be one thing to be like, oh, Fulton's unprofessional, right? About missing weight, right? And then, oh, the WBC is still giving him an opportunity for him at 135. But what it looks like to me, is that Fulton knew early on that he wasn't going to make weight and disclosed it.
Okay.
Because the time is too fast for them to set up an interim. Like if he blindsided them, right, with the WBC sanctioned fight with Shockey right now, right, and then why, you know, it's too quick of a turnaround for them to show him love and give him a shot at the interim. I kind of think that he informed that he wasn't gonna make weight, and then they somehow negotiated it because Fulton is a name, and with the names they get bigger purses, and with bigger purses they get bigger, you know, amounts of money on their percentages. So that's just my theory. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's why I reserve judgment with like looking at who was wrong or if Fulton was out of pocket or whatever. Cause it's like, bro, there's too much going on behind the scenes that we don't know for you to have an opinion that's so like visceral that makes you like demonize somebody that you don't even know and you don't have all the details to.
Well, we already know how toxic the space is. People are
exactly.
Driven. They just wait in the bushes for an opportunity to see somebody trip and they're coming out you know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's how that works out. But on another note, you know, as far as that situation is concerned, what I believe that was O'Shaquie Foster who coordinated that. I think it was about what was going to be good for him, and for him, it's like, listen, there's nothing for me to gain. Why even defend my title or risk losing my title, right? You know what I mean? I'm planning on moving up to 135 anyway. I wanted to leverage my WBC title to do something at 135. So give me an opportunity to fight for an interim WBC title. And Stephen Fulton Stephen Fulton wasn't the one on the other side of that reward. It's O'Shaquie Foster. You know what I'm saying?
Like, okay, yeah, that makes sense too.
Yeah.
But look how quick the turnaround is, though.
Yeah.
Because
that's
like you
the thing,
said, it could be
negotiating.
that quick for Foster. It could be that quick for Foster, and then can it just be like, all right, Fulton messed up, but we working with with Foster. But it looked like with the WBC, it's like they got interest in both fighters. Because one thing about it, this is one of these fighters in which one of them's name's about to be elevated, or both of their names is elevated if it's a great fight, and we could get a rematch. You get what I'm saying? It's like these guys are at their careers to where it's like, hey, man, if they both put it on the line in the ring, we ain't gonna take it away from the individual who lost tonight. This is gonna be a great fight if they both show up and do what they do, right? So I think it's kind of like where they look at it like that, where it'd be like, all right, obviously I like your position better with showing love to Foster for doing what he's supposed to do and not and giving him an opportunity, like you said, if he was gonna go up to 135 to fight for the interim. So it's more so giving him, making amends for what's happening than it is for Fulton.
Exactly. That's literally where I was gonna go. Clay and I on the same page. I was like, yo, I think it's all Foster's idea because it's last minute. And Foster was already talking about moving up after this fight. A good point that you put out there though about Fulton. Foster said he's moving up. Fulton telling everybody that he was at 160 plus pounds, and this is like he said it multiple times. So him just knowing he wasn't coming on weight is definitely something that was announced multiple times.
It's possible. You see what I'm saying?
It was multiple times he imagined that, and they were even he's even being criticized for making 126, coming down 30-something pounds and not being able to make 130, which a lot of people criticize him for. But it is what it is, man. I think fair play is fair play. It's the fight goes on. There's a title on the line, or a semi-championship. So, you got the best of the best, both green belts fighting each other. You know what I mean? You got the 126 WBC champion fighting the 130-pound WBC champion for a chance at Shakur Stevenson's belt, which is all in the world the greatest. And we all believe that Shakur is going to 140 and probably going to stay. So that belt gets elevated to a full championship at that point. And I think this is a great opportunity for both fighters to make a run for it. Why not?
And it definitely adds spice to 135, right?
Oh,
definitely adds spice to 135.
Oh, yeah.
And shout out to Shaki, man, for bringing Trader Truth out, man. Legend, man. Real talk. That's a great walkout.
Oh, yeah. Well, y'all gonna catch it without me. I'm mad because I do want to buy. I was about to buy the fight, and I was like, I'm not buying this fight, bro.
Stephen Fulton making his way up in here, but the only reason I don't think this was planned per se, I think it was good last minute. Like I think Stephen Fulton gave them the heads up. I don't think they figured out he was going to make weight on the scale, right? I think that was figured out maybe a night or two before the weigh-in. But I think that there's a good chance that they reached out to O'Shaquie Foster's team also and was like, yo, bro, that's not going to happen. We ain't going to make the weight. How do you want to do it? And O'Shaquie tried to make sense of it because the thing about it is O'Shaquie made weight. He made weight on the scale. So that to me lets me know, that it wasn't planned per se because, why wouldn't he just go ahead and hit 133, 132, 134 pounds himself if he had the heads up?
Mm-hmm.
But I do think at the end of the day, this was an opportunity for O'Shaquie Foster where he was like, for it to make sense to me, this is a good deal for him. His title is not on the line. He still will be a 130-pound champion, win or lose in this fight. And he's stepping up right now in weight to fight for an interim title that's going to put him in position to get the fight he really wants, which is Shakur Stevenson. He wants that fight. They got their little issues going on because of Raymond and all that. So that puts him in position to get into that fight. And for Stephen Fulton, it works out well for him because the reality is he doesn't want to be down these lower weights. He wants to really be at 135. You know what I'm saying? He does. You can tell by the way he talks. So it works out, but it does look bad from the outside looking in. It just looks bad on the WBC because here you guys are. It does look. I mean, well, the WBC, not the PBC, or the PBC.
Both, I think, because the PBC is their representative is Stephen Fulton, where they kept pushing this fight back to keep Foster waiting.
Oh, so, you're saying it looks back on the PBC as far as how they handle Stephen Fulton?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I said, this could have got out of hand because maybe the first time around they get this fight going and they're both on weight. Maybe the second time around they're both on weight. But then they're like, kind of push it like last minute and just throw it on another card last minute, and these guys are like starving themselves. You think Stephen Fulton wasn't going to eat at Thanksgiving? I promise you he did. You know what I mean? So
or they stalled out because of the weight issues with Fulton had, that he was trying to get him to make weight.
Could
and
be
they pushed
that
it as
too.
far as they could.
Is Boots in the ring too? That's Boots, right? Yeah, there he is.
Boots carried the belt with him. Yep. Boots walked out
Boots
with
and Danny
Philly.
Garcia. That's a nice little team right there, man.
That's that Philly, man.
Right, there we go. By the way, so what are we doing with who's winning this fight?
All right, Foster.
You got Foster doing it. What about you, Blaze? Who you got?
I don't know. This is one of those 50-50s, man. This is one of those ones to where it's like, hey, man, I don't got a bias towards either one of the fighters. I just know from where they're at, it's their time is now. I always love to see these moments to where they position themselves to have their biggest moment. This is their biggest moment right now. You feel me? That. Even regardless of the weight miss. And I always love when these boys position themselves to do that. So when they position themselves to do that, I respect both sides. You know what I'm saying? And respect Foster for even accepting the fight still when he's overweight. You feel me? Because he didn't have to do it. There probably was a clause where he didn't have to take the fight. You see what I'm saying? And so that shows he's a dog in and of itself too.
Right. But just to take his belt away if he lost was diabolical. That's why I think this would all made sense at the end with the interim. But no, you're right. Like I like what you're saying and how you're going with it. But I mean, at the end of the day, man, I like Fulton. I think Fulton's he's one of my favorite fighters. I was actually pushing Fulton for years when he was at 122, especially for that Inoue fight until it happened. But I just think that the tricks in the bag per se are Fulton's skill sets, man. I'm telling you, that guy can fight from so many different like places. I think Fulton is trying to fight something that he's not. And it may work for him. The pressure fighter may work for him. Being that the Bozy or AKA Boots fighter, that may work the way he did with Fundora. But if it doesn't work and he tries that, does he get back into his old bag and try to become a counterpuncher? And if that's the case, Foster knows how to come forward. He knows how to box from angles. So we'll see.
Fulton looking like the bigger guy too. He looking like the bigger guy. I'm about to call this fight, guys.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna fall back, man. Let the best commentator, man, on these YouTube streets do their thing, man. I just appreciate you for letting me show up. But I would say this, man, I can lean towards Fulton just a little bit because he got Bozy coaching him. He got a good team behind him.
He got a team around him. He got the better sparring.
He got squad. Yeah.
Let's go, man. Right. Top of the first round. All right,
but thanks, y'all. I'll catch y'all another.
All right, top of the first round. Ring is cleared out. Referee, make sure everything goes. There goes the bell. Top of the first round. Let's go. Stephen Fulton wearing the Dickie shorts, and he might have some Timbs on again. I'm not too sure what's on his feet right there. It looks like they're Timbs again. I'll be honest with you. O'Shaquie Foster in the black shorts, white and red trimming. Stephen Fulton in the brown Dickies with the red trimming or red marks on it. Stephen Fulton doing a good job as he's applying the pressure, staying behind that jab, coming with a lot of heat already. Letting his hands go. O'Shaquie Foster being patient and staying behind that jab. Both these guys. Stephen Fulton got a real serious laser-guided jab right now. Real good looking right now behind that jab right now. Stephen Fulton looking very sharp right now. Just letting that jab go now. Just setting him up with some big shots right there. Ooh, Stephen Fulton. Nice work right there behind that jab. But O'Shaquie Foster just being patient as he always is. Working behind that jab. Stephen continue to stalk him a little bit. Stephen Fulton not fighting the way I thought he would fight. I'll be honest with you. So I'm liking what I'm seeing, to be honest with you. I'm liking what Stephen Fulton's doing right now. There we go. Both guys very focused right there. Fulton fighting with a lot of urgency in his eyes. You can kind of see that he's got that eye of the tiger right there. He wants to do something bad. He's not being overconfident. He's being very aggressive, though, just in his energy, but being patient at the same time. Let's go. We're at the minute 40-second mark here in the first round. Good work. O'Shaquie Foster stabbing him to the body and then comes up top, really holding it down with that jab right there. Real quick, both guys so alert. O'Shaquie moving very laser too, man. Very good job by O'Shaquie Foster maintaining his poise and staying very laser focused, man. Both these guys are prepared to fight each other. You can see it, man. Big overhand right by Stephen Fulton. Gets caught right on the shoulders of O'Shaquie Foster, who continues to stay focused and walking him down, staying behind that jab. Real muscle twitchy type of energy. Great work. Good jab by O'Shaquie Foster. finding success with that jab, stabbing him to the body right there. Continue to stab him to the body and back Stephen Fulton up right there. O'Shaquie seems to be in his bag right there. Good work by Stephen Fulton coming off a jab with a nasty check hook to the body, but gets caught on the gloves as O'Shaquie Foster right there. We're really like to the chest, really. As Stephen Fulton is sitting there fainting and trying to nice big overhand. Whoa, wow. Big shot right there. Catches O'Shaquie Foster on the way out the back door to a big check left hook. Looping left hook catches O'Shaquie Foster. O'Shaquie Foster comes back with his own shot. Back on that jab. Stephen Fulton acknowledges the jab sticking him right there. We're at the 25-second mark here in the first round. O'Shaquie Foster continues to walk down Stephen Fulton. Right in front of each other. These guys are right in front of each other. But O'Shaquie Foster still popping that jab, man. Just a good jab. The better jab in this round, O'Shaquie's. Stephen Fulton is trying to like really not give up this round, but you know, this one might be in the bag for O'Shaquie Foster. But good work. Both guys right on top of each other, man. Delivering on what this fight was probably going to do, man. Give that first round to O'Shaquie Foster. Good jab by O'Shaquie Foster in that round, but Stephen Fulton is in this fight. I mean, more than just in it. To say that would diminish him a little bit. Like this is a fight. This is a legitimate fight. It wouldn't be mad at you at all if you gave that round to Stephen Fulton. Not at all. I wouldn't hold it against you. I just happen to think Foster edged it with the jab. I think his jab was a little bit more effective. But listen, if you gave it to Fulton, I thought Fulton was looking sharp as well. Close fight. That's what it's supposed to be, right? When a fight is good and close, we supposed to be split a little bit. What we got going on here? Put some scores in the chat, man. Let me know what's going on. Curtis Robinson got 1-0 Cool Boy. Brian Dow has a 1-0 Foster. Okay, listen, man. That's what it's made of. Great fight here. Camera swings over to Jerron Boots Ennis outside the ring. We're at the top of the second round right here. Cool Boy. Stephen Fulton with the brown. Nice overhand right by Stephen Fulton right there. I was in the middle about to describe the clothes I got on, but I got to stick to the fight, man. I got to talk about this damn fight. Good work right there. Nice straight right hand by O'Shaquie Foster catches Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton still being alert. Nice straight right hand by O'Shaquie Foster comes down the middle. Back on that jab for O'Shaquie Foster, who continues to walk down Stephen Fulton. Be careful, though, because Stephen Fulton could be setting you up. Be careful. But O'Shaquie Foster, nice straight right hand down the middle by O'Shaquie Foster. Another jab, another lead hand right down the middle for O'Shaquie Foster. Continue to walk down Stephen Fulton. Fulton using that lateral movement, moves over to his right a little bit right there, tries to position himself, swings over to his left as O'Shaquie Foster meets him with a nice straight right hand on the way out the door right there. There we go. O'Shaquie Foster continuing to Stephen Fulton using a lot of movement in this fight right here, which is interesting because I would have thought that he would have tried to sit on his punches a little bit more, but he's actually fighting the fight that I think he should be fighting. But O'Shaquie Foster seems to be putting that pressure on him. There we go. Back on that jab. Good work by O'Shaquie Foster working behind that jab, stopping Stephen Fulton right in his tracks right there with a straight left hand. And Stephen Fulton tried to come in with his own jab right there, continue to put himself in great position. Level change to the body by O'Shaquie Foster, walking him down. Stephen Fulton catching these shots on his gloves, but still without a doubt, O'Shaquie Foster pushing the pace here, pushing the issue right here. O'Shaquie Foster behind that jab, backing Stephen Fulton up. And Stephen Fulton's trying to be patient and catch these shots. Those are jab out there just to kind of keep him at bay. But I think you got a very confident O'Shaquie Foster right now in this fight right here. Continue to walk down Stephen Fulton. Nice work. Stephen Fulton gets up underneath that straight right hand from O'Shaquie Foster. We're at the minute 10-second mark here in the second round here. O'Shaquie Foster continuing to double up and pump that jab out there. Good work by O'Shaquie Foster as Stephen Fulton's playing peekaboo right now, waiting on that moment, getting the timing down to see if he can do something back at O'Shaquie. But O'Shaquie's being very alert, looking for all the tricks, looking for all the smokes and mirrors. Good work right there. Stephen Fulton backs O'Shaquie Foster up with a big looping right hand, but O'Shaquie clutches it right on his shoulder and is right back on that jab, working against Stephen Fulton, tries to catch him with a check left hook right there. O'Shaquie Foster moves out the way. Great reflexes by O'Shaquie Foster. We're about to hit the 30-second mark here in the second round, and Stephen Fulton tries to feint up a little bit, feinting up and down right there, trying to see if he can bait O'Shaquie Foster into something, but he's got a fighter who looks very prepared. Nice work by O'Shaquie, doubling up on the jab, following up with a straight right hand. 1-2 by O'Shaquie Foster right down the middle, continues to stay behind that jab. Stephen Fulton gets stuck by another jab, doubles up and responds with his own jab. O'Shaquie Foster smiles back at Stephen Fulton there, Stephen Fulton is definitely in the game, but O'Shaquie Foster is alert and ready for whatever Stephen Fulton was going to do tonight, man. Really just, you can tell he prepared well for this fight. He is winning that jab war between him and Stephen Fulton 100%. That was an O'Shaquie Foster fight, a round right there, a better round, a dominating round to a certain degree from O'Shaquie Foster. Good round right there.
Listen, I always watch the fight in the background with my noise on. I ain't watching the fight today, so I'm laughing because you're painting a colorful picture. Don't get it, you know what I mean? And it's crazy that a lot of the things I was speaking upon in the build-up of this fight and how I was saying Foster will dominate this fight, you're speaking upon. Now, don't get it twisted. At the same time, we all know Fulton's a dog, you know what I mean, when he needs to be. And like I said, that Bozy in the style is going to come to play at some part in this fight. I think probably around the 5th or 6th round, we'll start seeing it a little bit, the aggressiveness. But that can be overbearing too for
Gary Russell in the building screaming at somebody.
Yeah, always fighting somebody in Philly, bro. From Philly, always. Don't worry about it, bro. We know.
Shout out to the Russells, man. Shout out to the Russells, man. Who's he working with? There, Steven? It is what it is. Top of the 3rd round, ladies and gentlemen. O'Shaquie Foster versus Stephen Fulton. This one living up to the hype. O'Shaquie Foster working behind that jab. Up 2-0 as far as I can tell. That jab is continuing to work. Stephen Fulton becoming way more active with that lead hand right now, trying to get that respect from O'Shaquie. O'Shaquie, great timing right there. Just working he has a real good timing here working on that jab. Stephen Fulton trying to stay active with the jab, but really isn't connecting with anything. O'Shaquie's just great movement, man, keeping his head off the line, great movement in his head, and continuing to walk Stephen Fulton down as Stephen Fulton is working off of his back foot. Amazingly enough, I didn't think he would work that way, but O'Shaquie Foster just really just applying that pressure. Good work by Stephen Fulton responding to there we go, big overhand right by O'Shaquie Foster. O'Shaquie Foster on a break breaks him up to the body a little bit. Man, listen, man, O'Shaquie is dialed in. You can see it. It's like that man took a caffeine shot before he jumped in the ring, man. Beautiful work by O'Shaquie right there. 1-2 right down the middle, backs Stephen Fulton up, even though Stephen Fulton caught it on the back of his gloves, still pushed him all the way back. A lot of bad intentions on the back of that right hand, O'Shaquie Foster. Good work by Stephen Fulton working behind that jab as Foster continues to walk him down, stabbed him to the body with a nice jab right there. Good lead hand, left hand to the body right there. Both guys just moving around so much. They got me out of my skin, man. Both guys is on 10 right now. You can just feel the energy in the room. Beautiful work by O'Shaquie Foster behind that jab, comes over the top with a right hand, continues to work. We're at the minute 25-second mark here in the 3rd round. When the fight moves like this, time flies. Good jab by Stephen Fulton. Six him again. Good jab by Stephen Fulton. Catches O'Shaquie Foster right there. Being way more active right there. This isn't giving up the real estate like he was doing in the 1st round. Way more responsive. He's responding to O'Shaquie Foster aggressions with his own aggression, but O'Shaquie still being the guy pushing it. Great work by Stephen Fulton right there. Jumps right into the body, ends up tied up. Referee separates him. We just passed the minute mark. Big overhand right by Stephen Fulton. O'Shaquie Foster responds with his own left hand right there. Backs him on the rope, shoots a big right hand. Stephen Fulton slips it to the right and tries to respond with his own. Shaquie gets out the way, man. I'm telling you, O'Shaquie Foster has great reflexes. He sees these shots coming. As he's coming in doing the work he's doing, he's not allowing Stephen Fulton to trick him or walk him into anything. Stephen Fulton's doing a good job staying in the fight, still reading the data that O'Shaquie's giving him, but O'Shaquie's able to take these rounds because he's just more active and more accurate, as Stephen Fulton doesn't seem like he's got O'Shaquie Foster's rhythm down yet. We're hitting the 15-second mark here in the 3rd round as O'Shaquie Foster continues to walk down and work with Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton with a way more active jab in this particular round, but still O'Shaquie Foster, the more accurate puncher. We got to call it the way it is, right? Beautiful straight right hand to the body, follows it up with another jab, and we're at the end of the 3rd round. I got to give that one to O'Shaquie Foster as well, man. It's a shutout. 3-0 O'Shaquie Foster.
I told you that boy know he see everything in that ring. I told y'all.
Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you ain't know, subscribe. They not doing it like me.
Nah.
They really not.
They not.
I'm sorry.
Listen, man.
They're not.
I've always listened, but I've always watched. Like I said, I always watch from the side angle. But I'm listening to you, and I'm watching the commentation as well. I'm like, damn, bro, yo, you really dropping them beans, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
and not doing it like this. Hit the like button, support the channel. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Support the channel. We only getting better. Trust me. This time next year, tell them about me. This time next year, tell them. Let's get it. We at the top of the 4th round right now. O'Shaquie Foster, Stephen Fulton, as I stated in the first round, living up to the hype. Coming off that fight we just saw between Lara and Johan Gonzalez. Yeah, this like a boomstick right here. Let's get it. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left here in the 4th round. Big right hand by Stephen Fulton gets caught on the gloves of O'Shaquie Foster, who humbles him with a jab. See it. Continues to pepper him with a jab. If you haven't peeped game yet, peep game, because O'Shaquie Foster is actually switched up. He is southpaw right now, leading with the right hand, continuing to work behind that right hand. Straight left hand down the middle right here. Catches Stephen Fulton right in his mouth, as Stephen Fulton has to be looking like, damn, I got to adjust to this nonsense. Stephen Fulton still staying in that orthodox, and O'Shaquie Foster working behind that right hand now as a lead hand, coming through with that left hand. I mean, it's beautiful work by O'Shaquie Foster, giving him a different look. Beautiful straight left hand by O'Shaquie Foster, spins out to his right, catches him with a check lead hook. And at this point, Stephen Fulton is defensive, high guard, looking to see exactly what's coming his way more than working on delivering something to O'Shaquie Foster. Nice straight left hand right down the middle. O'Shaquie is working behind that right hand. That lead right hand is working beautiful. Stabs into the body with that lead hand. I mean, he's just staying in that position too. Beautiful work by Stephen Fulton. Walks him down, catches him on the rope, but O'Shaquie Foster ties him right up. That once again, just intelligence by O'Shaquie Foster, not getting caught up in nothing crazy. Stephen Fulton trying to walk behind that high guard right now, and O'Shaquie just nice straight left hand down the middle, catches Steve Fulton behind that jab right there. That lead hand of O'Shaquie Foster stabs him to the body with the right hand. Continue to use that right hand, and you can tell he's right-handed because the right hand, that lead hand, is really bad intentions on it. Straight left hand. That's definitely his strong hand. You can see it. He's not just setting up stuff with his right hand. He's sticking them with that damn right hand. But that left hand is beautiful. Check left hook just sweeps out and spins him out and catches Stephen Fulton trying to dive in there. Just steps right out and catches him with a nasty lead check hook. Back on that jab, continuing to use that leg movement. We already passed the first minute, the last minute of this round. We're down to 45 seconds left in this round. O'Shaquie Foster it's just flying by. Stephen Fulton's going to have to do something special in a minute right here. Because I'm just being honest, O'Shaquie's just kind of schooling him, bro. It is what it is. I mean, Stephen is doing his thing, but there's levels to this game clearly. And I don't say that lightly, but I'm just calling it how I see it. Sorry. O'Shaquie Foster continuing to work behind that right hand. Straight right hand down the middle for Stephen Fulton, finding a little bit of success there, but O'Shaquie just humbling him with that jab. Nice straight left hand, backs him up right there. Stephen Fulton just can't get past what O'Shaquie's doing to get his own offense going. Is Stephen Fulton a little too caught up with hitting him with that kill shot? Is he not trying to score enough? Is he not being active in the way he needs to be? Because he is hunting for something, but he's not letting his hands go in the middle of all that. We're at the end of the 4th round, another O'Shaquie Foster round, and let's be honest, a pretty round. O'Shaquie Foster switches up, goes southpaw in this fight right here, fights the whole entire round with that right hand in front of him. It was a beautiful masterclass. I got to be real with you. Another round in the bag for O'Shaquie Foster. Wow.
Big on it.
Wow.
Well, on it, look. Bro, he is good. He is better than this. He's just not on the level of a guy that can. I preached this before the fight. I don't know if you were checking in with us. I told, and Claire backed me up. I said this guy has vision that nobody I've ever seen in the ring before. He sees everything. He catches everything. He gets out the way of everything, and because of that, he's able to counter off of those. He catches and shoots all the time. He's really good at it. His losses came. One was was a robbery, clearly, and the other one was young in his career. And I think
top of the 5th of the round, man. Let's continue in between the rounds right now because anything can happen in this fight. I gotta call it. Beautiful work. O'Shaquie Foster must have felt real comfortable with what happened in the last round because he's back out here in that southpaw with that lead hand. and Stephen Fulton being way more twitchy right now, applying the pressure, working with a lot of urgency right now. You can see Stephen Fulton's got a lot of urgency. He knows what's going down. He's down right now. We're almost at the halfway mark in this round. He needs to start putting some rounds in the bank. He can't allow O'Shaquie Foster to build up too much of a lead, which he already has a great lead as far as I'm concerned. So Stephen Fulton being way more active right now, setting up shots behind that jab, trying to get that right hand down there. But this southpaw approach that O'Shaquie Foster's putting in there is making it very hard because Stephen Fulton has to figure out how to get past that jab. His jab is being neutralized a little bit by O'Shaquie Foster, who's smothering the work of Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton trying to be active with his jab, but O'Shaquie's right there with him like, no, that's mine. You're not taking that from me. If you want to battle it out for the jab, you're going to have to earn it. I'm going to keep my jab pumping, and that left hand is going to make you pay. Stephen Fulton feeling the anxiety and the urgency that he needs to do something special. This might not be a good position for him to be in. He could walk into something nasty here. O'Shaquie Foster continuing to work behind that jab. Beautiful stiff jab. Big left hand, straight left hand hits Stephen Fulton on his way out the door right there. And so O'Shaquie Foster has to be becoming way more confident as to what's going on right now. Stephen Fulton doesn't seem to have the answers. Sway, he doesn't seem to have the answer. Straight left hand down the middle for O'Shaquie Foster. Fouls it up with another 1-2. With that right hand, I remind you guys, leading the way as he's fighting southpaw, stabbing him to the body with that right hand. Beautiful work by O'Shaquie Foster with a 1-2. Fouls it up with a straight left hand, continuing to move. Great lateral movement from O'Shaquie Foster, stabbing him to the body as Stephen Fulton is stalking O'Shaquie Foster. Beautiful straight left hand catches Stephen Fulton coming in. O'Shaquie spins right out the way. It's a masterclass. Texas is in the building. O'Shaquie Foster is showing out for Texas tonight. We're already, again, past the first round. 45 seconds left in the first round. Time flies by when we're having a good time. O'Shaquie Foster putting on another clinic here. Stephen Fulton is trying to find some way to get around that jab. Beautiful work. Straight left hand. 1-2 right down the middle. Catches Stephen Fulton. I'm choking on my own spit. Let's go. We are down to the last 20 seconds here of the fifth round here. So O'Shaquie Foster sticking him with straight left hands at will at this point. 15 seconds left in the round right here. Humbling Stephen Fulton with that jab, check, right, lead, hook, whatever you want to call it. We're at the end. 5, 4, 3, 2. Somebody hit the bell. Bozy, talk to your boy.
Man.
Bozy, talk to him. Talk to him, Bozy.
Love it. And you got thank you for you got the super chat. I don't want to. I can't see the name.
Morab Salam, man, for the support, man. Thank you, man. Salute, man. You putting in work over here. Listen, dude. Bozy, talk to him. Talk to him, Bozy.
I'm glad you mentioned Bozy.
Say something to him.
When Blaze was talking about the team, right? When y'all was talking about the team in the ring, I was like, did y'all know O'Shaquie Foster never changed his team? He's been with that team since day one. So Foster believes in him, bro.
Foster said, this Texas is you out your damn mind.
Hey, Foster from New York. Texas. He from New York. He lives in Texas. That man from New York.
Who, O'Shaquie?
Yeah, he's from upstate New York.
Texas.
No, he lives in Texas. He lives in Texas.
His mama, he went to jail in Texas. He's from Texas.
Yeah, he's from
what do you mean, born in New York at some point in time? I don't know. But it is what it is. That boy, a Texas boy, man.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I don't know. We had the beautiful straight left hand. Listen, O'Shaquie's on southpaw tonight. That's what I do. I'm a southpaw. It is what it is. He's back on that lead hand, straight left hand down the middle. We're giving you this. It's a grand buffet. We're feeding you these left hands all night long. We're working off the jab. We check and hook off the lead hand. We sticking you with left hands down the middle. We feeding you like a newborn baby, bro. You off the Similac. We got the Gerber. We're giving you the crushed peas with the crushed squash. We're hooking you up and we're making you healthy. We're feeding you. We're feeding you. We're feeding you like an old Wu-Tang album. Let's get it. We down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the sixth round right here as O'Shaquie Foster continues to work behind that lead hand, and that straight left hand is all in Stephen Fulton's personal business and personal safe space, all in his space. Good work by that lead hand, straight left hand down the middle. Stephen Fulton is following O'Shaquie Foster around the ring, and I think that's what the big problem is in this fight. Big left hand, straight left hand lands for Stephen Fulton right there. Big straight left hand lands for Stephen Fulton. I'm telling you guys, It's a classic ass whooping. Nah, it's not ass whooping. Let me stop saying that. But it is a master class. It is a master class. I don't want to say ass whooping. That's disrespectful. He ain't getting his ass whooped.
No, you're right, Clay. I know where I got that from. Yeah, I don't know where I got that from.
I got excited. He ain't getting his ass whooped. I got excited.
And I got to stay corrected on that New York thing, by the way.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. You're probably right. Minute left here. Well, we're heading to the minute mark here as O'Shaquie Foster's starting to coast here. He's putting those rounds in the bag. I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, Stephen Fulton has not won a round yet in this fight, unfortunately for him. And this is the halfway mark. If it's what I think it is, Stephen Fulton can't afford to lose not one more round in this fight at this point. We're going to find out, man. Let's go, man. Just beautiful work by O'Shaquie Foster. Just Stephen Fulton changed his whole mind ever since that Monster Inoue fight and decided to be this different boxer. And I'm sorry, bro. O'Shaquie, this styles make fights, man. O'Shaquie Foster working good. Good straight right hand to the body by Stephen Fulton here, working the body of O'Shaquie Foster now, trying to take some of the air, I guess, out of his tires. O'Shaquie must be showing a little bit too much energy. But then again, when you're down like this, you take what's there for you. Maybe the body is what's there. The headshots is not working. Beautiful straight left hand. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He opens up on Stephen Fulton in that corner. Stephen Fulton ties him up. O'Shaquie back on that boy. Let's go. Time running down on the clock. I don't even know how much time is on the clock. I'm telling you, it's the end of the round. Listen, the rounds are flying by so fast. Jesus.
Action make it happen, bro.
Yeah.
Action make it happen.
Man.
What you talking about, Frequent?
Woo! Shock you about the gas out. That's what you hope? Well, I remember I seen that video where the dude was like, listen, man, I'm going to tell you what, bro. I'm going to hurt your hands, bro, because after you punch me so many times, I'm going to still be here, but your hand's going to be broke. You got to know how to do this. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's what his plan is. Maybe his plan is
this round coming up, he's going to take off. He got to take off a round. Unless he feels he got the, you know what I mean, he got the knockout coming or a stoppage, he's not going to take off. But I think he takes off a round, conserves that energy, as most fighters do.
Man, salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, man, and hit the subscribe button if you ain't done it, man. This one right here for the books right here. This is a beautiful fight right here, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, cuz. We at the top of the 7th round. Stephen Fulton, in my opinion, cannot afford to lose not one more round at this point. O'Shaquie Foster, guess what, Ray? Back out in that southpaw. Right hand out in the front. Lead hand. That stick is finding him. Big check hooks by the lead hand. Big check hooks. Big straight left hands down the middle. Stephen Fulton trying to feint. O'Shaquie Foster ain't biting, ain't selling. Don't want none of your lemonade. I just want the money. Give me the money or I'm going to put it on you. It's a mugging. Straight left hand down the middle. Catches Stephen Fulton right there. Stephen Fulton stumbles a little bit right there. Gets his leg back up under him as O'Shaquie Foster is on that shit tonight, man. Back on that jab. Nice check right hook. Check lead hook right there from O'Shaquie Foster. Gets him together. Puts him right back where he needs him. In front of him. No games here. Stephen Fulton, I don't know what he's going to do, bro. Nice straight left hand again down the middle. Big check right hook. Stephen Fulton swings out to the left. Back out to the right, trying to find some space. Back against the ropes. O'Shaquie Foster taking his time. Behind that jab, there he goes, taking his time with that right hand. I can't wait till O'Shaquie Foster speaks on that switch up to southpaw and what they planned on working for Stephen Fulton, because you can tell they had a strategy here, and Stephen Fulton's been neutralized by it. I'll be honest with you, this fight was somewhat competitive in the first 2 rounds. It was somewhat competitive. You know, O'Shaquie was winning it. But as soon as he switched over to that southpaw, it went the other way. It hasn't even been competitive. Stephen Fulton's not in this fight, man. He's not prepared for this guy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen, but O'Shaquie Foster did not subscribe to that. He did not subscribe to this. Like, O'Shaquie Foster's like, I don't know what it is, but I don't get that magazine. I ain't get that newsletter. I don't know. I don't subscribe to that. It is what it is. We down to, guess what? 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in the first round. Stephen Fulton on his back foot at this point. O'Shaquie Foster just walking him down, cutting the ring off on Stephen Fulton. And guess what? That jab, that lead hand right in his mouth. Straight left hand. Beautiful shot by O'Shaquie Foster. O'Shaquie might stop Fulton. I'm going to let you know right now. He might put him out. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. He hasn't been able to just straight left hand right down the middle, man. Again, now he's just going straight left hand. He's not even setting up behind the jab. He's just killing him with that left hand, bro. He's just killing him. Stephen Fulton might retire after this. I don't know if he's going to mentally be able to process this. I'm just being honest. You remember what I told you? He's young. He shouldn't be retiring, but he seems like he was invested very mentally into this fight being a certain way. He didn't make weight, and then he looks like this. What's he going to do? Is he going to go back down? And he lost his title. The 126 title's been stripped off him. They're going to elevate Shushu. So he's not a champion at all. So if he doesn't win this fight, he's just a regular dude. Where's he going to go? Is he going to go down to 130 and do what? I mean, if he wants to,
he can reach at 135. He might even go to 140. I'm telling you,
easy round for Shaqy Foster, man. Easy round for Shaqy Foster. You know what would be horrible if Shaqy Foster would get knocked out? That would be horrible.
It would.
That would be horrible.
Here's where it gets crazy with the whole conversation of Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton has, I think, if Shaqy Foster, first of all, walks around closer to 135, 140, than Stephen Fulton walking around at 160 plus in his 160s and coming down. I think that's a problem. I think he needs to move up to 140. I think he's cut that weight cut is too much of a drain on him. It's wearing on his body right now. He's going to be gassed now. He's going to try to use power. He's going to try. Listen, he's a boxer. He's a professional, so he knows what he's got to do.
Right.
I don't want to speak for him, but it's just crazy.
Yeah, it looks bad for him. I'm gonna be real with you. He looks. We understanding and knowing, and that's why I tell everybody, man. Like, that's who he was. Is he that now? Who is he right now, bro? Because that's who's fighting. That's what it's about. Looks like Cam and Mace about to get into some PBC work right here, trying to promote, and they're doing press conferences and everything for them. I don't know if that's what's going on, but it is what it is. Guess what? We're at the top of the 8th round, and guess what, Ray? That lead hand, that right hand is right back in his face again. He's out there again. It's a shutout, bro. We got the Larry Hazard scorecard. It is 10. He has it 7 rounds, 0. I got to co-sign Larry Hazard on that. I got the same thing on my scorecard, man. Beautiful work by Shaqy Foster, man. Just working behind that straight left hand. Listen, let me tell you something about the left hand. I don't know what. Listen, the move to putting the right hand in front of him was the move, but the hand that's been giving him the sauce is the left hand. The sauce is on the left hand. You know what I'm talking about? That sweet and spicy honey Jack Daniels barbecue sauce that you don't want nobody to touch. I'm talking about that sauce. Don't touch that sauce.
I gotta go put that on my shopping list.
Smoke, but don't touch the $5 bottle of the sweet and spicy honey Jack Daniel barbecue sauce. That's daddy's. You heard? We have the minute 50-second mark here in the 8th round here as Shaqy Foster continues to put on this clinic. Left hand giving Stephen Fulton all the problems. Big left hand lands again for Stephen Fulton as Stephen Fulton is starting to look a little discouraged, trying to use that head movement, trying to work behind that jab. But I got a news flash for you, Stephen. That ain't it, bro. Switch it up. I thought you was nice. Go southpaw on him because right now he's able to capitalize with that straight left hand down the middle because you think you're a big puncher and you rock. I know why he did it now that I'm thinking about it. Stephen Fulton likes to work with that right hand low. He likes to sit there and work with that right hand a little too low. And he knew I'm going to come up the middle and catch you with that. Sorry, not the right hand, the left hand. The left hand low. And he knew he was going to be able to come right up that and hit him with that, bro. He's killing him with that left hand, Ray. Oh, my God, bro. He is killing him.
I like Sweet Baby's Rage, too, but we're going to try what Clay said. I got it written down.
I bet you get that Jack Daniels. I bet you pick up that Jack Daniels, you're going to hit me on that and be like, yo, you right. Clay, you right. Let's go. Let's go. He's hitting them with that. He's hitting them with that special sauce, bro. With that, I can't tell you that mama sauce. That, you know, I can't tell you the ingredients, man. That family pass it down to the next generation sauce. You know what I'm saying?
Like call the cops.
No, Fulton getting schooled, man. I hate to laugh at him like this, but hey, brother, man, I ain't tell you to do whatever the hell you're doing. No, Shaqy doing it to you. Be mad at him. Don't be mad at me. Niggas want to be mad at you. Nah, keep that energy for the dude who's whooping your ass, bro. That's who need that energy. Straight left hand. Beautiful work by Shaqy Foster. Just letting off at this point. Stephen Fulton is getting pummeled, bro. He's being pummeled in this fight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. It's so bad. Look at him. standing. You need to sit down. That's your problem. He's standing in that corner. He need to sit down. Somebody get him a bench and sit him down, bro. That's what you need to do. That's a lot. I don't know about that.
Does he look as bad as he did with Inouye, or is it worse?
Oh, no. I'm not hearing what Bozie's telling him, but I told you, Bozie's style is not for everybody, man. There is a version of Stephen Fulton that would not look like this tonight, and it ain't this one. The version of Stephen Fulton I was fighting at 122 wouldn't have looked like this tonight. He wouldn't have looked like this tonight. Shout out to O'Shaquie Foster, but listen, he's 8 rounds down to 0. I could never, who would have imagined Stephen Fulton being 8 rounds down, not being able to win a round, bro? Come on, bro. Not a round?
Looking like
it is what it is, man. Top of the 9th round. Let me get back to calling this right here. Now, guess what O'Shaquie Foster's done?
Switch back.
He switched back to orthodox, left hand up front. So this might be where Stephen Fulton could do something here, but he can't win the fight without knocking him out at this point. So make it good. Well, O'Shaquie Foster with that lead left hand out in the front right now. This is where, believe it or not, the ass whooping has been happening in the southpaw stance. O'Shaquie's actually an orthodox fighter. So he's back to fight where he need to be at. It is what it is, man. We're going to talk about this tomorrow. I've been talking about this. Everybody's under the magnifying glass. I watched what Bozie did with Jack Catterall. It looked okay, but Jack Catterall got hit a lot in that fight with Echo Usman. He just did. He ended up stopping Echo Usman, but it is what it is. The next fight's going to be the Andy Cruz, Raymond Mortala fight. We're going to have to talk about it, bro, because it is what it is, man. You got to let these guys be themselves and train them to be them. You know, this cookie cutter style of putting all these fighters inside of the program and changing them into who you are. It doesn't work for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Stephen Fulton is better the other way. I don't care. The other version of Stephen Fulton is better than this version. He should continue to be himself, man. Like you said, he switched up trainers, though, so he came over wanting to be that guy. And that's what happens. You see Boots doing his thing and getting a lot of attention, and he putting people away. Now you think you could do what Boots do. No, Boots do what he do. You do what you do, bro. We're down to 1 minute and 20 seconds left here in the 9th round right here. O'Shaquie Foster taking his time right now. Really not that active of a round. O'Shaquie just pretty much got Stephen Fulton shell shock right now and just walking him down and killing him with feints. Nice straight right hand catches Stephen Fulton right there. Beautiful. Ooh, what a nasty 1-2. Catches Stephen Fulton on his way back out the door. That's nasty work. Come on, Stephen Fulton. You got to be a little frustrated. I'm frustrated for you, brother. I'm frustrated for you. That's how I'm feeling. How you feeling? That's how I'm feeling. You got to be feeling 10 times worse. Now he's sticking you with the left hand, constantly sticking you with the lead left hand. So it's the left hand tonight, bro. It's the left hand, bro. Beautiful work catching Stephen Fulton. Almost knocked his ass down right there. Caught him against the ropes. It's the left hand tonight for me. It's the left hand tonight for me, bro. Whether he's throwing it from using that as a power hand and shooting it straight from the hip, or he's using it as his lead hand, it's the left hand all night long for me, bro. It's the left hand, man. Let's go. And we down to 15 seconds left here in the 9th round. As O'Shaquie Foster continues to put on this game-changing. Stephen Fulton is, man, this is a big victory for O'Shaquie Foster. Huge name to have on his resume and put on this type of performance. This right here makes me want to see him against Shakur.
Who I tell you he would beat if he moved up to 135. And you was like, I don't know, Clay. What'd you say, Ray? I don't know. He'll beat him.
That's what I said, bro. That's what I
told you. I said, he'll give Tank a run for his money.
Yeah,
he is very sharp. Bro, O'Shaquie Foster's a monster. He might be the best fighter moving up to 135. But Shakur's moving up. Shakur's gonna drop that belt. He ain't staying there. He's already going.
I don't know. He might come down for the money, man. He might come down. This fight right here.
Going up for the money. Which one is it? He's gonna go up and come down because he got to pick one.
Listen, O'Shaquie.
Devin a bigger fight. Well,
yeah, but Devin, he's got food on his table.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So he can. I don't know, because he says he wants to get. Shakur wants to be at 135.
Yeah.
But if Turkey sees this and it's like, you know what? Don't forget, O'Shaquie's a top-ranked fighter. They work so close with Riyadh, bro. That fight can get put together.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's go. We at the top of the 10th round right now. Stephen Fulton is trying to wrestle at this point. Stephen Fulton's going. I think one of his braids is getting loosened up. Like,
yo, I ain't gonna say that though. Yo, I think
is he knocking a braid out his head? I think one of his braids is getting loose. That's crazy, man. What nasty 1-2 right down the middle by Shaqy Foster. Let me calm down, bro. We're at the 2-minute 30-second mark here in the 10th round. Shaqy Foster in the black shorts with the red trimmings. Stephen Fulton in the Dickie tan shorts and the red trimmings on there. So Shaqy Foster's putting on a nasty clinic here on Stephen Fulton. Nasty, straight, right hand to the body, back on that jab, working and pushing Stephen Fulton back. Stephen Fulton's been looking for something all night and hasn't been able to find it. And, oh, man, Shaqy's beating the brakes. Listen to me. Yo, come on, Stephen. Damn. Shaqy Foster doubles up on the jab, sticks him with a right hand and fouls up with a right hand straight to the body. Oh, Stephen Fulton ties him up. The referee separates him back on that jab, that left hand. Big shots by Stephen Fulton right there. Catches Shaqy Foster, but Shaqy hits him with a 2-3 piece with a combo with extra, everything. Extra everything. Super large Coke Zero. No, fuck that. Regular Coke with all the sugar. He giving him all.
Damn.
He bad for his health, bro. He ain't giving him nothing healthy. No green tea. We talking about the McDonald's sweet tea right here with no ice. That's what he's giving him right now.
No ice. Oh, shit.
With no ice, bro. Room temperature. Take this right here.
Right out the fountain. Cool.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Take it home with you. Take whatever you don't drink. Take the rest of it home with you. Give it to your kids. Nasty work about Shaqy Foster. Oh, big shots by Stephen Fulton is throwing shots with desperation, bro. Shout out to Stephen Fulton for showing all the heart, man. He's fighting.
Don't want to get knocked out again. That's what it is.
It's crazy, bro. Shout out to everybody in the building, bro. He got this dude stuttering. Hey, I think he might stop him, bro. I'm gonna be real. Like the corner may stop.
He don't want to get stopped. That's why
getting that bad.
He's gonna be the way he is.
It's getting that bad, man. Doubled up on the jab, big overhand right hand. He's leaking out his mouth. The right eye is swelling up a little bit. He got a little bruising going up on the right cheek. Shaqy looking at him like, I'm about to listen. This is crazy. Welcome to Texas. At least you about to get paid. I hope they paid you for this. There we go. Back on that jab. Straight right hand to the body. 1-2 right down the middle. Ooh, nice. Straight left hand down. Ooh. Stephen Fulton hits him with some sauce, but Shaqy responds with something nasty and stops him right in his tracks, but he hit him. He hit Shaqy with some nice big overhand right to Stephen Fulton. He's beating it. Listen, doubles up on the jab. Big overhand right here. Stephen Fulton comes back with his own straight right hand to the body. Works behind that jab. That's the end of that round, man. Hey, bro, Stephen Fulton, you better come out with a weapon. God. You from Philly, right? You should have something in that. Come out with something, man. Hit him with something because Shaqy is. Listen, what the hell is this? What the hell? Get up out of here, bro. Stop trying to take my light, man.
You know what it is.
Yes. It is. And I told you guys that Bozy shit, man. He's wilding, bro. Not Bozy, but I'm saying like the idea of getting hit like this, anticipating an opportunity in the midst of doing this to land something significant is diabolical, right? You're being way too offensive. You're being way too, you're head hunting. And in the midst of doing that, Shaqy's peppering this guy up with all kind of shots, and you're trying to register in your mind that the shot's going to come to you. Even if Stephen Fulton were to win this fight with a knockout in this round, was the journey worth it? Was all of that abuse worth the knockout? You're getting the brakes beat off you, bro. There you go.
Exactly.
He just threw a crazy right hook, horrible foot position, almost tripped over his own feet. He's getting desperate. Man. Shaqy Foster with a 32% total punches landed in the 11th round. Fulton 13%. That's not Fulton. 14% punches in. Come on, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's not you to be getting hit like that.
Bro. Go away, bro.
Yeah,
Thank you, freaking fly frequency. Still gonna time his ass out and put him in hiding forever. You're gonna get timed out again.
I mean, Shaqy's putting the hands on him, bro. I mean, I don't even need to call. I haven't even scored. I have been scoring. Let me stop lying, but it's nothing to score. It's a shutout. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been scoring, but I've been writing all these damn 10s here. I'm asking myself, why am I still doing it? It's a waste of my time, bro. Look, he's killing him, bro. He is destroying Stephen Fulton, bro. He is destroying Stephen Fulton, bro. That's crazy. I never thought I would see this, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't think I would see this, bro. That's crazy. Another straight left hand right down the middle, bro. Hold on a second. I messed up, bro. He back on that southpaw. Damn, he got that right hand out in front. I didn't even see the switch up. Jesus. Oh my goodness, bro. Back on that lead hand, man. That's got to be frustrating to Stephen Fulton too, because I know he don't like that right hand in front of him because he spent 5, 6, 7 rounds catching that right hand. Now he back at it again. Now you got to figure it out. It's a championship rounds. You haven't figured out what to do. Now he's slipping. Them Tims, got them damn Tims on. There he goes. He got him against the rope, and he's trying to work him against the ropes. O'Shaquie smile. Oh, that smile would make my stomach turn if I was Stephen Fulton. That smile O'Shaquie just gave him, that would piss me off because it was such a sincere smile. It was a sincere smile. It wasn't no, you know what I mean? It was a sincere, I'm whooping your ass, boy.
Did he give him the Dave Chappelle?
No, and the thing about O'Shaquie is he be looking you dead in your eyes when he's smiling. He be looking right at you like,
yo,
football tackle him out the ring and just get you. Philly, get him. You know what I mean?
My bad, bro.
Jumping him outside the ring, bro. O'Shaquie might stop him, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Stephen trying to time it out right now. He's trying to time out a big right hand right now. He's saying, I'm game. I'm game. Come on, let's go. He's talking to him saying, I'm game. I'm game. He's game, man. He's in this fight, man. His mom, man, that jab just stuck him. He gonna listen, he can mess around and get his jaw broke, bro. Because you talking now, you better watch out. You don't get hit because he's hitting you with everything whenever you feel like it. Nasty work. Nasty work. You got to be so focused on these fights. You got to be so focused and so mentally dialed in. Ever since Stephen Fulton came back and has been on fighting the way Bozy, I just knew he wasn't focused, bro. He's not himself, man. He's not himself, man. And I'm not trying to kick the man while he's down, but I'm being honest, man. What is Bozy saying to him? Let me hear some of this work. Let's see what Bozy's saying a little.
Mm-hmm. I ain't even watched the fight, but I'm hearing Bogey in my mind. Bozy saying, for all you guys out there listening, besides Clay, I think he like, yo, you gotta get in there, man. What you doing? Stop backing up. You gotta use the brick hand. You gotta get in there. You gotta knock him out, man. You gotta stop him. You gotta stop him. You behind his cards. You gotta go in there. You gotta be more aggressive. You gotta show him. You gotta box him, man. Show him that you can box, man. Get on the front foot and push him back. You pretty sure something?
Yo, I don't know what Bozy just said. That right hand is right there for you. You gotta let your hands go. That's horrible advice, bro. That right hand is
I got one part right
there for that nigga, bro. Stop it. It's not there. What are you talking about? And I know you're the boxing trainer, and I'm just sitting here calling the fights, but no, it's not. No, the hell it's not there for him, bro. That right hand is not there for him, bro. That's crazy.
So are you blaming Fulton for listening to his corner? Or not taking the initiative to leave what his corner's telling him to freestyle.
Andy Cruz ain't going out like that. Andy gonna adjust.
Well, I'm asking because of freestyle, right? Because we just seen this with Abdullah Mason. His corner telling him.
He heard him. Oh, he heard him. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. He's stumbling on his feet. Wait a second. O'Shaquie, boom, right down the middle. Got him on the rope. Boop, boop. Up. Stephen Fulton ties him up. Hey, man, I'll tell you what, he got better punch resistance because he got knocked nice straight right hand down the middle by Stephen Fulton right now. Another straight right hand. Oh, O'Shaquie checks him with a crazy check left hook. Well, not a check left hook, just a left hook, right? Because he's a southpaw fighter right now. O'Shaquie's showing the wrinkles to his game in this fight also. He's showing the wrinkles. He's showing the adjustments, man. It is a problem. It is a problem. This is the last round here. Minute 45 seconds left here. O'Shaquie peppering Stephen Fulton with that right hand. I'm sorry, I'm just going to say that lead hand and set him up. Beautiful right hand to the body. Oh, he ripped a nasty left hand to the body. That was nasty. That was, that's a boo-boo left hand. That's a boo-boo left hand right there. That's a bad left hand to the body right there. Back on that jab. Lead hand is just doing the work, doing the art, doing some artwork on Stephen Fulton's hair as another braid is getting loose on the right side of his hair. He got two braids getting loose now. Both braids is loose.
Sweating them out.
Yeah, he's either sweating them out or getting them knocked out. Beautiful straight left hand. Yeah, Fulton, you got beat the fuck up. 1 round, 1 minute left, damn near heading to the 1 minute mark right here. O'Shaquie is just like beating him. This dude is just not. Look at the crazy feint and the way he just put his hands up. It was more like this, more than this. It was like this. Like it was just like a, you know what I mean? I'm taking your money. Man, I don't even know, bro. Like, don't fight this guy again. There's no get. I don't know what. Bozy can't get you to the promised land with a fighter like this. At least it's in. Shakur would have beat. Anyway, imagine. Yeah. This is horrible. This is horrible. Stephen Fulton just surviving at this point because he's got to know he needs a knockout, but he's not fighting with any urgency. He's surviving. He's not going to get. He doesn't want to get knocked out. This is horrible. This is horrible.
Think he's having a flashback right now?
Yeah, he's said, I'm going home. I'm gonna make it home. I'm making it home. I'm not going out like that. So I already know I lost this fight. So I'm gonna keep using this lateral movement, and I'm not getting hit with nothing crazy. Well, I've been hit with everything crazy tonight, but I'm not going to lose in the last 20 seconds by a knockout. Big, oh man, what a straight left hand right there. Hit Stephen Fulton. That's it. It's over with, man. Somebody get to him. He might cry a little bit later. Give him some space. He might cry a little bit.
Why your face?
I'm sorry. Give him a minute. Give him.
You look like you was about. You gave that look like, yo, this is how he should look.
Yeah, like he might. Ray, I ain't gonna lie to you. He might cry later.
Listen, man, I respect Stephen Fulton, man. This is just something that he should not have done. I've been watching O'Shaquie Foster fight a 5'9" Abraham Nova. This guy is back again, bro.
I got him. It's crazy.
Yeah, but he just wasn't. This is not the fight for him. Raymond Ford, great fight for him. Shushu, great fight for him. You know why?
He has to stop fighting like, nah, bro. I don't agree, bro. Them guys will get him too, bro. He can't stop fighting like this. The way he fought tonight, when you catch a replay, he ain't beating none of them dudes like this. This was horrible. This was, listen, when you know what it is, that Philly, when they sparring in those Philly wars you hear about when they sparring, this would have been a great fight if O'Shaquie Foster would have joined the show, played his part. If it would have been a dog fight, like how he fought Brandon Figueroa, where he's just sitting in there and but no, O'Shaquie was moving, using the ring, but sticking him. So he never gave Stephen Fulton an opportunity to replicate what's going on in that gym.
Right.
He never gave him a chance to do it, man. I'm telling you, bro, he can't do this. He can't do this again. He can't do this. This right here was a super signature win for O'Shaquie Foster. This is like the best version of him I think I've ever seen. He had an opportunity tonight to have somebody who underestimated him in the way of thinking they could approach him like the way they did. You know what I mean? What's the scorecard say? Hold on. I got to hear what the scorecard said. Hold on. Because this is a
chat Discord. I don't know. All right, we back. I'm back. Yeah, this thing be wilding. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, you listening to the results? So you saying he beat him 120 to 100? Wouldn't that be 120 to 112, right? That's what it would be? Or 111?
Give that dude no rounds, bro. So we gotta it'd be like 120 to 110, right?
Something like that. That's crazy. 108,
120 to 108 is what it would be.
Yeah, I knew it was something around there. Okay. Damn, that's crazy.
What was the scorecard? Somebody put in there what the scorecard was.
109. They gave him one round. Probably the first round, which you said was close.
I mean,
120, 109.
I just had a dream that Foster popped dirty, Clay. Yeah, you better be.
That's right, because I'm giving him 10. I'm giving him 10 points. I'm supposed to give him 9 points. You're right. You're absolutely right, Fitz of the Black Star. I don't know why I was giving him 10 for you and adding it up.
Shout out NHD Production, no doubt, man. I appreciate that, man. That's what's up, family. Just tapping in, Clay. You in my top 5 most watched. Shout out Blue Blood. He was the top 5 too. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, man. So thank you, bro.
The first fight and lost.
This was an ass whooping, bro.
You did do the same thing Kasekiel fight, and that was Top Rank trying to get rid of his ass. That's what that was. That had nothing to do with they trying to force him to move up. I told Clay that. Well, I said, Clay, they're trying to move him up. They wanted him to get that belt from Shakur. That's why they was trying to force him up. He didn't want to go up there yet. He wanted to be the champ. Oh my God,
that's crazy, bro. I can't believe Stephen Fulton got beat up like that. I told everybody though, man, when I went over to Greg Hackett's channel, I told him, man, that Bozy style is it transitioning well for him? You know what I'm saying? And it was just like, and I told him about the last couple of fights he had, and everybody took it like I was questioning his resume. But what did everybody want to bring up? No, come on, man. Now that he lost to Monster Inoue, everybody thinks, no, I'm saying that when I say resume, I'm talking about his last 3 fights. Carlos Castro, Brandon Figueroa, right? Well, and this is his 3rd fight, really, since he's been back, right? Because he hasn't been active. Shout out to the PBC for ruining him, probably too. But and you look at O'Shaquie Forster, he was in there. He had the harder fights. Robinson Casasiao twice, hard fight. Abraham Nova, hard fight. You know what I'm saying? These were all hard fights. Those fights you elevate. You get better in those fights, bro.
And he fought Ray Vargas.
Yeah.
Like he ain't take on those no easy fights, bro.
100%.
It's like we can all sit there and assume, because that's what I said. We got to stop looking at fighters from their last performances. That I know that's what we remember, because you're only as good as your last fight type shit. A lot of people didn't see that fight, the Kaseki second fight, as they seen the first fight that he got robbed in. And I explained to y'all, he only went into that fight that way because he was guaranteeing the victory. He literally fought in the pocket and didn't get touched by that fight. A lot of them punches looked like they touched him. They were off the shoulder. He was rolling with every shot. He outperformed that man. And he was going for the knockout with Kaseki. He just couldn't get the knockout because Kaseki is a tough dude. But this right here, this is levels, bro. Levels. This should have been the main event. I would have bought the card if this was the main event. It should have been worth it. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was worth it now, but you know what I mean? But I'm like,
yeah,
man,
a lot of people questioning Bozy's style of defense. I've been questioning it, and people look at it as like, hey, I mean, Ray too. Ray, you've been questioning it, right?
I did, and I got criticized, so I stopped talking about it. But it is what it is.
No, when you see something, it is what it is. Like, it's not criticizing Bozy Ennis all the way. It's about the fighters too. But the thing is, Boots is unique, bro. What Boots is doing, it's kind of like Roy Jones to a degree, right? Like, it's not fundamentally
a little kid.
He takes
like
a lot of
trained that way. He was raised in that defense. These guys are being manipulated into something, and you can't manipulate. Like, they have the Twitch tool. Yes, they do. But just having the Twitch tool is not enough. It's years and years and years of drilling.
Right.
You can't just assume that they're going to pick up on it right away. You know, especially when they have their own styles. You have to, as a coach in any sport, you have to pick the weaknesses and the strengths of your players, fighters, whatever. And you have to bring up their weaknesses and support their strengths all the time. And when you change their strengths into their weaknesses, like you were seeing right here with Stephen Fulton's always been a back foot fighter.
Right.
But he's also been a counter puncher. Right. He's very good off the counter. He's now being an aggressive, come forward. I'm going to try to get you up out of here with mean work, and you're gonna understand. I didn't see that happening with this fight, bro. Shaq is too smart, bro. And another thing I like to put out there is when you lose, mentally you get stronger. O'Shaquie had 2 losses prior, like long time ago. Like I think early on in his career, he lost to Tejas or something like that, and somebody else. I can't remember the other guy. I can look it up, but when you lose like that, and you know what I mean, like it was a split decision, right? Where Chahini and Tejas, right? And when you lose to these guys and there's split decisions and unanimous decisions, you remember these moments, like yo, and these are early in his careers. You build on that, and guess what? He built on it. He stayed with his team. He did what Marvin Hagler did. Stay with the same guys. And when you stay with the same guys and you stick with them and they help you build your resume up,
you guys grow together because they're getting experience too. So they know you and they're getting the experience of what happened as well. And they get to add to it in a more, I agree with you 100%.
Right.
It's like the guy who's cooking, like you're cooking the food and you know what the food is missing because you put all the ingredients in there. So when you taste it, You know what I'm saying? You know what to fix. But if you just bring in a whole nother chef, now you got to start all over again. This guy don't cook nothing like, because you acting like the way the chef you had before cooked, you don't like none of the food. No, you didn't like a dish he made. He can adjust the ingredients in that dish and get it right. But now you got to start with a whole nother chef with a whole nother approach to cooking, bro. It's just not worth it, especially when you're competing, because you don't got time to be going 2-3 steps back to go forward. You're better off working with your team, unless you really got to go away.
Right.
That's one of the things I think hurts Ryan Garcia the most out of everything.
And I was gonna say, the biggest guy I think had these biggest downfalls was Anthony Joshua. Like, you went from coaching, you learned different tactics, right? Now, did he put all that together? See, my thing is, if you're gonna move around, you put things together with what you got, and then you progress. Anthony Joshua, we thought, was doing that. You know what I mean? A little bit, like he picked up some aggressive approaches with Derek James. He picked up some defense from the dude Breland, right? Well, not Breland. What's the dude name? The defensive guy that he was with, and then he went to other cat. Well, he went that guy, then Derek James, and then the last dude. I forgot who AJ was with. The last guy, right?
Oh, AJ? Ben
Davidson. Huh?
Ben Davidson.
Yeah, Ben Davidson. Thank you. But before Ben Davidson, who was he? Before Derek James, he was with
Robert Garcia.
Okay. And all those things that he learned, he should have been able to put all that together and make it work. And now we see where he has his flaws. You know what I mean? And now we can see this with Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton's flaws is his footwork. I'll be honest with you. I knew this a long time ago. He had bad feet. I seen it in the Anyway fight. And I think when you have bad feet and you always move backwards, you're not a forward fighter. Teofimo, not a forward fighter. Mm-hmm. Bad footwork. Brian Norman, bad footwork. Called that fight. I said, yo, his feet ain't where it's at. Like, that's good. He's moving well, right? In sparring, and we're starting to see it. But then I started seeing the wide gate. Boots is another guy. I hate to put that out there. I think Boots is an excellent fighter, like Clay said. He was branded in that system, like he knows it. But Boots has a tendency of being way too wide and putting his chin out there all the time. Like almost like he's baiting you, because he has the ability to get out the way. But when you fight somebody on an elite level, that can be dangerous. You know what I mean? That's not always going to be your savior. You're not going to always be able to bait somebody or any of those things. And it can go bad. It can go left real quick. And it's not, and Boots is in a division now where people have power and people are just as strong and fast. I mean, I think still Boots is a monster in 154.
Yeah, but he does need to be careful. He needs to be careful, bro. And he needs to switch up just a little bit. And, you know, I hate to be the critique of him like that, because I still think he beats 9 out of 10 of those guys. It's not 10 out of 10.
He 90% beats most of these guys. Yeah. You know what I mean? There's like,
but if he falls, he's gonna fall because of what we're talking about. Like, if he falls, it's gonna be because of this. And it's like, why not close that up and make it like a, Terence Crawford closed up all the doors. You know what I'm saying? He closed up all the doors. And I tell people all the time, like Israel Madrimov, that fight was a perfect fight for him before he got in the Canelo Alvarez fight, because that fight let him know whatever was wrong, that fight inspired him to close the doors. You feel me? Like, because of how competitive it was, that was the best version that Canelo could have fought, was that version of him. He was like, I know he came home from that fight like, I ain't like me in that fight. Right. And he fixed and closed the doors. When he fought Canelo, there was no doors. There was no weakness. There was nothing there. And Jerron Boots Ennis is one of those fighters who can be in that same conversation. If he closes those doors right now, he can be a Terence Crawford or Jerron Ennis, whatever. You know what I'm saying, right?
He could be the best we ever seen, clearly. But it's only in due time.
Hey, Ez, what's good?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just wanted to let Ray know he was absolutely right. That was an atrocity for Fulton. I don't know what happened, but Ray, you called it, man. Stockton Foster, Jesus, that was bad. That was bad. I didn't catch what you guys were saying, but what do you think happened to Fulton? Because he looked bad.
Nah, bro, it's that boat. We got to talk about it, better on the show, but because I'm about to call this fight. Lamont Roach just walked in the fight. We're waiting on Esau Cruz to get inside. But at the end of the day, it's what we've been talking about for a while on this channel, man, as far as Bozy Ennis's system not being for everybody. Bozy works well with his son, but, even though with Jack Catterall 2.0, which is what I'm calling him, Jack did get that stoppage with Echo Usman, but I'm telling you, Jack got punched too much in that fight for me. He got hit on a lot. And the old Jack would never got punched like that. But listen, Bozy gives us an exciting style. The fighters who fight in the Bozy system give us great fights because they're willing to take risk in order to get hit, to get their own shots in there. But with this one right here, he got it wrong. And I'm telling you, I got fear in me for Andy Cruz. And Mario Mortala. I'm gonna be real with you.
Well, if you're betting right now, you would be betting on Murataya to actually upset.
I wouldn't bet on Mortala because I think Andy Cruz is just so talented. But what I am saying though is there's a risk involved in this because we saw Andy get clipped by Antonio Moran, and we've seen him get clipped by Omar Salcido. My question I would ask you guys is, does Raymond Mortala got the power to clip and catch? He's a more skilled fighter than Omar Salcido, and he's a younger fighter than Antonio Moran, bro. If he catches Andy Cruz, I'm just being real.
Right. And somebody asked me about what I thought about this fight, and I just put it in the chat. So I'm like, well, Ma has to stay inside. I do think Pitbull's a great danger to Lamont Roach. And because Lamont Roach likes to stay at a medium range. But if he can stay inside and under those hooks and those overhand rights, he has a good shot. Now, Pitbull does like the uppercut, but I think this is where it comes in. Lamont Roach knows how to use his shoulders in the inside as well. He knows how to block a lot of those shots and use his elbows. So if he can stay with the short punches inside, he wins this fight easily. If he cannot stay in that box and he gets outside of that box where Pitbull can use the power at the end of those punches, he's going to hurt Lamont Roach, and we're going to see a new retaining interim champion of the WBC at 140. So, but Lamont has a strong chance if he stays inside, yo.
I was picking Lamont Roach anyways. I thought I mean I get the whole Pitbull narrative, but I'm kind of with what Bernard Hackett was saying to us yesterday, that Lamont's was going to be too much for Isaac Cruz, man. Lamont Roach is going to beat him. It might, and you know what, Ray, it might look like what you said about Shockey Foster. You know how Shockey Foster beat up Fulton that bad? It might be like that for Lamont Roach, man. I think it's high time that we stop acting like Lamont Roach isn't as good as we think he is, because he beat Tank. And if that was, you know what I mean? Like, so if styles make fights and Pitbull keeps wanting to come forward, then Clay's going to be calling a very, very good night for Lamont Roach right now.
Well, I'm gonna be real with you. Tonight is a big night for Lamont Roach, man, because tonight this is going to be a litmus test for him right here. There's for real, because the fight with Tank Davis is as good as he looked in that fight. There's still people out there who's questioning, and even me, I'm not too sure if Tank Davis just had an off night. He wasn't motivated. There was a lot of things going into that fight where Tank Davis just didn't seem dialed into the fight. We talked about it right here on the show that would have been a prime Tank Davis for anybody to beat, because, and I'm talking about before the fight happened, we talked about his distraction, his talking about retirement, his lack of enthusiasm with the game. That wasn't a motivated Tank Davis. So is that an excuse? No. But this fight right here is a fight that's going to put some real perspective on who Lamont Roach is, because until that fight, all he's been is a 130-pound champion. And even the fight he won against Hector Garcia wasn't, Hector Garcia was a competitive fight until he knocked Hector Garcia down. I'm gonna be real with you. The fight was a serious fight until that happened. He didn't dominate Hector Garcia, and we seen him get knocked down by Jamel Herring. So he took that loss by Jamel Herring. This fight right here will show that he's evolved and become a way better fighter. It'll speak to the weight cut to him and seeing how he operates here at 140. This is a big test for Lamont Roach, man. Esau Cruz is a great dance partner for somebody who's trying to make their name in this division, in boxing, period. Guys, it's about time to call this fight. Reyes, I'm gonna pull you down, bro.
All right, no problem.
All right, enjoy your evening, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Yep, I'll call back.
Yeah, this is a big litmus test, Ray. This right here is a big one.
Yeah, I put my mic on mute, so I'm gonna stay quiet to the end of the rounds.
Yeah, smash the like button as we in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, tell a friend to tell a friend. It don't get no better than this. It really don't get no better than this, guys. It really don't, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're really covering this sport, man. We're really talking about this boxing, man, over here. We're really talking about this boxing.
Peace, Rollo. What's up,
Rollo in the
NHD?
building. What's good, family?
Andrew Charles, what's up?
Here we go. A motivated Lamont Roach in the ring right now, being entered in there, doing some sort of weird dance. I don't know if what he's doing, but it is what it is, man. Just be motivated. Let me see here. He said Tank looked motivated to me. I mean, guys, we got to be honest, man. We got to call this boxing, man. We got to call this sport, bro. We just got to be honest, man.
I'm glad you said that. Listen, if he looked motivated to you, then that's the best you got from Tank in that fight. That's not a good looking Tank. I hate to say it. So we gave you an excuse and you just turned it into a bad pity move.
Right. Like that Tank was not thinking about no boxing, bro. We could, you know what I mean? We talked about it on here about it before the fight, man. Everybody talked about it, bro. And I'm just saying, I'm not making excuses. This is what I'm going to tell you right now. If Lamont Roach loses this fight, watch what they're going to be talking about with the Tank fight. Watch. You feel me? Watch. And you're going to see if I'm bugging or not. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Time will tell, for sure. This fight right here will erase all excuses, any kind of excuses. Roach is looking in great shape, man. But he's a little dry. Well, I mean, I know he's not dehydrated, nothing like that, so. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody being cleared out the ring right here as Lamont Roach and Isaac Cruz prepare to take it to the center of the ring right here. Just tighten this up real quick. Make sure this is where it needs to be. Let's go. Top of the first round right here. Isaac Cruz is wearing red shorts with the gold and red trimming, green and red. Well, yeah, gold trimming. And Lamont Roach wearing silver shorts right there with the black trimmings on there. As Lamont Roach taking his time, holding it down right there, sitting on that jab. And Isaac Cruz obviously coming to apply that pressure. Isaac Cruz, pause, looking thick. You know what I'm saying? Looking strong. Pause. Hey, man, it is what it is. You can hold it against me. I'm just trying to describe him to you guys so you can see he's a short, stocky fighter coming forward. Lamont Roach, a slimmer, taller fighter. Let's see how Lamont Roach's power translates in this fight, because he's going to have to get some respect here from Isaac Cruz. Great work by Lamont Roach right there so far. Great jab, using that right hand, great pumping that jab, keeping Isaac Cruz very honest right now. But, you know, taking his time right now, using that movement, that lateral movement. Big overhand right lands for Isaac Cruz on Lamont Roach. Big overhand right again hits Lamont Roach again. Straight right hand to the body. Big right hand lands for Isaac Cruz again. Listen. All right, man. Let's keep working here as Lamont Roach tries to work behind that jab and goes ahead and takes Isaac Cruz, ties him up, lifts him up literally off the ground. But Isaac Cruz applying that pressure. Lamont Roach still hasn't figured out how to either deal with it as far as get that respect. But he's trying to use big. Yo, he catches him with a crazy left hook again. The check left hook. Back on that jab, working. Yeah, bro. This is a different, okay. Back on him. Catches him with another jab. Catches Lamont with another jab. Big overhand right for Isaac Cruz. Lamont really just trying to work behind that jab and take his time. Great work from Isaac Cruz, working that body. Isaac is aggressive, bro. Yeah, bro. It is what it is, man. I ain't make it up. I ain't make the rules. Isaac Cruz will continue to work behind that jab. Big shot by Isak Cruz, followed up by that left hand. Big, letting his hands go. And he's shaking his hand. Yeah, Lamont is smiling and shaking his head yes in the corner right there. I guess he's getting the taste of the power right there and making a decision if he can deal with it or not. And I guess that means he can. Tries to catch him with a check left hook coming in. He has to hit Isak with something. Nice work by Lamont right there. He put it in there. Big 1-2 right there. Set him up off that jab and hit him with a crazy right hook. That shot was serious. I ain't gonna lie. You can see he sat on it, but Isak can get faded, but he's putting power in his shots. There he goes, sweeping Isak Cruz out there, using that movement right there, keeping the fight in the middle of the ring, doubling up on that jab, coming with that right hand. There you go. Let the hands go. We have the 25-second mark here. Ties him up a little bit right there. Okay. Well, look, I mean, listen, Lamont trying to turn up in the second half of this fight right here, second fight of this round right here, working that jab. Crazy. Caught him with a nasty check left hook and almost put him on his ass. Okay, Lamont. There we go. Big right hand by Lamont. That left hook had Isak Cruz looking crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if he was hurt or if he was just off balance. That was it. That was it. End of the first round right there. End of the first round. I mean, look, processing data, Isak Cruz was being tough, pushing the pace. Lamont Roach was taking his time. He got hit with a couple of shots, but towards the end of that round, he hit him with a nice check left hook that sent him, kind of sent him that way a little bit. I don't know if he lost balance or if he was hurt. So, but he is sitting on his punches more. He's realizing he has to hit. He has to get that respect, and he looks like his nerves is pretty much right down to control. He looks like he's good.
Right. How does he look from the outside? Does he look like he need to close that distance to get underneath?
Look at it right there, boy. He caught him with a nasty check left hook and sent that boy sailing. Let's go. He looked all right, but Isak is closing that space up. He's not going to be able to maintain that distance. He's got to fight on the inside. Yeah, he's got to fight Isak and get that respect. But he's doing all right. The movement is good. I'm gonna give I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna give Isak Cruz that round, even though Lamont turned up in the last minute of it. But I think before that was happening, Isak was handling his business. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that was enough to give him the round.
Understood.
Great work. Great work here. Nice work. Oh, man, bro. Isak with a nasty right hand to the body and a crazy big left hand over the top. There we go. Now Lamont doing the job right there, which is he's sitting there tying him up, which I think is smart. I think moving around too much might, great work by Lamont right there. Nice 1-2 down the middle, ties him up. And is sitting inside there, knows that he has to fight this dude. There he goes on that back foot as he's waiting on Isak Cruz to come in there, trying to be the counterpuncher. Isak reaching with that right hand. 2 minutes left to here in this round right here as Lamont Roach, Isak Cruz try to figure it out here in the middle of the ring. Lamont Roach standing his ground. Great shot by Lamont Roach right there. Big 1-2, big right hand. Catches Isak Cruz coming right up the middle. Nice check left hook by Lamont Roach right there. Continues to use that movement right there. Nice, hard right hook on Isak Cruz right there by Lamont Roach. Real hard shot right there. Yeah, man. Lamont kicking it up a little bit. He kicking it up.
That's what's up.
He's kicking it up, man. There we go. Good work. Good work. Nice straight right hand by Isak Cruz. Catches Lamont Roach going backwards right there. Lamont Roach letting his hands go, standing his ground. There we go. Big right hand by Lamont Roach catches Isak Cruz. Yo, could he stop Isak Cruz? I don't know. Good jab. Lamont putting some heat on his punches. I ain't gonna lie.
You don't have to.
He's figuring it out. He's putting some heat on his right hand, man. He's sticking him with that right hand. That right hook is like, you know what I mean? I don't know how hard. There he is. He hits him with a right hand and stops Isak Cruz right in his tracks, bro. Beautiful check left hook catches Isak Cruz, backs him up again. I don't think I've ever seen big shots right there by Isak Cruz letting his hands go right there. Big, yo, I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is, I like what I'm seeing from Roach, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. He's reacting well to the power from Isak Cruz, and he's hitting him with sauce. He's hitting him.
And the best thing to look at with
beautiful work by Roach, man. What a beautiful. But listen, bro. Nasty right hand again. Every time he hits this kid, bro, big left hand hits him. Every time he hits him, he's knocking him around, bro. I'm being real with you. Roach is putting some sauce on that boy, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's putting some sauce on him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a Roach round. Easy right. Roach round.
And what I'm gonna gather from this too is also that Roach has to apply, like you say, he has to apply that pressure, but he has to hit him with that shot that makes Pitbull respect him, right? As he's hitting those shots, he has to evade those hooks because those hooks are gonna hurt, man. Cruz is good at throwing them overhand hooks or rights and them inside hooks and them uppercuts. He has to get underneath that and he has to stay inside. But benefit to Lamont Roach is he fought all the smaller fighters Isak's size at 130.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He knows how to fight these guys. I always thought that. So it is what it is.
Yeah, shout out to the people, 137 people in the building. Hit the like button. Let's help the channel get where it needs to be. And if you haven't subscribed, take a moment to go ahead and subscribe to the channel, man. We're trying to hit that 3,000 mark. Let's go. Top of the third round. Lamont Roach really stood his ground inside of that second round here. Going into this third round, I'm interested in seeing Lamont Roach adjust. I don't expect Isak Cruz to adjust pretty much. I expect him to come forward, but Lamont looks like he's gotten the respect. Isak Cruz is now taking his time with that jab. Nice right hand by Lamont Roach. He's gotten the respect from Isak Cruz. Isak is not pushing the pace anymore. Wow, very interesting. Big right hand, big check left hook. Isak lets off a little bit of a flurry there. Roach ties him up as the referee's getting ready to separate him. We just passed the 2-minute, 30-second mark here in the third round. Nice 1-2 down the middle by Lamont Roach, who's, listen, I mean, Isak Cruz is not playing like he's a punk. He's still coming forward, but he's not just wilding out like he was before. Great work now. Now Lamont Roach can actually start using the movement here in the ring, using his lateral movement and making opportunities for himself. But he got the respect from Isak Cruz, arguably in that first round. Beautiful work by Lamont Roach, letting his hands go, keeping him a nice straight right hand, walks and spins him. Beautiful work by Lamont Roach. Gets right underneath, believe it or not, a big looping hook by Isak Cruz, being that he's a shorter fighter here. Lamont Roach continues to just use that movement and be patient, man, tying up Isak Cruz. Every time Isak Cruz crosses the line and makes this a close range fight, he's tying him up. Great, good thinking man right here, but working behind that distance and behind that jab, and he's not sparing any sauce on the punches he's throwing to Isak Cruz. So he's getting the respect from Isak Cruz. 1 minute, 30 seconds left here in the third round. Lamont Roach, Isak Cruz, this one for the WBC interim title. Lamont Roach continues to work behind that jab, just peppering him with the jab, but really setting up that right hand. Beautiful work by Lamont Roach. Nice overhand right by Isak Cruz, rips 2 hard lefts to the body, getting caught on the gloves. Lamont Roach responds with his own big right hook right there and ties up Isak Cruz again, just tying him up and pushing him back. Lamont Roach is the stronger fighter, if you ask me, tonight in the ring. When they get in those clinches, he's holding him down. Oh! Isak Cruz catches Lamont Roach with a crazy left hook. Lamont Roach falls back. Hand touches the ground. It's a knockdown. He got hit with a nasty shot. He didn't listen. I don't know how hurt he is, but big shot lands for Isak Cruz right now. As Lamont Roach now retreating. We got 40 seconds left here in this round right now. Isak Cruz trying to take advantage of what he thinks may be a heart. Lamont Roach jumping up and down. He's jumping up and down. The referee tells him to calm down. Isak is excited and feels like he's going to catch him right here, putting that pressure on him as Lamont Roach is still trying to hold it down right there, pushing him off a little bit. What's going on here? The referee's checking Lamont Roach for using his forearm to make that distance happen right there. Big shots landing for Isak Cruz right there to the body and over to the head. Hits him with a big left hook. Nasty work to the body by Isak Cruz. Yeah, man. This is a round for Isak Cruz right here, but Lamont seems to be handling it well. I don't know how hurt he was or if he got caught off balance, but it is what it is, right? Big shots for Isak Cruz. He's saying he's not hurt. Lamont's saying he's not hurt. He's screaming at his corner. I don't know how anybody wants to look at it, man. It is what it is, man. I'm gonna give Cruz that. I'm not gonna give him Cruz that round. Cruz earned that round, right? 10-8. CIP Bud has Cruz 3-0. I don't have it like that. Hey, bro, I told you I got Pitbull. Fist of the Black Star in the building says, "Told you I got Pitbull." Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm all for that. Listen, I just told you how dangerous it was. I don't care who you got. I ain't saying who shouldn't have who.
NAC Productions has caught him slipping, but still a knockdown is a knockdown. Yeah, I think it was more of a slip. You know what I mean? I think it was more of a slip, without a doubt.
Those things happen, man. This is boxing, bro. You gotta be on your A game most of the fight. Not every things happen. That's all I'm gonna say. Shit happens.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go. Top of the 4th round right here. Lamont Roach, Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz is staying committed to his game plan, man. Not with no real justice. Work the body, come over the top. You know what I mean? Work the body, come over the top. Yeah, Larry Hazard has the same scorecard as me. 2 rounds to 0, Isaac Cruz. Especially with that knockdown, 29-27. Isaac Cruz working inside that clinch. Yo, listen, Isaac Cruz, I think Lamont might want to get that distance again a little bit. Hits him with a crazy low blow. Isaac Cruz hits him with a crazy low blow. We're down to 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in the 4th round here as Lamont Roach continues to work behind that jab. Lamont Roach still the better boxer, like 100% handling business, but Isaac just got that imminent danger in his hands. Lamont continues to work here. Ooh, big 1-2 by Isaac Cruz comes right over the top with a big right hand. Lamont Roach lets off his own fury, right? A flurry of shots right there. Continue to work in 2 to 3 punch combinations, but Isaac Cruz, once he starts letting his hands go, it's like tie him up. You don't even want to get in there blocking everything he's throwing at you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Nah, there we go. Isaac Cruz rips the left hand to the body, comes over the top, Mike Tyson style with his own left hand. Big overhand right by Isaac Cruz, working behind that jab. Beautiful 2 big uppercuts by Lamont Roach. A big right hand uppercut, a big right hand by Lamont Roach. Big right hand again lands for Lamont Roach right there, making that space right there. Lamont Roach looked real good in that exchange right there. Big left hand to the body by Isaac Cruz on Lamont Roach. And Isaac Cruz actually ties up Lamont Roach in this one right here. Referee separates him. We down to the 1:10 mark. Lamont Roach 1-2 right down the middle. Beautiful work right there. Big left hook. Big, Lamont Roach looking good. Yo, listen, I don't know if it was a slip, if it wasn't a slip last round, but that ain't changing Lamont Roach's audacity, bro. And he has the audacity tonight as he continues to work inside the close range, catching and shooting with Isaac Pitbull Cruz and being effective with what he's doing right now. Just hitting past the minute mark here in the 4th round. Great body work from Isaac Cruz, continue trying to work the body of Lamont Roach. Nice. Lamont Roach catches him with a nasty hook and then follows him up with a double jab and follows it up again with another right hook. Beautiful work here. Beautiful work here. There we go, man. We just passing the 30-second mark. Isaac Cruz continues to try to work that body. Nasty hook, big check left hook, half uppercut by Lamont Roach. Great work by Lamont Roach working that body of Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz ties him up again, getting that respect. Was that Lamont Roach hit him on the break? Hits him on the break. Yo, don't play those games. You can't afford to lose no points. You already got a knockdown on your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
relax.
If you get
big left hook by Lamont Roach. Big left hook by Lamont Roach as he eyeballs Isaac Cruz and lets him know, yeah, F that damn drop in the last round. I ain't playing with you. That's a 10-9 round right there. I gave Lamont Roach that round right there. 2 rounds are 2 rounds, but with that knockdown, you got to have Isaac Cruz up by 1 point right now. But Lamont Roach still looking good. Still looking good. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You already know what it is. They're not doing it like this. They just not. They're not doing it like this. Shout out to Curtis Bone and Robinson in the building, says that was a knockdown. They ready to take a point. Yeah. 2 rounds up, man. This is a good fight, man. Lamont Roach still looking good in here, getting that respect, fighting the living ish out of Isaac Cruz. Top of the 5th round right now. Everybody's outside the ring. Let's go. Referee brings both fighters to the center of the ring. Great work. Lamont Roach being first as well, letting his shots go off. There's no reason to just beautiful work. As Isaac Cruz comes up in there, he held him with a nasty check left hook on the way in. Isaac getting hit with some shots. What we thought is what it was. The question was Lamont Roach going to be able to deliver this kind of performance, and was that power going to translate? This kid's been up from 130 pounds, had 1 fight with Tank at 135, and here he's at 145. Hits him with another low blow on Lamont Roach. Another low blow. The referee warns him. Nasty check left hook by Lamont Roach as Isaac Cruz Beautiful work. Lamont Roach has great footwork tonight. He's doing a good job inside of those clinches of slipping off and stepping off to the right, turning and bringing up that left hand right up the middle of the guard of Isak Cruz. He's doing a good job of managing that, catching a lot of that work that Isak is doing. Beautiful work by Isak there. Doubles up on the jab, comes over the top with a right hand. Lamont Roach responds with his own combination of punches right there. Big uppercut lands for Isak Cruz, followed by a straight left hand, ripping a right hand to the body. Big left hand by Isak Cruz, getting caught on the gloves of Lamont Roach. And they're tied up. The referee tries to separate them. Just passing the 2-minute mark of the 5th round here. Lamont Roach continued to be first, man, letting off big check left hook and a check left hook to the body, tying up Isak Cruz again. I like that also. Lamont is being first. He understands. We want to stop and smother all of that offense from Isak Cruz. So let's set it off. Big overhand right by Isak Cruz, catches Lamont Roach right on his temple right there. Nice check left hook to the body, rips a right hand to the body. Lamont Roach tied up with Isak Cruz, the referee separating them. I think Lamont Roach is winning this round. I'm not going to lie to you. Good work by Lamont Roach, working inside that paint right there. There we go. Nice check left hook by Isak Cruz. Kind of headbutts Lamont a little bit right there. Lamont rips, ties him up a little bit. Isak the one doing the tying up, though, believe it or not.
Yeah.
He's doing a lot of tying up. There we go. Working on that, behind that jab. Lamont Roach working behind that jab. Gets up underneath that right hand and is ripping his own right hand right back. But good work here. Isak Cruz, short arms. Let's go. Tries to time out an uppercut right there. Gets caught with a check left hook by Lamont Roach. We're down a 30-second mark here in the 5th round right now. Lamont Roach easily winning this round, in my opinion. I think Isak is applying the pressure, but Lamont is hitting him way cleaner and catching a lot of that work on his gloves. A lot of that work Isak is putting out there is getting caught on Lamont Roach's gloves.
That's what's up.
There we go. Nice 1-2 right down the middle by Lamont Roach. Beautiful work by Lamont Roach. Continues, doubles up on the jab right there, follows up with another right hand, follows it up with a check left hook. There we go. Nasty work. Rolls out the way right there as Isak Cruz hits him, comes over the top with a right hand, but he rolls out of it, doesn't get hit clean. That's the end of the 5th round. Lamont Roach is very motivated, said, let's go. And that's definitely another round under the belt for Lamont Roach. I think he's officially ahead right now in the cards, or this is a tie. Hold on. This might be a draw right now. Hold on. Let's see if I'm tripping.
Well, we at 10-8 round, right? So it'll be down 1.
3. No. We're in the 5th round right now.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Yeah, I think it's tied up 47 up. It's tied up.
Okay.
30 plus 17. It's 47 up.
Got you.
3 rounds to 2, though. Roach got 3 rounds, but with that knockdown, it's tied. Cruz is hitting him with a lot of low blows. He needs to bring them clutches up. I think you're right for you going to end up taking a point away from him because I don't think he's going to stop. I don't think he sees what he's doing because he punches blind. You know what I'm saying? The way he lets his hands go. Let's go. Cruz just whistling those big overhand right hands right there. Boom, boom, nasty work. Nice work from Roach as Cruz tried to sit there and be low, and Roach just ripped off like 3 nasty hooks on him. Yeah, Roach trying to win, man. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left here in this round right here. Nice. Get tied up right there. There we go. Caught him with a nice check, real tight check left hook on the way inside right there, but they're tied up again. The referee separates them. There we go. Roach lets off a nice 3-punch combination right there. There we go. On the back of the shoulders, Cruz trying to let off his shots, find him with some uppercuts, rips a nice left to the body right there. Nice overhand right there, and initiates a tie-up. But Roach is doing a good job of catching a lot of that work, though. Good defense. The way he holds his hands. He got long arms, too, for how tall he is. He got long arms, so he's able to cover a lot of that, help me out, Ray. A lot of his torso. Yeah. Salute everybody in the building. Oh, Kaiser, you got a 48-46 pit bull. I don't know about that one, but okay. Nice left hook by Roach.
Hey. I'm getting updates from Angelo too. So
Okay.
he's got to score the same as you.
There we go. I don't think Roach has won 3 rounds from Andrew Charles. Okay. I think a lot of the work, you're seeing Esau Cruz be very active, but you're seeing Lamont Roach catching a lot of that work. He's catching a lot of it on his gloves and on his arms. He's doing a good job defensive. He's not getting hit that clean. And he's hitting, when he hits Cruz, he's hitting Cruz very clean. Nice work right there.
That's what's
a lot
up.
of tying up right there. We already passed the minute mark here in this run right here. And I think I just nice check left hook. Big left hook by Lamont Roach right there. Catches Cruz. Nice work. Rocks him to the body. Ties him right up. Just passing the 30-second mark here. Fight is slowed down quite a bit. And I think that I'm going to give Lamont Roach his respect, man. He was able to slow this down and not let this fight be crazy. Now Cruz using his movement, his lateral movement a little bit, trying to walk Roach into something. There we go. Nice exchange right there. Ends with Cruz catching him with a left on the way out. Big overhand right by Cruz as Roach rolls out of that one. Continues to try to establish and use that distance. Timing out Cruz, trying to catch him with a check left hook on the way in on a lead left hook. There we go. That's the end of that round right there. I might give that round to Cruz. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what's up. Again, I'm all in understanding. I'm only listening. I'm a viewer. I mean, a spectator of the ears.
Yeah, 57.
See what we got here.
NHP Production says, how? You don't think Cruz won that round? I think Cruz was a little bit more effective in that round. I ain't gonna lie. HLD was good. Is Roach breathing hard yet compared to when he fought Tank? I don't know about all that. He's doing good. Roach is doing pretty good.
Angelo has Roach ahead 6-6-2. He gave it to
6-2.
Roach. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm reading it right. Hold on.
There's only 6 rounds. We're on the 7th
I'm sorry,
round.
excuse me. He gave the 6th round. I read it wrong. 6th round. He gave him 4-2. My bad. It just popped up on my screen and went away because I'm.
I think I gave Cruz a 3rd round right there, but I mean, I gave him that last round, but you know, I'm just calling it. I think Roach is hitting with clean shots, but Cruz was effective in the last shot. Right now, Roach is just putting hands on him now. He's letting his hands go. Beautiful work. Referees separating them. They're tied up a little bit here. Roach is he's got some urgency about him with the way he's approaching it right there. Nice. He caught him with a nice check left hook on the way in there. Stumbled Esau Cruz. Beautiful. Caught him with a nasty a right uppercut. Just caught that left hand and just came right back under him with an uppercut. Roach. That was a good look by Roach. Esau Cruz continues to try to work on the inside there, punching him to the body. They're tied up. The referee has to separate them. Beautiful work to the body by Lamont Roach right there. Rips a left and a right to the body right there. Or right then a left to the body. Working behind. There we go. Roach being active in there. Roach is a dog, man. Great hook to the body by Roach. Peekaboo. High guard from Lamont Roach. Nasty work from Lamont Roach right there. Nasty. Caught him with a right and a left hook. Oh, the referee's taking the point away from Esau Cruz. Roach got the point back. Took the point away from Esau Cruz. Hit him on his ass and his hip, whatever, below the belt at the end of the day. That's because he doesn't look when he throws his punches. He really doesn't.
You're down.
Nasty work from Lamont Roach right there. Check left hook, big right hook right there. Esau Cruz times him up. Lamont Roach is active, man. Definitely winning this round easily. I mean, especially that a point's been taken away. But Roach is doing a good job, man. He's defensively really sound. He's a good defensive fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cruz, damn, nasty work right there. Catches Cruz right there with a nasty right hook, and then check left hook. Stumbles him. He stumbled Cruz a couple times tonight. He's done it. He's definitely stumbled him a couple times tonight. There we go. Cruz is just a one-dimensional fighter for sure. He just does what he does. Doubles up, triples up on the jab, follows up with the right hand, and then when he has you stationary, he starts opening up with hooks to the body and over the top. You know what I mean? If you're moving, he's just gonna stick you and try to come and hit you with some overhand nonsense. And Lamont pretty much has that figured out. Doubled up, tripled up on the jab right there, ripping right hand to the body of Roach.
10-8 round.
Damn, he hits him with a low blow right there. Damn, Lamont Roach hit him Cruz hit him with a nasty left hook to the right in his cup, bro. Cruz is fighting dirty, bro. I'm sorry. You just got to be more disciplined than that, bro. That's ridiculous. I don't care. You got to be more disciplined than that.
No, he ain't gonna be. That's not his forte, bro. Never was. Never was. Cruz has always been an aggressive, try to get you up out of there and hurt you type fighter.
I wonder if they're going to show the replay of that left hook to the body, man. That's crazy. They're not going to show it. That shit was nasty work. It was a big shot, too. Yeah, NAG, that it's tied up right now. Let me get the score right now. 66 to 65. Yeah. We got Roach up 1 point right now. Just like that. All right. We at the top of the 8th round right there. Roach working on that jab. Good. Sticking him on that jab right there. Yeah, they got Cruz up 66 to 65 right now. Really? Okay. They gave Cruz 4 rounds. Okay. And Roach 3 rounds. Wow.
Crazy.
I've got it the opposite way. I've got 4 rounds for Roach and 3 rounds for Cruz. With that point, I got it literally the opposite way. I've got Roach up by 1 point, but it is what it is. Now Cruz starting to complain about big overhand rights, saying he's getting hit in the back of the head.
No, it's crazy.
Yeah. There we go.
Mr.
Roach doing a good
Notorious,
job working off that hook, checking off that hook right there. He checks off that jab, that lead jab, and he hits him with a check hook. Yeah, he hits him right on that belt line again, like right there. He's hitting him low, bro. There we go. He times him out good right there. Hits him with a left uppercut on the way in, right there. Good movement by Roach. Roach showing that he can move too. Got wrinkles to his game. He doesn't have to sit there, catch and shoot. Like he can move. He's got good footwork.
Right.
Now Cruz using his movement right now. Nice. Caught Roach coming in there with a nice overhand left. Roach with a check left hook gets right underneath that right the left hook of Cruz and steps out to his right. Doubling up on that jab, 1-2 by Lamont Roach. There we go. Caught him with a check left hook coming in right there on Eastside Cruz. Eastside Cruz reaching and following, trying to cut the ring off on Lamont Roach. There we go. Keeping that jab out there. Nice shot right there. Cruz hits him with a nice, they both had a nice exchange right there. We just passed the minute mark here in the 8th round. Good work by Lamont Roach. Working. Now, Eastside Cruz is coming forward at time, a lot of the time, so I don't know how the judges are scoring it. Like right now, this is a Lamont Roach round for me, so we got to see what the judges are saying. This is a very close fight, man. Very competitive fight.
All right.
30 seconds left here. Nice check left hook by Lamont Roach. Nice lead check hook, straight right hand. Cruz using his footwork right now to get out the way. There we go. Sticks him with a jab right there. Good jab by Lamont Roach. Both guys taking their time. We just hitting the 10-second mark. Cruz has a pretty effective jab right now. Yeah. He might have let Cruz steal this round from him. Yeah. Oh, Cruz. I think Cruz just took that round, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cruz showing him he got that footwork. Cruz showing him he got the footwork, man.
He had to adjust, right? He adapted.
Let's see what it's gonna be, man.
Watch the people. I knew that at the DGO. I said the same thing. I was like, if this fight is even closer, goes to a decision, they're going to give it to Cruz because they want to save the face of their homeboy. Yeah. No disrespect to him, but it is what it is.
Yeah, HLD, like Cruz just like a little bit, not a lot of footwork, but he showed him a little bit of footwork in that round right there. I ain't gonna lie. Like he was moving around a little bit. He was using his feet. He was moving around a little bit. He stole the round from him, bro. He did, bro.
You got, well, Angelo has it 77-73 in favor of Roach, giving him 6-2 and wins that 8th round.
Yeah, I got a 75 up. It's a tie right now.
Let him know I'm not watching. I should have went to the casino too. I should have went down the street.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I think Cruz just stole that last round. Like Roach was doing pretty good, but he allowed Cruz to kind of do his thing right now. Roach is trying to, it's funny. Cruz is trying to use his movement right now. He's not pressing all the way because he's seeing nice work. Nice check left hook catches Cruz on the way in. There we go. Cruz trying to let off some shots right there, attack that body. Roach is working on that jab. Cruz is moving around right now. He's not pressing Lamont Roach. That's pretty interesting. He's moving around and picking his shots, but he's boxing. He's boxing.
Counter.
He is boxing.
He's changing his game plan. He's looking for the counter.
Yep. Nice. Rips a nasty left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body with a big overhand right. Man, rips a nasty right hand to the body. Cruz is using his movement right now, and I think he's throwing Roach off a little bit with it. He's actually using his movement and picking his angles, man. He's showing that he's boxing, bro. He's nice angles, overhand right off the angles, doubling up on the jab, moving around. Hey, bro, he's finding angles, working behind that jab, ripping to the body, backing back out. Cruz is doing okay, bro. Wow. I'm sorry. Man. Listen, he's boxing, bro. I'm sorry. There we go. Lamont catching him right there, man. Well, this is Lamont's world, though, so Cruz might not want to box too long, but he's moving around the ring, and he's using that ring, man. He's using that real estate. He's not pressing Lamont no more. I don't know if that's because of the power of Lamont or if he just hasn't been effective as he wanted to be, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm
using the angles.
I'll wait till you're done.
He's using angles. He's moving around. Hey, nice. Rips a nice left hook to the body. Big overhand right. Lamont Roach responds with his own big right hand. Now Cruz is starting to push it back to becoming the old Cruz again. He's pushing it with some urgency right there. Tied up right there, just past the 30-second mark here in this 9th round. There we go. Cruz gets up in there, hits him with a nice tight left hook to the body. Couple of hooks to the body. There we go. Catches Cruz on the way out with a nice left hook. Cruz showing his strength right there in that clinch. All right, what's going on here? The end of the round. Oh, I don't know, bro. Ugh. Who won that round? I don't know. This is a swing round because do the judges look at it like, can't read the judge's mind. I don't know, bro. That might have been a Cruz round, bro. I'm sorry. I'm going to give that round to Cruz, bro. I got to be honest. NHB said Roach. Everybody, Donnell Austin says Roach. Roach took that round off. That was a Cruz round. Yeah, dudes. That's what I think, too. HLD said glasses. It's Cruz running or boxing. Yeah, Rollo, is Cruz running or boxing? He's not running, but he's moving. He's moving. Cruz is moving around, and that's very important to say. He's not running. What's good, everybody in the building? Hit the like button as we're stepping into the building, and obviously subscribe to the channel. Don't waste another moment. Don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself. Let's go. We're at the top of the 10th round right now. This is an interesting situation. This fight is way close, very close fight right here. But Lamont Roach is fighting a great fight. But Cruz is showing wrinkles to his game. He's adjusted in this fight in ways that I didn't expect him to do. I think that was great. Lamont Roach showing that he could, fight Cruz on the inside and be productive in there. Nice. Cruz hits him with a nice, nasty overhand left that stumbles Lamont Roach. Big overhand right by Cruz, rips a left hand to the body. Cruz is boxing, taking his time, man, attacking that body. Lamont Roach working behind that jab. Close fight. There we go. Cruz catches him with a straight right hand as Lamont Roach is backing out there. Lamont Roach shows the matador. Nice. He caught him with a check left hook coming in. There we go. Doubles up, jab, and right off the jab, caught him with a check hook. Cruz continues to pursue. Nice overhand right by Lamont Roach as Cruz comes in. The thing is, when Lamont Roach hits him with those shots, Cruz gets stopped in his track. He stops throwing his hands when he gets hit with those big shots. So that's letting me know that Roach just got some heat on his hands. Working on that jab. There we go. Big overhand right by Cruz. Roach and Cruz tied up. Referee separates them. Minute 15 seconds left here in the championship rounds here. We're in the 10th round. This is a very interesting.
Is it worth the $75, this fight? That's what I want to know.
No, it probably isn't.
Yeah, there you go. I think this would have been a great free card. This would have brought a lot of people over back to the PBC.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Who said yes? Raul says yes, it is worth it. The whole card is, or just the fight? Yo, come on, man. HLD, bro. Come on, man.
Last 30 seconds of this round. And Cruz is doing this little walking around dancing thing. What's he doing? Now Cruz is dancing. Lamont Roach is. What are they doing? They talking to each other. They wasting time on this round right here. They're wasting time. Cruz just walking around, just walking around, moving around. Cruz, hey, listen, Cruz is showing something different in this fight. I'm not going to lie to you. He is. Now, I don't know how the judges are going to embrace it or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you put a nail in the coffin a lot of these times before. When you say sometimes that Pitbull is not Pitbull. Yeah. I'm sorry, the judges look at who changes the fight. Like if somebody makes you change your fight and they're still fighting their fight, they kind of get that win in the eyes of the judges. And it seems to be like that sometimes. But here's these dudes is bugging, bro. Listen, I ain't got nothing to do with the NHD. Y'all got almost the same initials. Y'all need to make up. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna leave it there. I'm not getting involved, but that's crazy. I mean, I don't think he should have called you that though. I think that was a little crazy, but I'm staying away from that. I'm talking about the fight. I'm gonna let Clay build on it because I'm not watching it, so I'm kind of just listening in. Watching some highlights though.
Yeah, I'm giving that round to Lamont Roach. This is a tied fight, 94-94, bro. This might end up in a draw, man. I don't know.
Yeah. It is true though, right? You like, yeah, we do kind of got the same initials. I know that's crazy, right?
What?
HLD and NHD.
Yeah, just in a different way almost, right?
Yeah. They kind of getting at it a little bit with each other. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, see, 94, they got it just like me. They got the scorecard just like me. Me and Larry Hazard, same thing.
He got a 5-5 tie.
Yeah. Great work by Isak Cruz. Isak Cruz is boxing, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I mean, Lamont Roach doing this thing, but look, it's not taking anything from Lamont, but Isak is boxing, bro. Period.
Respectfully, HLD is the ops, but I don't want to get in the chat, bro. I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm trying to tell you, like, respectfully, he's the ops of everybody, bro. Even his own brother from Puerto Rico.
Big left hook knocks the sweat off the top of Lamont Roach's head. Tied up, the referee separates him.
I'm with you, HLD.
There we go.
I'm laughing too.
With a check left hook, big right hook. Nice check left hook by Lamont Roach. Ends up tied up there. Referee separates him. Back to nice check left hook by Lamont Roach. Use that movement, spins right off to his left, gets out the way right there. Good work right there. Ryan Dow, so far, man, it's a draw. I got to call it the way I see it. I mean, I'm sorry. That's where I'm at with it, man. It's a good fight. It's a good fight, man.
He's got 96-92 Roach ahead on his card. That's Angelo.
Yeah. It's not easy to do this here. Good work by Isaac Cruz. Roach is kind of retreating a little bit at times, but
fading, huh?
There we go. Sixing Roach. Sixing with two good jabs and a nice check left hook on the way out. 40-second mark here in the 11th round. There we go. Catch him with a nice left hook. That check left hook is catching Cruz pretty well when he makes that space and he basically baits him in. He's able to hit him with that check left hook and spin off to his left. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
He uses it.
For sure.
Yeah, it's a good round for Roach. Roach is doing a good job managing that. There we go. Walks Cruz right into a big right hand. Good. Cruz letting off his hands go right there. Both of them. It's a shootout. Oh, they're going at it right there. There we go. Roach rips a nasty left hand to the body. That round right there, like legitimately, that could be a 10-10 round, bro. Like legitimately. I don't know. However you guys want to lean with that round, I'm going to give it to Roach because I thought Roach was it was at the end of the round. It got crazy. So was Cruz able to steal that round? I don't know. But I'm going to give Roach that round right there. So at that point, I'm going to have Roach up by 1 point right now.
Okay.
105, 104, one round up. I'm going to give Roach that round right there. 105, 104 Roach. This fight could legitimately end in a draw right now, bro. Donnell Austin says no. Hey, man, I'm just calling it, man. I'm calling when it's over for Roach. He needs the KO. DGO 0082. Nah, you don't need the KO. This fight is right there. I mean, he's up right now. So, I mean, at the end of the day, he definitely don't need no KO. But it's a close one. Even if you have the scorecard the other way, Roach, that means Cruz is up by 1 point. We're in the last round, 12th round right here. This is a big round right here for Isaac Cruz. There we go. Right down the middle. There we go. Isaac Cruz going back into his old bag right now, applying that pressure. He's doing the right thing. He's cutting the ring off. He's doing the right thing. Back behind that jab. There we go. We just passed the 2-minute and 20-second mark pretty much, or just hit it. Nice. Catches Cruz coming in there with a nice uppercut on the way in there. Nice. Lets off a nice left hand right there. Cruz tries to cut off the ring, work the body a little bit, ends up tied up. Referee separates them. They're back in the middle of the ring. 2 minutes left here. Into the big decision. There we go. Nice work. Cruz catches him with a nice check left hook, sends him back, catches him with another check left hook right there. Catches him with a clean left hook from Cruz.
Wow.
There we go. Nasty check left hook from Isaac Cruz. There we go. Cruz working, punching on everything that you're gonna give him. There we go. Nice work by Roach right there. Caught him with an overhand right and followed up with a lead hook. Minute and 14 seconds right here in the 12th round right there. Nice work from Roach coming in there and catching him with a nice left hook, punching while he's punching. There we go. Big left hook by Roach. There we go. We just hit the minute mark right here. Isaac Cruz taking his time, using the space in the ring right here, using that movement right there, walking Lamont Roach around the ring a little bit. Good jab by Isaac Cruz. Nah, man. HLD. I got to go with Coppinger on this one. I'm sorry. Maybe he's getting better at corner. I got Roach up myself. Now this round, last 20 seconds of this round right now. I don't know, man. I think Roach is doing his thing, man. I think he might have snuck this one off by about 2 points.
I'm gonna see what AI say. I mean, Google say. You know, Google be having these fights crazy.
Nasty. Roach let off a nasty check left hook on the way in there. We about to be at the end of that. Beautiful work. Both guys letting off, bro. Let's see who wins this. This might be a draw. I'm gonna be real with you, but I gave Roach that round. So I got it 116 to 113, right? Yeah, 116, 113 is my scorecard. 116 to 113 is what I got. 116, 113 for Roach is what I got. I think Roach got those last 2 rounds, but it could swing either way. If Roach won that last round, then this is a draw.
I'm going to say it's a draw because PBC is not going to let this look bad for Gervonta.
Oh, no, sorry. 115, 113. I'm sorry. 115, 113 is what I got it. I got it 115, 113 for Roach. I don't know why I said 116. 115, 113 for Roach. If Cruz won that last round, draw.
Angel has a 115, 111, Roach in his final score.
I got 115, 111. How did he get that?
I don't know. That's what he says. I mean, he'll be up here. He's gonna come check. He's gonna come check you out.
How you 115, 111?
Yeah, it should be one. It should be like, I don't know. I'm staying out of it.
Like he's missing something. If it's one, it should be like 117, 111.
Yeah, I was gonna say that same thing. It should be like 117.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good.
Hey, no. So my score is 8-4 for Roach. That's the way I have it. So 8-4, 8-4 with
Roach. You know, Cruz lost a point, and Roach has
So if neither one would have lost a point, it'd be 116, 112. But I have it 115, 111.
115, 111. I don't think that's
Yes, bro.
I think he's right because you're taking the
I'm
point off.
correct, dude. 8-4. 8-4 is what I got on my note. 8-4, Roach won. Is what I have.
Okay. We got 165 people in the building. Hit the like button. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, help support the channel. But more importantly, hit that like button, man. Thank you for the love, man. Like my guy Fighting Word with the Bank says, we love the love, man. So I appreciate you guys and thank you in advance, man. Hit that like button. Time for the scorecards, man. I gotta see what's going on. Majority draw. 113, 113. I told y'all. Well, yo, one scorecard was 117, 111 for Esau Cruz.
That's just diabolical, man.
You know why that is, right?
This is in Texas.
Protection for Gervonta to make it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, let me go mute and hear what Lamont got to say.
So that's who you're guys.
Let me see what Twitterverse is talking about.
Yeah. The crowd definitely thinks Isak Cruz won. I mean, obviously it's a San Antonio, Texas crowd. So the crowd is, I mean, they're cheering for Isak. I thought that he wants the rematch. Isak says he wants the rematch next. So there's a good chance that we're probably going to run it back. I know Roach wants the rematch. It's going to be another payday, a big fight. I hope they don't make Roach wait forever. And this is another situation, right, where very similar to the Gervonta Tank Davis situation, where he's gonna have to bet that the PBC is gonna put this fight together with him in Isak Cruz. I think there's a higher chance, obviously, if this fight happened, and being that Isak Cruz has a little more integrity, I think, than what we were talking about in the other situation. But listen, man, I gave that fight. I had it.
Yep.
Maybe I added up wrong. Hold on. Let me add up my scorecard.
So, yeah. So, Clay, let me ask you, did you see Cruz winning 6 rounds in that fight? I did not.
Nah, I'm gonna add up right now. My scorecard was 115, 113 for Rose, but I might have made a mistake because I see you got
115. Yeah, mine was 8-4 basically, and I can see where like I chose Roach for a particular reason on certain rounds that may have seemed closer, but or maybe it's because I'm watching it in a big ass movie screen. But I kind of understood what Roach's game plan was and what he was doing.
I had 75. I gave Roach 7 rounds, and I gave and I gave Cruz 5 rounds.
Right. So your scorecard would have said 114, 113 for Roach, but we both had Roach winning. So, but 117, 111 for Cruz, bro, on one of the judges' scorecards. That's diabolical. That's not right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to say I don't feel like it was a robbery in any kind of way. I think that one score, I just feel like it was a very not easy fight to score because Cruz was also being very aggressive. And then we've seen Cruz actually. What do you think about Cruz boxing? Did you see him boxing? Like moving around? What do you think about that?
I mean, I think they were definitely playing a chess game in the second half. But I'll tell you like how I was assessing it, right? Cruz, he does hit very hard and he throws volume early. So Roach, you can see it from the beginning, was doing sort of like the remember how Floyd was doing Maidana in the first fight? Yeah. He was doing it like that.
We got 100 plus people in the building. Everybody hit that like button. Do that for the channel and subscribe to the channel. We're close to hitting 2,900. I'm trying to hit 3,000 before the end of the New Year's. So if you didn't subscribe, do that right now. Don't slide. Don't slip off. Hit the subscribe button. Go ahead, man.
No, but I was saying, like, I felt like he was trying to let Cruz burn himself out. Now, admittedly, in the second round, he got hit, and he wasn't necessarily dazed, but that's a knockdown. His glove touched the ground in the second, so that's fine. But you can see that by the time it started getting to the second half of the fight, like from round 6 after, Cruz was starting to burn out, like in terms of his energy, his output, and more importantly, like the way he was throwing with less vigor because he was starting to run out of energy. So there was a point where Cruz then started to kind of be like, I think I'm going to have to save some of my energy. So I got some on the final 2 rounds. And then in 2 back-to-back rounds in a row, bro, it just looked like Roach was doing the matador to his ass. Like Cruz wasn't trying to couldn't really figure him out. It was like bull matador. So then that's when I felt like Cruz started going, you know what? I'm going to back up and see if I can get Roach to kind of like settle this in. So like I said, man, I mean, if I hope the politics doesn't prevent an actual rematch to happen, kind of like a rematch was supposed to happen between Tank and Roach, and then it never did. So hopefully Cruz and Roach will do a rematch. But I don't know, bro. I definitely feel bad for Roach. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think. Listen, it was a close fight, so I think the possibility was definitely there for it to be a draw. I said it. I could see this fight being a draw. Shout out to Syfe Bud in the building with the $10 says I had it 113. People need to learn how to use the clock while they're scoring rounds. Just saying. I hear you, Curtis, man. I mean, look, man, you see it how you see it. No, I mean, Curtis Robinson, the builder says, Clay, I think Roach broke his hand, but it's ice. Yeah, he probably bruised his hand up a little bit. He was definitely loading up on those right hands. It was a great fight, man. I thought the fight was close at the end of the day, so I'm not mad at it ending up in the draw. I think it's unfortunate for Roach at the end of the day to end up in another draw, another situation, right, where he's got to kind of like, get a rematch or try to figure it out. I'm happy Cruz was open to the rematch and didn't shy away from it. I wouldn't think that he would shy away from it. Hopefully the PBC is able to coordinate this and bring this together full circle for him and get him another opportunity, be another payday for him. Because after this, I think it's going to be difficult for Lamont Roach to get a big fight. I mean, not difficult, but I don't know. There's so much going on right now at 135. There's so much going on at 140. Without a belt or being in the conversation, it's kind of hard to make big fights. Maybe him and Floyd Schofield Jr. could make something happen, worst case scenario. Maybe Floyd would be interested in doing something like that if he became the WBA champion, if Tank lets that belt go. You got to just watch, obviously. Tomorrow's a new day as the week develops and everything goes on. Let's see what opens up for him. But it was a close fight.
Yeah, it at least definitely wasn't one-sided, right? And they were both throwing, and it also again just shows that Lamont Roach, it wasn't that long ago that he was the 130-pound WBA champ. Now here he is at 140, going toe-to-toe at times with one of the hardest punchers at 140 pounds. So, I definitely, Roach should and hopefully gain more and more respect and more fans as he continues on with his career. Man, I like it.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. We got to see what they're doing. And shout out to Oshaki Foster, man. Really made a statement win tonight, man. What a performance by Oshaki Foster, completely shutting out Stephen Fulton. Just beat the brakes off of that man for 12 rounds. That had to be the 12 longest rounds of Stephen Fulton's whole entire career in boxing. I mean, it was just a complete masterclass. Wow. Oshaki Foster, man, the standout of the night for sure.
That was bad, Clay. Can you tell me how Fulton looked so bad other than the Bozy theory? Is there anything else that might have made him look so bad? He didn't make weight. Then he looked horrible against Shockey Foster, who did make weight. What happened, man?
Yeah, you know what? That's something I didn't bring up as well. I mean, obviously, him coming in off weight. We talked about it yesterday a little bit, just speaking to the fact that how prepared was he? It makes you speak to the preparation when somebody comes in like that. Was it a lack of preparation? I wonder what that story was all about. I wonder if he's ever going to explain what happened and why he did end up coming off weight. Was there an injury? He had to cut his camp short or something? Like, why did you come in there? You're going up in weight from 126 to compete at 130 and you blow the 130-pound weight limit. I thought he'd have been a way stronger fighter, but I also knew that Oshaki Foster had it in him to move around and that Stephen Fulton was going to cut that ring off to make it happen, and he wasn't able to work it. I think the big thing that happened in that fight, obviously, was a big switch, right? Oshaki Foster started operating out that southpaw, using that lead right hand to set up straight left hands down the middle, man. He was catching them with left hands all night long. And even when he switched it over back to the orthodox, he was still using his lead hand of the left hand. He was sticking with it. So his left hand was the protein on the plate. That was the main dish. That was the steak and potatoes of that fight. And Stephen Fulton just had no answers for that situation. He had no real answers for that left hand, man. Not at all.
I had to see the fight to know what was going to happen in that fight, bro. Listen, I seen it, and I think it would have been a much better fight if we would have got it one of the first two events that it was supposed to be on. I think it was a lackluster of, just waiting it out and trying to figure out what we were going to do, finally getting a date, not being really focused. Because it's like, I want to put it, it's like being prepared. Your energy's up. You're gassed up. You got the butterflies in your stomach. You're ready for this event. And a week later, you're told it's not going to happen.
Right.
Then you gas yourself up again, and you're ready, and you're in shape, and you're ready for the weigh-ins and doing all this stuff, and you're on point, and you're told again it's not going to happen. finally they say, look, we're not going to do this to you anymore. We're going to move you 2 weeks away from the date or a month away from what we said. Just keep training. I'm telling you, this guy's like, yo, man, I'm putting my body through a lot. I'm a 160-pound fighter, bro. I mean, walking around, you killing me staying at this weight. So I think he was like, you know what? Bump this. I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm going to just have to train. And as the fight gets closer, I'll take the weight off.
Right.
I think that's what it was. And I think it was just a last minute thing. And I think they even came to the agreement of understanding that, like, look, well, if we do this, let's propose this. And they probably got the approval from Mauricio Suleiman, especially after what just turned around, and got that approval because they were talking about Shaki's belts getting taken away. If he would have won, I'm like, yo, that's crazy. How can you even attempt to do something like that? That's diabolical, but it is what it is, bro. You got to accept it for what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a good fight, man. Guys, it's about that time, man. I'm tired.
It is.
Headache.
Hey, for the rest of you guys who are still on, remember again, we're doing a special episode tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern time, noon Pacific time. We're bringing in Jaleel Hackett, who will be fighting December 12th, next week, Friday in LA on the Mental Health Awareness Board. Please tune in for that. It's going to be very fun to get a chance to get to know this young man and his year of triumph and turmoil, coming back from it. And it'll be fun, man. It'll be fun. So please tune in for that tomorrow. And that's it. That's it for me. I just want to make sure everybody gets to see Jaleel.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Definitely looking forward to speak with Jaleel tomorrow. Guys, hit the like button before you leave the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Tap in tomorrow. We'll be on about 3 p.m. Well, actually, Jaleel's going to be on about 3. Probably come on about 2. Look out for the thumbnail. Probably coming on about 2 o'clock. And Jaleel will be coming in about 3. Build on what happened on the card tonight. Find something to talk about, right? And ultimately get that interview done. Shout out to you guys, man.
What do you guys think about Frank Martin?
Oh, yeah, Frank Martin looked good tonight, man.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he looked good. He looked really good. Play was right. He knocked out Rances. My only thing is, let's keep him active, man. Let's not shelf this kid. Good Lord. Let him fight in the first quarter of the year. I want to see Frank Martin fight in February.
He needs to. I mean, the opportunity for Frank Martin right now, and I think to keep, especially with the things going on with Antoine Russell, is to get that fight going on. I think that's the fight you need to have. Both PBC fighters need to fight to make. Why not? Why sit there and wait for whoever wins the fight with these two that just happened, right? Because nobody won. So now what do you do? He's waiting for the winners of this fight with Pitbull and Roach. So was Antoine Russell. It's crazy because Antoine Russell was waiting for the same thing. He want Roach bad, bro. He want to fight Roach bad. So crazy. But all right, yeah. No, I just wanted to make sure that I asked that question because I didn't even get to hear y'all take on that. That was a crazy knockout, bro.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot, man. He was setting him up so nice for that left hand, and once it looks. Rance's Barthelemy looked like the age kind of caught up to him. He was keeping that jab out there for like the first 2.5 rounds, but then he started slapping his shots and he started getting up in that high guard and allowing Frank Martin to I think the footwork kind of started confusing him. He started crossing his legs, punching over himself to hit him with big shots, and Frank was just able to capitalize with a lot of that, get up under there, work that body, obviously stick him with that jab to the body, and then he was starting to be able to catch him with left hand to the body and then left hand to the top. Kind of saw it coming. The setup was in there. So Frank looked good. I like, obviously he's there with Buddy McGurk. That was the first time we seen him with Buddy McGurk. So I thought it was a good showing, man. Excited to see what he does next, man.
Could that be what Earl's training with too, Buddy?
I don't know. That might be it. Maybe Buddy's changing. Yeah, maybe.
That'd be great if Errol could come back. And I'd like again, man, Errol, we talked about this before. Errol's unfortunately going to want like a big fight. But I'd like to see Errol just come back against someone the level, kind of like this, I don't want to call it a tune-up, but like Rances was given to Frank Martin for a reason. right? So with a 2-year layoff or almost way over 2 years for Errol, I'd like to see him fight don't be throwing him in deep with somebody. Let me see him. Let me see what he looks like, man. I just want to see.
I mean, what's his name? Reyes. Jesus Reyes. Ramos will be a good fight for Earl coming back, especially the way he looked at 160 and Earl probably moving up to 160. That'd be a good fight. That's a good tune-up, I think. Some people will say otherwise, but I think that's a good tune-up fight.
You talking about Jesus Ramos?
Yeah.
Nah, bro, I don't want him to fight no 24-year-old. I was like, let's let Errol fight like a 39-year-old. You know,
You want him to fight Bud? Billy, I hear him. You want him to fight Bud again?
No. I just, you know what I'm trying to say though, right, Clay? I want somebody who's not somebody who's like on the come up, but like somebody who's almost on the way out. That way, I just want to see what Errol looks like with Buddy. If it is with Buddy McGirt, come on, guys. He got a pretty bad beating in 2023, and it's been a while. So,
Frank Martin. If Frank Martin was he just started out
tomorrow, guys.
All right, man.
We'll figure that out and talk tomorrow. Salute to everybody who showed up tonight, man. Hit the like button on your way out, man. Subscribe to the channel. Appreciate the love, man. It was a good night, decent night of boxing. I don't know if it was worth the pay-per-view all the way. We'll talk about all that tomorrow, man. Tap in. We'll be talking to Jalil Hackett tomorrow as well. It's your boy Clay at ATV Combat Media Show. At this point, we out.
Don't know what to say. Tell me how you been the place. Moving fast, already gone. Yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog.